I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, yeah. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh, when truth calls, we answer. Hear the anthem, untouchable. Feel the momentum, fire in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable, untouchable. We do it for the youth, untouchable. Level up, untouchable. Still chosen, never folding, untouchable.
Thing that I want to say, it's hard for me to wrap my mind. It sounds elitist. It sounds like, you know what I'm saying? And then when you said something, Tony, respectfully, when you said you're working for the other side, brother, that's why a lot of people struggle. Because I think you're implying that the other side is the devil, right? Is that what you're implying?
Meaning you're working for the other side of providing confusion. Because if you have 6 voices on a stage and there's 6 different messages, people leave more confused than they came. And if the people who we are seeing by the millions are not saying anything worthwhile, but it's a meaningless back and forth conversation that does not bring a solution, that does not help us build families, that does not help us better raise children, that does not help us climb the ladder as a people, as a group who are struggling economically, struggling relationally, struggling in every way. When we provide conversations that only bring confusion and don't bring clarity,
it don't seem
that's what
like
I mean by you working
it
for
don't
the
seem
other side.
it
You
don't
working
seem like it really don't.
Ooh, wee. We rise higher to the fire. Hey, hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Untouchable empire. Hey. Yeah. We rise higher to the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Hey. Oli and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. Oh, we rise. Through the fire, through the fire. Yeah.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. To the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ali and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fold, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchables. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. To the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
Boy, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all ain't know we coming out with an Untouchable Empire album. We working on one. I'm trying to figure out whether we gonna let the AI do the lyrics, or Ali might write the lyrics. I don't know if Fatty can write some lyrics. He can debate very well. I can't see why he wouldn't be able to write any lyrics, but I'm gonna put music behind my wall. I'm not sure if Fatty started putting the music behind his wall, but we're gonna start putting the music behind the membership wall. All right, so y'all can listen to them, and maybe put a section in there where y'all can download the music. But I hope y'all doing good, family. I got a certain topic to address today, seeing how a lot of people in these positions where they pretending to be good people, where they pretending to be coaches or mentors, they're actually opportunists that's using the people, right? Y'all had a phenomenal show that y'all got to be witness to that Fatty did yesterday. It was amazing production, amazing context, and to add insult to injury, just hardcore truth, just 100% truth, you know? And people still coming up in our inbox asking us what's wrong with us. Why y'all doing this? And we're talking about people associated with that particular person or that cult. I'm gonna call it a cult because we got people that tell us that we wrong. We got people that write us and tell us we wrong. We create a structure where we can be criticized. We got a union, the untouchable union. People can pay to criticize. People can come to judge us. People can participate to criticize us. And we ain't gonna hate you tomorrow. We're gonna still be able to build. We're gonna still be able to love each other and support each other. You know, we're gonna be able to say we wrong, or we're gonna be able to say we disagree. But that's why, y'all, we here because people can't disagree without making it personal. People can't say when they wrong. Or again, they just can't say we disagree. You rather show your behind. You rather hate. Just rather hate, man.
Oh man, hate.
You rather show your true colors than to admit you wrong, or you just simply disagree. And we can be brothers tomorrow, living to argue another day.
Oh my God.
Instead of building kings, we building divas. Instead of building queens, we building divas. Most of these people don't want peace. They don't want unity. They don't want all of us to eat. They just want to be in the spotlight. And a lot of these people hate sharing their toys. They can ask you to buy them a toy. They can ask to use your toys, but don't touch their toys. But again, man, instead of us all building together respectfully and collectively, we have people that get in high positions, they get reputable positions, they get power, and they don't know how to share it with the rest of the people. And this is how governments become corrupt. This is how nations become corrupt. This is how countries become corrupt. You know, I'm watching the news and you watching the things that's going on with Venezuela. And people actually decide to pick a side, whether you Democrat or Republican. You actually believe that the presidents are trying to do the right thing, or one is trying to do the wrong thing. And they go into other people's regimes to dethrone their presidents or their dictators, but they can't fix our communities. They can't fix the people that's actually in this country. They can't fix the corruption here. They can't fix the lies here. They can't fix the greed here. And y'all still picking a side? Y'all really think these people are for us? They giving other countries money. They financing other countries' wars, but they don't even fix the issues that we have in this country because they really don't care about the people. They care about how they can finance from the struggle. They care about how they can use people to work for their regimes. And they care about how they can use people. And that's why a lot of individuals are like that as well, too. This ain't no place of no unity or humanity or love. And then they put God on top of it. They make you really think they believe in some God.
All praises, all praises.
But you can see exactly how these people operating by the way they treat other people and by the way they treat themselves. So we're going to address not only the people who are moving in this type of manner, when it comes to these coaches, these relationship coaches, and these so-called mentors, and these so-called gurus. We're going to address it all. But we're going to address it while we see two people having a conversation where both people think they're right on either side. And what you notice is that men will go out of their way to lie to women, whether it's to make them happy, whether it's to let them get their way, whether it's for us to be understanding, whether it's to help them get it together. Men will even lie to themselves to take the blame, to make peace, and to show how to give and receive love as well too. But one thing you better realize is if you can't love people who aren't vulnerable to receive love, you can't love people who don't trust enough and open enough to risk their hearts, and you can't love people who look at love as like it's a task. They look at love like it's a job. They look at love and they say it's draining them. And it's too much for them to give their heart. It's too much to give their time. But they ask for all your time. They ask for all your love. And this is what we're dealing with. And out of all this madness, women create the type of man that they created for themselves. You have the marriage coach that places the blame and responsibility on men. And you have the dating coach that'll place the blame and responsibility on men. Then you'll have the pastor that blame and put the responsibility on the man. Then you'll even have God that'll blame and put the responsibility on man. You'll have the panderer. You'll have the simp. And you'll even have what a lot of what Red Pill has become to tell the men to create what women like. But they forget to tell you that even if they like you or like what you possess and believe they can benefit from, they'll never love you. And that's why they can't stay with a man. Because they're envious of men. They're jealous of men. And you know it because they don't cooperate. They try to compete with men, but then they'll act like a victim or go back to trying to be a woman when they want to regain their power and when they want to regain their leverage. Because if they actually loved you and respected you, they would follow you. They would comply with you. But much love to the people that's come out to rock with Ali today and the Untouchables. All right. We naming the fun today is the hate, the love, the untouchable goals. Okay. This is what our goals are for today, or named today. Hate to love, the Untouchables goals. Because y'all damn sure love watching.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Y'all, we see y'all. Y'all be getting memberships and everything for free. We be handing out free memberships to y'all. Y'all be watching. Y'all be paying attention. Y'all got y'all popcorn and drinks and be like, boy, we love Ali and Fatty. We just can't tell everybody that. We can't show to the people how much we love them. We rather be envious than actually rock out with the brothers who support everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all think about this. We support everybody that comes in our vicinity. And we build everybody that comes in our vicinity. And we'll give people alleys and assists all day long so they can get triple doubles as well too. But you'll still hate on the person that helped you get the triple double because they helped you get the triple double. How do you resent and envy people who help you and mad because they helped you? Those are the type of people that come in your life that be like, ain't nobody asked you for that. That don't make you special because you did that. Then why'd you take it? Why were you happy to receive? Why did you want to be in our vicinity? Why did you want to be in our presence? And we don't even conduct ourselves that way. We're extremely humble. But then you'll project and say things we never said. And you'll project things in a manner that we never felt or moved. You can't tell us we envious and hate us when you actually envious and hate us, because we don't hate on nobody. We try to give everybody a platform. That's why I do these shows as well too. I let people jump up on the shows. I let the average show come up on these shows. Fatty keeping his panels closed. I could keep my panels closed, but I want to open up to the public. Because maybe we got it wrong as well too. But we trying to share the light. We trying to help y'all get your own light. And not saying you don't already have the light. I'm saying if you want to come up here and speak, or if you're trying to be a content creator, we trying to do our best to help people. But what we seeing is if you can't beat them, join them. But we gonna just keep getting stronger, man, with our support, with our team, and with the new people that's coming along, with the men and women. Much respect to we have a mass amount of women coming out the woodworks now. They acknowledging what we doing. We don't hate women. We love women. We love you enough to tell you the truth. We love you enough to get you out of your own way. We love you enough to lose you to the truth. That's a man. If I'm willing to lose you to the truth, that's a man. If I'm willing to lose you so you can better yourself, that's a man. If I compromise my own dignity, my self-respect, who I am as an individual, righteousness and order, I'm not a man. Because you're going to resent me anyway. You're going to reject me anyway. You know when you broke a man. You know when you compromise a man. But instead of building and cooperating and manifesting the power God gave you to build with a man, you destroy the man. You either make the man or you break the man. And that goes for brothers as well, too. You either help build your brother or you break your brother. You either make that woman or you break that woman. Hey, if you got smoke, pull up. There's too many chat warriors. If you can't tell I love a woman, tell me how. Tell me how. Come up here and help me understand. If you can't tell I love a woman, tell me how. You the type of brothers that would tell a woman, man, hey, open your legs, have sex with whoever you want to have sex with. They'll still respect you. You can lay up with whoever you want to lay up with. They'll still respect you. I'm the type of brother that'll say, respect yourself. Keep your legs closed. Don't just sleep with anybody. But you'll tell her, and she'll tell herself that sleeping with somebody will actually get her a husband. Sleeping with somebody will get her money. Sleeping with somebody will help her come up. And she'll throw away her whole dignity and watch all the men see what she's doing to herself just to compromise herself as well too in her family. There's a lot of you that need to watch what you're doing, whether you with us or around us, and we see you. And if we love and support you as well too, you putting yourself in positions where you compromising yourself and you're going to hurt the people that you love. And more than that, you're going to hurt yourself. You're going to put yourself in a position where you can only get love or attention and support from the people that know you compromise, and they compromise themselves too. That's why a lot of people love being around toxic people, because y'all fit good with each other. Your whole entire life is your emotions. Your whole entire life is getting attention. Your whole entire life is instant gratification. How good can people make me feel about myself, even though I really don't feel good about myself, and I ain't trying to make nobody else feel good as well too. And much love to you, my brother. And Neb Talks with the $20 support. He the sponsor of the show with the first donation. Much love to you, my brother, with the $20 super chat. I appreciate it, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Y'all got women out here showing their behinds, exposing their breasts, can't wait to show their cleavage, and they really think they're getting respected and valued by brothers and sisters and the community. Then they got to put God on it. I thought that stuff died a long time ago. You still think you can do whatever you want to do and then go to church on Sundays and God will erase all of your sins. It's crazy.
All praises, all praises.
It's crazy. And again, we keep telling you, God ain't going to sit your behind down. That's why you can lie as if you follow God. God ain't going to tell you living unrighteous. God ain't about to put you in your place. God ain't about to put you out of church. God ain't about to put you out your house. He definitely not about to pay your rent, but you got more respect for this version of God that you created in your mind to think that he supports you being unrighteous and unholy and doing wrong by people than you do than the man that love you, than the sisters that support you, than the men and women who try to tell you the right thing to do so you don't disrespect and degrade yourself. And then you walking around here looking stupid. Y'all sitting here criticizing older men about dating younger women as if it's not nature. But then you got older women trying to date young men, and y'all getting tore up out in these streets. They having their way with y'all, and you ain't got to take my word for it. Take women word for it.
Think about where I am in my dating life. I would categorize it as still romantically optimistic, but completely fatigued.
Honestly, I can't deal with men anymore, so...
If I have to go through one more talking stage, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Happy Monday to everybody except the men that I'm talking to on dating apps. You're just exhausting me.
So I've decided to start dating some younger men. Someone help me.
Briefly dated a 24-year-old, and I was very uncomfortable with the age difference. I don't like feeling old.
I just dated this guy who was in his mid-20s, and I was not prepared for the ghosting and the drama.
Is this really the level of effort we are at when it comes to dating? Just a smiley face?
Ladies, so you want to date a younger guy, huh? Guess what he wants?
It just kind of seems like a guy that, just wants to Netflix and chill.
And it was very clear to me that all he wanted was friends with benefits. And he didn't even want to be friends. He just wanted booty call energy.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Asking me what my favorite position is, or if I'm more dominant or submissive.
I am 42 years old and I'm single.
We're just at different life stages.
I think sometimes it's just fine to be this is so fucking hard.
Doesn't necessarily have long-term compatibility.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all. What you think them young men want from older women? You was a hoe when you was young. Then you get older and still moving like a hoe, but trying to get somebody to wife you up. And you think because the younger man, the younger men don't know who you were because you was a hoe when you had the men your age that you could have been with run through you. Now you trying to rebrand yourself with young men and get them to expect that you a good woman? You don't think there's red flags all over the place when you an old woman that still don't got a relationship? You 35, 40 years old, 50 years old, still looking for a man. What are you about to give a young boy? You think these young men that stupid? Yeah, he just wants booty. You can't give him no family. Why are you expecting a young man to marry you when you can't even give him a family? You couldn't give a man your age a family. You couldn't give them cooperation. Now you think that you a baddie or a boss babe, that a young man is about to be compromised by you too? Man, come on now. Come on. Oh my God. He gonna do you just like the other men did you, because you don't know how to close your mouth. You don't know how to change your behavior. You don't know how to get out your own way. You still are dating with the intention of getting somebody to do something for you. And then you wonder why y'all friends with benefits. You still, what have you done for me lately? Instead of doing or being with the man you won't want. Much love to my sister Wanda with the $5 super chat. No God will set them down. He works in different ways. Oh my God. Sister Wanda, if there's a higher power, if there is a God, I would truly agree with you. But the problem is there's a lot of false prophets and there's a lot of false witnesses. So the false prophet caters to the false witness, and they just lie to each other and believe that God is helping them destroy each other. and that somehow God is going to give you what you want for living unrighteous and living unholy. And that's if they truly even believe in a God. But if they believe so much in a God, their actions and the way they live will show all of us that. Much love to you, my sister, with the $5 super chat.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Hey, my brother, Shax, member for 1 month, Ali Fatty, we need to have a conversation about times. Which time?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
And I'm gonna tell you this, Tommy, if you're watching, please don't jump in my inbox too and say, nigga, I wasn't talking about you. I never mentioned your name. If you throw shots at the untouchables, at one untouchable, you throwing shots at all the untouchables. How do y'all think that I'm rocking with Fatty? And y'all really think, I mean, there's individuals that really try to come in my space, that come in my life and try to cut that brother out. And I understand the brothers who try to cut Fatty out when they don't understand Fatty, when they don't understand the mission, when they don't understand how we operating. You might get confused on what we're really doing and what he's doing and what I'm doing. Because there were people who try to cut me out their life as well, too, because they didn't understand what I was doing. And a lot of times you don't want to understand what we're doing. But how do you think that you can email me or message me that I need to get this brother out of my life, or passively do it, or discreetly do it in a way that makes it seem like that I don't know what you're doing? If you're trying to divide us, and then you're trying to get me on your shows, and there's other content creators who done it as well too, how do you know? How you don't think I don't know what you're doing? And in the beginning, I don't think that's what y'all doing. Some of y'all, I didn't think that's what y'all doing. But when you start talking about the brother, when you start disrespecting the brother, because you disrespecting the brother or playing dumb, what makes you think I'm about to take the offer? I'm an untouchable, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We started this. I don't care if you Tommy. I don't care if you Angry Man. I don't care if you Anton. I don't care who you are. Respectfully, we ain't got no beef with a couple of people's names that I mentioned, but I don't care who you are. If you talking about Fatty, you talking about Ali. And we don't move y'all like y'all. We'll fight our own battles until it's time to collectively fight. But you can't, and I'm watching, you can't ask for the smoke, Tommy, from Anton, and then you don't shut up to talk to Fatty. Or you don't show up to talk to both of us. But you're a person that we still consider, see, we are honest. We still see you as a legend. We still see you as a knowledgeable person. But when you moving wicked, if you're moving like a coon and you can't accept it or know what the definition is, but you know what tap dancing is, when you know all the other derogatory terms about what black people do, it's very odd that you don't know what a coon is. But you know what a Sambo is. Or when someone continuously pursues you, you finally identify what it is instead of acknowledging it or standing on it. If you a coon, stand on it. If you a pro-black, stand on it. Hey, don't be hating, Lucky. Don't be hating.
Oh man, hey.
I used to have a club. I used to have a hookah bar and a club on top of it as well too. My family had one. I just wasn't pushing no drugs. I just wasn't putting no drugs. God. But we did have a club and we did have a hookah bar. I would have kept it, but it's just I didn't like the I couldn't do the scenery no more. I didn't want to live in a nightlife. I never really enjoyed the nightlife. But she's so lucky with the $5 super chat. Make sure y'all go support Lucky Marie with the $5 super chat.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And look at that. I got another childhood friend, Miss Robinson, that I went to school, middle school and high school with. Much love to you if you still watching. I see you sent that. But if you watching, man, it's good to see you. I love you. I hope you're doing good. I hope your family doing good. I got a lot of childhood friends, college friends starting to come out the woodwork, support me as well, too. I truly appreciate that. But they know I've been like this my whole life too. My sister hit me with the $5 Cash App, said Untouchables, support donation. Hey, much love to you, man. I miss you too. We all used to rock out playing ball all the time. She was real good in basketball too. But I truly appreciate the donation. All right. Make sure y'all help us get our Cash App goals. Make sure y'all help us get our Super Chat goals. And make sure y'all help us get our membership goals. We ain't got a membership goal yet. Excuse me. We ain't getting no memberships yet. But again, I'm fair down the line, yo. I'll call Fatty out when he's wrong. He'll call me out when I'm wrong. We called out each other publicly many times. But we're very intentional. 99.9% of the time, he's right. 99.9% of the time, I'm right. Do we get it wrong? Yes. Do we stand on it when we wrong? Yes. Y'all can criticize us, man. We don't care, especially constructive criticism. Like, it doesn't bother us. And if you don't like us too, that's fine as well too. You can watch all day. Just don't be hating. Make sure it makes sense. When you start criticizing us, make sure it makes sense. When we ask you, what is it that you don't like about us? Make sure it makes sense. When you say we hate women, make sure you're able to tell us one way that demonstrates how we hate a woman. No one's been able to do it yet. My sister Wanda gifted us with our first membership. Much love to you, my sister Wanda, trying to be the top 5 untouchable in the building. Y'all, we got almost 100 people already in the building. Please like and subscribe, and please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. Hey, Fatty, y'all seeing my ads? They be saying I be forgetting to turn on my monetization. I be forgetting too. But y'all, for almost 2 years, I didn't let no video be monetized. And Fatty be like, hey, Ali, you going to never mind. Don't even worry about it, Ali. I've been talking to y'all for almost 2 years without monetizing no videos. And then they say we really here for the money. And obviously we here to make money. But for 2 years, I didn't let no video monetize. For all these years, if y'all saw how much money I donated versus how much I donated, more money than I made. And people was still hating. Oh, you think you think you right because you got a business. You think you right because you got money. That's what it would turn to. Instead of we disagree, and I might have over pursued, and I stand on my side like you stand on your side, because strong-minded people, sometimes it's hard for us to concede too. And we just disagree, and we still brothers. We still rocking with each other. The ad hominems come. Y'all talk too much. Y'all always think you right. Fatty and Ali think they better than people. But y'all can't stop coming to the shows. Y'all can't stop supporting. Y'all can't stop watching. Y'all can't stop watching eyeballs. We see y'all. They starting to hate us so much, they go side with evil people. Bruiser, literally, what Fatty was talking about, is putting 100 emojis in the worst person, one of the worst human beings that ever walked this earth, just to go against us. Bruiser was disrespecting Illa on Lapeef and talking about he ain't got no family, but was commenting on Illa just to go with us. And I'm still undefeated with Bruiser. Same thing with Let Go. They don't know when to let go. They don't know when to concede. They don't know when to stop. They don't know when to just make it about what we're talking about and not their feelings. And then when you call them out for what they're doing, they'll say, that's what you're doing. And it just hate, man. It pure.
Oh man, hey.
Man, y'all, we need 94 more, 95 more in the Cash App. We need 70 more in the Super Chat, and we need 19 more members. All right, help the brother get his goals. I'm gonna be going for a minute probably today. I got to catch up from yesterday. I'm trying to fight a case. These people, they ain't trying to give me back their earnest money for a property. I'm gonna get that earnest money. I got my whole case to the T. All right. Let me show some love to y'all as well too. Hey y'all, have y'all noticed I've been trying to show more love to y'all? Have y'all noticed I'm talking to y'all, trying to interact with y'all? I'm trying to make my rounds. And again, if you got shows, if you're a content creator, if you need some assistance, there's levels you can sign up with, or just hit me up in the IG, comment, email, and I'll do my best to help you. All right. We be busy though. Nightbreaker, I hope you saw me acknowledging when you sent that membership the other day, man. I don't know if you saw me. It was late. I didn't realize I didn't say your name. I truly apologize if you didn't see me recognize you, but much love to you in the building. Director, much love to you. Karen, yeah, I had smoke yesterday, but I'm happy today. Who you had smoke with? Who did it? With who? You got smoke. You got smoke. You better pull up. SD, what's going on? Artifacts, what's going on? It's a lot of sheep in wolf's clothing. And the wolves don't even be wolves. They just be howling. But y'all know how that goes. Elevated mind. When you gonna pull up? Hey, ladies, when y'all gonna pull up? Y'all, if y'all not witnessing, we got love for y'all. If you talk crazy, if you go left, you just gonna get called out and you're gonna get the same energy. We are not these other brothers. Men are supposed to lead and guide men and women. We ain't them brothers. Watch how you talk to sisters, show decorum. We not that type of men. You're going to get the same energy that you give out. At least we do it in context. We don't go over too crazy. We just give you a different energy. That's what I mean by energy. I ain't saying we just blatantly going to disrespect you either. Y'all already see how we move. But if you talking crazy, if you start the lying, if your stories ain't making sense, and then you start being disingenuous, you in trouble.
The untouchable empire, baby.
That's all. But if you got a lot of femininity while you wrong as well too, you ain't gonna get that type of energy. It's when women act like they know better than the men. It's when women act like they respect the men, but acting like chameleons and trying to talk condescending to the brothers as if we not brothers. It's when other men come in here and being disrespectful as well too, and you co-sign, but you say you actually support the family and the Holy Trinity. Shaq, some things you gotta allow to stay just like they are, my brother. Some things you gotta build a case on. Some things you gotta let build. My father used to tell me, when somebody did something to you, don't just go out your way to say that's what they did, even though that's what they did. Let things build up, and then you got a mass amount of receipts. That's the thing that me and Fatty do. We don't just come out and say things. We just let the stuff build, and then we come out with the receipts. Y'all need to learn that. You got to have evidence. All right. You gotta have a case. You got to document it. If any of y'all are going through something in your life, document it. So that when something happens, hey, on Monday you did this, on Wednesday you did this, on Saturday you did this, last year you did this, and it ain't about bringing up the past. It's to hold people true to their word. It's to show and demonstrate to people if they're lying or telling the truth. But make sure you don't do it immediately every single time, because then they'll try to watch themselves. But once you can demonstrate to people how inconsistent they are and how flip-floppy they are, and how they're always all over the place and inconsistent, then they can't refute it. But they still will refute it, Shaq. So let's let some more stuff build up, and then we can talk about it. What happened on that show is completely obvious what happened. And that's the problem with feminism. Feminism will say women need to respect women. Feminism will say men need to respect women. But then them same feminists would disgustingly disrespect men and women when it's convenient for them and when they don't get their way. All right, my brother. What's going on, Drilling? What's going on, Kelvin, in the building? What's going on? Is this Stefan? What's going on, Dark Lake? What's going on? I think Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie, I used to think that was Renee, but now I know it's Ronnie. All right. My bad.
Oh my God.
But I know it's Ronnie now, though. All right. If I ain't call y'all out, I apologize. All right. I'm trying to call everybody out. I'm trying to make my rounds, right? But we going to address today the brothers that be lying, the brothers that be placating to the women, that be showing their behinds to the women, the brothers that be dirty macking, the brothers that be coaching, the brothers that be mentoring, the brothers that be preaching, and none of them is practicing it at all. My brother Shadow Dragon TV, y'all make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too. I think I ain't spam my sister Wanda's emoji. Let me spam her emoji. Make sure y'all spam Shadow Dragon TV emoji. Gifted us with another membership. We need 18 more. Much love to you, my brother. So and we will be opening up the panel. All right. If you guys smoke, that just ask for the StreamYard, ask for the link. Make sure you make sense when you come up here. Make sure you make sense. If you smoking weed on crack or alcoholic, make sure you still be able to be coherent when you come up here. Let's talk about it. I'm not trying to throw at homonyms. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm not trying to be condescending. I expect the same thing from you. I know that you've lost the debate once you get in your feelings, once you personalize it. You already lost the debate. It's already over. And it's a lot of y'all come up here and say some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard and make everybody else dumber.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
And Robert Platinum, yo, Ali, got some smoke for you. Newport smoke. You trying to be funny, brother? You got some real smoke, man. Y'all know y'all can ask for the link. Shax with the $5 super chat. I'm talking about what happened on his show right after Ladies First ended. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, definitely. I know exactly what you're talking about. He let Mantis come up there and be disrespectful to us and throw in homonyms while they're complaining about the fact that Angry Man threw in homonyms and Smell the Roses threw in homonyms. But while we was doing the show, they said and homonyms don't matter. We should just keep having the debate. But it doesn't matter till it matters. And then he let Mantis throw the N-bomb out and say that's not racist. When there's so many different words you can use to disrespect me and Fatty and be derogatory towards me and Fatty. You could have called us stupid. You could have called us slow. You could have called us ignorant. You could have called us a leftist, conservatives, douchebags, whatever you called us, but somehow you typing in the chat that we iggers. And then we say, brother, is that racist? No, that's not racist. If you're saying a word that has a historical context to it, where it was demeaning and degrading towards black people while black people were being deleted off the face of this earth and being chained, that's definitely racist because you're making it about race. You didn't make it about the conversation. So what a Shaq, black men, black women, white men and white women have that a lot in that in common, where a lot of them become dumb, deaf, and mute when we have these conversations. So it ain't just exclusive to our community or our people, where people act like they ain't see something. Most of these content creators, they don't see what be happening. They don't hear what be happening. White people, we learned it from white people. All the historic context of why people are in the positions they in today, why people have the dispositions they have today, they forget all the historical context. All of a sudden, affirmative action is a problem when affirmative action was implemented because how bad the country is when it comes to the positions people are in. White people own over 90% of the have over 90% of the wealth, over 90% of the land. White people control majority of the infrastructure. So when you implement an equal opportunity, or when you have the affirmative action, obviously it was addressing racist practices that's been happening over generations. And when you're trying to so-called at least get us into the race, because you're not going to even the playing field, now it's racist to implement something you created because the country was being racist. It's crazy. You can't make it up. But let's get to the show. Lucky Marie. It didn't look like it. If you understood it, it didn't look like it. And then they end up co-signing because they demonstrate what type of brother they are, that typically jumps on the side of whatever a woman says instead of the man and woman having a conversation and us coming to come to an agreement or a disagreement respectfully. They started co-signing and didn't even know what they was talking about. Yes, definitely, Lucky. Yes, definitely. But the main thing I was saying when it came to control is that women are fine with men being controlled, and men are fine with men being controlled. Women are fine with children being controlled, and men are fine with children being controlled. Women aren't fine with being controlled. And when we break down what control is, it's about just being responsible. It's about how you conduct yourself to garner the type of treatment that you get. You can't ask to be a wife and you don't move like a wife. You can't ask for a righteous and orderly man and you move like a thought. You can't ask for the community and people to respect you and you don't respect the community. If the men have to be controlled to give the woman a product of value, then the women have to be controlled to give the men a product of value. It's simple like that. So if men got to be controlled to be good leaders and righteous brothers, then women have to be controlled to be phenomenal followers and righteous women. But that's what, again, feminism did. It says we're going to take care of ourselves and we expect you to take care of us. We want the same power as men, but we don't want the same responsibility. We want man to control their D, their penis, but we don't have to control our vaginas. And after we do everything we want to do to destroy ourselves and the community, we still want somebody to marry us and take care of us, reward us by calling us Christians, by calling us godly women, and believing everything we say. Somehow, just because you become an abstinent or celibate, now you're a godly woman and your expectations and standards go up for yourself and what you want, instead of learning how to love somebody else and becoming a human being for a man and children. Instead of covering up, respecting yourself, respecting your behind, not sexualizing yourself, and allowing kids to see your breasts and behind as well too. You show your behind even more. The more kids you got, the more baby daddies you got, the more hoish you want to be and think you're going to get good attention. Wouldn't you think once you get the first baby daddy, the second baby daddy, the first broken relationship, the second broken relationship, the first, second, third toxic men, that you start respecting yourself and start becoming what a righteous man needs and what an orderly man needs? Imagine a community where men go outside and start promoting their dick print. We jumping up and down to show people our penis, our manhood, and kids watching it, little boys watching it, little girls watching it. But there's no problem with women leading with their breasts and their booty, getting BBLs, getting tummy tucks, getting mommy makeovers, just so people can look at them, just so they can sexualize themselves, getting breast implants so people can see their titties. Want to breastfeed out in a community without covering up and say it's for the baby. If it's for the baby, nobody should see it. If it's for the baby, you should respect it. If it's your man's, you should respect it. If you don't want a man to share his meat with everybody else, if you don't want a man to share his money with everybody else, why are you sharing your body with everybody else? That's his body. Why should he finance your body? Why should he support your body? Why should he respect and value your body when you don't and everybody else gets access to it? Make it make sense. Well, I'm trying to get to the show, but when it gets going, man.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Definitely not Tommy Sotomayor has become a member. I truly appreciate the not so legend becoming a member. Thank you so much, the not so Tommy, and not the actual legend, for becoming a member. I truly appreciate it. And not so Tommy. We just need $70 more in the super chat. We just need $70 more. I may be wrong with the count, but much love to you. Definitely not Tommy. Excuse me. Much love to you. Let's get to the show, man. Let's get to the nitty gritty. All right, let's get to the lying. Because y'all, I know we love lies. Don't we all love some lies? Don't we all love some good lies? Don't you love being made feel good for being fake? Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Oh, shit. So let's lie. Let's show you some of the best liars. All right, which are men. We some of the best liars, but we just trying to give you peace, ladies. We trying to give ourselves peace. That's why we lie to y'all. See, when you lie, it's being deceitful. You trying to do us wrong. You trying to take advantage of us. You manipulating us when you lie. But when we lie, we just trying to keep peace in the house. We just trying to make you happy. I don't think the way you cook is good. It's nasty, but I'm gonna tell you I love it because I love you. I think you be lazy all the time. I think you inconsistent. But I'm gonna tell you it's okay because I love you. You getting fat. And you got stretch marks. But I'm gonna tell you I love you. I'm gonna say I still accept it and I respect it because I love you. I ain't trying to burn down our relationships. Men ain't trying to break down women in the community. We're not trying to make the world stop spinning. The lies help women survive. If we didn't lie to women, they would go crazy. But you know what the problem is, though? If we told y'all the truth, it'd be even worse. If men woke up today and told the truth, 95% of relationships would end today. So whether we tell you the truth or whether we tell you the lie, it doesn't make you happy. And the only conclusion we can come to is it's impossible to make you happy. And my sister, Lucky Marie, hit us with $10. I truly appreciate it, my sister. Much respect to you. I didn't like that you left a little early the other day, but you better make it up to us. But truly appreciate you with the $10 super chat.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And Wanda, if we told y'all how we really feel, y'all can't handle it. That's why most men don't tell the truth. That's why most men just suffer in silence, because we wouldn't have relationships. Instead of women going out their way to lie to men so we can have more fruitful relationships, he can be way more powerful. He can get way more resources. If you stroke your man's ego, you're going to get the best version of your man. If you stroke your man's ego, You'll get the best version of yourself. Lucky, you asking for smoke. Is that smoke? Here, this is for Lucky Marie. Here, Lucky, before I start reviewing this, if I can even get to it, if you want to finish the conversation, you are more than welcome to come up, Lucky Marie. And y'all, we need $94, 95. Why I keep saying 94? I want to say 94. We need 95 more dollars in the Cash App. And we need 17 more memberships. All right. And then we only need 55 more dollars in the super chat. So we almost close to our super chat goals. We need 55 more dollars in the cash in the super chat, 95 more dollars in the Cash App, and 17 more memberships. All right. I think Lucky Marie might got some smoke with Ali. But it's brother sister smoke. Lucky, you coming? Is that why you said that? What is this? What did I just hit? I just hit a. What did I just hit? I had a weird button. Give you 30 minutes. God dang. Okay, I'm gonna start cooking. I'm gonna wait for you to give me. I'll give you 30 minutes. No, and make sure you come up here in your Lucky Marie. All right. My brother Robert Platten with the $2 super chat. Ali, give me some money, man. How much money you want? I told y'all if I lend you money, it's on interest. If I'm lending anybody money ever again, I need some collateral. Or you gonna help me make money. Or we gonna open up a business together. I ain't lending no more money out to nobody unless I get collateral, unless you gonna help me make more money, or we open up a business. It's not happening no more, man. People, boy, you know how long it take people to pay you back? Whew. But let's start this part of the show. All right. Again, anybody got pushback? Anybody got smoke? Anybody that disagree, you are more than welcome to pull up. What did I just do? I did something weird. That's how you know I'm thinking too much. But y'all are more than welcome to hit the link.
Going to forward that question to TG so he can get all your questions answered. But how we ready to rock?
So it's interesting when you talk about the single brothers, because it's a valid conversation. Because I seen the whole spectrum of comments. You got the brothers like, what you mean? Because no. Because you telling me that if a surgeon wanted to do a surgery, he got to have cancer to be able to remove the actual cancerous cell from a person's body. Hold on, Tony. So you're telling me that a therapist got to have experienced trauma before they can help somebody unwind some trauma? And I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know what? That's a valid perspective. So address that part of it, right? Does somebody actually have to experience these, ebbs and flows of a relationship to be able to give some kind of objective perspective to it?
The thing about it is, it's like a surgeon goes to school for like 12 to 16 years to become a surgeon, and still people die on their table. And look at all the surgeons who doing butt jobs and breast jobs and all of this, and people losing their life. And this somebody who studied in school, one of the hardest professions, and people losing their life. Whereas relationship coaches are jumping off the porch, or they're going and getting a degree in psychology. Psychology is not going to sustain you in a relationship, because you have to have real world experience, but not just on what made it go wrong, but what makes it go right. Mm-hmm. Because yes, if you've been married, you could say, hey, this is why my relationship failed. But you can't say, this is why my relationship succeeded. So you could tell me, and you can say, hey, I'm speaking from my experience. I help divorcees heal, not I'm a relationship expert. I'm a relationship guru. I saw a guy in y'all comments who got a college degree, and he feels like based on his college degree, he's able to give relationship advice. We don't take Love 101 in any college in America.
Right.
We don't take Love 101 in any grade in school. We are not taught how to be lovers. So with surgery, and I seen a guy say, oh, it's a lot of coaches who never played basketball, but they championship coaches. When you're dealing with relationships, you're dealing with life and death. It's not a child's game. You're dealing with life and death. So guess what? Me being a relationship coach, I have male and female, men and women clients who are surgeons. They got all this knowledge in what they do. They're the smartest on the planet, but they hire me for their relationship. Therapists are my clients for their relationship. Psychotherapists, regular therapists, counselors. So relationships is something that is very nuanced, and with the wrong advice, somebody could lose their life. And then also somebody can alter their life even if they don't lose their life. They can catch a disease, they can be scarred and marred. And so this is the thing, it can be compared to nothing else because it's the hardest thing, yet the most beautiful thing we'll ever do. Because who do we see? We see billionaires, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, both of them what?
Oh, that was a question?
They divorced.
Divorced. They are divorced.
All the money in the world, and they can't buy a woman to love them.
Damn.
They woman.
So that's the thing we got to address too. All the money in the world can't buy the love of a woman. And that's the red pill talking point about men having to build themselves, about men having to be productive and create this empire that needs to die in 2026 because he's going to contradict himself. I already know it. Most brothers contradict themselves because the very important part about love is that someone has to love you. And before they can love you, they have to know what is love. And typically it's the responsibility that you're going to have for the other person. It's the work you're going to have to do for the other person. It's the way you have to inconvenience yourself for the other person. It's the way you have to value the other person and appreciate the other person. It's the way you have to put your feelings to the side for the importance and the prioritization of that person. And the bad thing about love, if you've never seen it, more so if you never felt it, if you never experienced it, if your upbringing was terrible, most people will never probably be, most people who didn't have an upbringing will struggle with being able to love or receive love because they're in survival mode. A lot of human beings are in survival mode over the fact that in order for somebody to take care of you and support them, you got to take care and support them as well too. We would discredit and take away from the men that don't have money or don't have enough money for what the women are asking or what brothers see as wealthy or a real man. But we would tell women all they have to do is show up. They just got to be pretty. They can just exist. And the sisters would say, hey, what sister, what you bring to the table? Me. That's what I bring to the table. Me. A real man, and brothers will say it too, doesn't ask what a sister brings to the table. If he has to ask what you bring to the table, he broke. So he just said money can't buy love. But let's see what happens in this conversation. Everything that most men are doing is to buy love. Is to get near love. It's to smell love. Men really want love, but men are extremely confused because when they love a woman, they don't love them back. When they give money to a woman, it doesn't make her happy. When they support a woman, it still makes her miserable. And we keep saying, if you give everything to a woman, it still makes her the worst version of herself, and her expectations and standards keep going up. It's still, what have you done for me lately? I know you crossed the street to come and get me. Now you got to cross back the street to go get something else that I forgot. The goalpost keeps moving. But give men 20 women, and he gonna keep 20 women. Unless what y'all project and say to the man, unless they don't want to be kept. And that's the problem. I don't think women have a problem with being able to keep men. I don't think women still can't get men. I think they can still get them. They just got a problem with keeping them. And more so than keeping them, wanting. So sisters, it's one thing if you ask for love, and it's another thing if you ask for money. But if it still doesn't make you happy, when do you go back and reflect with the sisterhood? When do y'all get in the huddle and go, hey man, what's wrong with us? That man was doing everything for you. You gave him the worst part of yourself. Jimmy down the street wasn't doing nothing for you, and you busted it wide open for him on the first night. You gave him the Gawk 2000, but then you making the person that loved you more than anything's life harder, and you making them work for it. Ladies, we don't understand y'all, and y'all don't understand yourselves. But what we do understand is y'all extremely chaotic and self-sabotaging. We do understand that. And I don't know if y'all born that way anymore, because it says it in the Bible. We saw it when it happened in Troy. We see it with men when men continues to get compromised by women, because again, you make your man or you break your man. So we don't even know if y'all know what y'all want. And therapy ain't helping. Religion isn't helping. Self-love books isn't helping. And that's why a brother has to tell you the only way you get love is if you want it. The only way you get love is if you make a choice to it, if you make a commitment to it, if you fight for it every single day. You got to want it more than you breathe. But y'all don't need a man. Y'all don't need a man for nothing. You don't need a man to pay no bills. You don't need a man to help you with your car. You don't need a man to cut your grass. You don't need a man to do the construction or the renovation for your house until you need a man. Until it's time to complain about a man. Until it's time to complain about the leadership of a man, you don't need one. If y'all can do it better all by yourselves, why do y'all have all these issues with trauma? And it's self-inflicted. You chose. You chose. It's my body, my choice. You got autonomy over your own body. You choose who goes in your guts. You choose who gets to kiss you. You choose who gets to hold you. You choose who gets to have space in your life, who gets to entertain you. You choose who becomes a father. You choose who gets inside you. You choose who has to wear a condom. You choose who gets to go raw. You choose who gets your box. You choose who don't get your box. You choose if you want a kid. You choose if you don't want a kid. Even if the man wants the kid, even if men want that kid, even if men wanted 73 million kids that are deleted every year, even if men deleted them, it's your choice. Because you don't really believe in 50-50. You don't really want to be treated like a man. You really don't want the responsibility of all that power. You just want all the benefits. You want to reap all the benefits. Either you're going to stay a woman or you gonna stay this fake version of a man that you're doing? You know, I thought about this the other day. There's a lot of gay men that act hypersexual in a manner that women don't act. And that's how I know it's a mental problem. Homosexuality and LGBT, and Ali gonna say this, I got family members that I love. I got an uncle that I love. I got people in my family that I know are LGBT. If it's not a mental problem, why is it that men are doing things that women don't even do when they're pretending to be a woman, or vice versa? The studs don't act like men. Hypersexual women, men don't act like women. They have to act in a way that disconnects them or separates them from the actual men and women. So that's why gay men act hypersexual, because women can't act like that. Women never act like how those hypersexual gay men act. So look at the men, look at the women who try to be men. Men don't act like studs. And then women try to act like their version of what they think a man is when they're heterosexual. That's why women get that boisterous voice. That's why women start making their voice deep. Y'all notice how women don't speak feminine anymore? They speak with an attitude. They speak like there's a chip on their shoulder. They don't speak like a lady. They don't speak with class. They don't speak soft. They don't speak feminine. They speak like the version of what they think a man is. Do y'all notice that? They still disrespect you like a woman would disrespect you, just a toxic woman. Ma'am, just because you think you act, just because you got money, just because you think you assertive, just because you try to act dominant, don't make you a man. But in that context, and I'm going to keep saying this because me and Fatty going to debate the LGBT debate soon. If it wasn't a mental problem, and if it was natural, the trans woman, I'm going to slow with y'all, the trans woman who's a man, all right? I know I'm about to lose y'all because y'all don't think about this a lot. Y'all don't even know what I'm about to say because y'all like, what is it, a woman? Is it a man? Hey, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go, George? Oh my God! If the trans woman, which is a man, was gay, then they would deal with a lesbian, which is a woman. All right, walk it down slow. The trans woman only deals with a straight woman or a gay man. And I know I lost y'all there because y'all don't even know. Y'all just like, man, what? Man, woman? What? The trans woman who's a man only deals with a straight woman or a gay man. So the trans is actually cross-dressing. It's just an extreme. Gay people who are gay have to deal with other people who are gay. But if it was actually nature, and if they actually love the opposite sex, why is it never a straight man or a straight woman? They have to be with other gay people because they enable each other. Just like a crackhead is with a crackhead, just like an alcoholic was with an alcoholic, just like so-called toxic people with other toxic people. If the person was really gay, they would have to be able to get with a heterosexual or be attracted to heterosexual people. If you're attracted to a man and woman. So how is it that you keep ending up with gay men and women? Straight men and women don't end up with gay men and women. Just think about what I'm talking about. So it means you have to psychologically change how you think as a person to deal with the people you shouldn't be dealing with. And you see it at the extremity when you see a trans man dealing with a gay man. A trans man, which is a woman, should only be dealing with a straight man, which means they couldn't deal with nobody. Are y'all listening to me? A woman can only deal with another woman if she's a lesbian, and can only deal with a man when she's heterosexual. But a trans man who's a woman, he's supposed to only deal with a lesbian, a gay woman, or a straight man. But because he's a trans man, he can only deal with a gay man or a straight woman, which means it's psychological. Do y'all get me? Do y'all understand me? It's psychological. It's not nature. It happens in nature and then becomes normalized, but it's a psychological problem. It's a cognitive problem. My brother Robert Platinum gifted Ali with another membership. My brother, thank you so much. We need 16 and 30K. So Ali, I got you too. We need 15 more memberships, y'all. We got 5 memberships in. We need 15 more memberships. We need $5 more dollars in the Cash App, and we need what is it? What we need? Hold up. $53 more dollars in the super chat. For the 100 people in the building, please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. All right, help us in the YouTube universe. Get our memberships, super chats, and our Cash App.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
But did y'all understand what I'm saying, y'all? Y'all really never take time to think about it because society tries to normalize it too much. When you walk it all the way down to the extremity of it, the most extreme case, from a gay man, look, a straight, let's walk it all the way down because I think about it. So I'm a straight man, masculine. Then I can be a straight man who acts feminine. There's straight men who act feminine and flamboyant. Then you get the straight man who acts flamboyant that wants to dress like a woman, but he's still straight. Then you get the straight man who acts flamboyant that's still straight, that's attracted to the man, but he still deals with women. Now take all of that, and now this person is attracted to men. You got to tell me what gene is that to do all of those things. What gene is it where I'm attracted to men but dress like a woman? I'm attracted to men but try to act like a woman. I'm attracted to men but then I have to act hypersexual to get separation from a woman because I think men will be more attracted to me. That's why you see women who act hypersexual as well too, because they want to separate themselves from good women. And they want to cheat to get their way to get a man. Women who are hypersexual, women who try to get the attention of men, women who try to use sex, try to cheat their way into getting a man. That's why you never get one. That's why you get pumped and dumped. Or if you get one, the relationship typically ends because it's not about the true value of what a relationship is. A real woman would use who she is as a person. A real woman would be able to demonstrate how she can sustain a home. A real woman would work on what skills she needs and experiences she needs to take care of a home with a man and children. But if you cheat your way out of getting the man, you already know you're cheating yourself. That's why you're getting bust down. That's why somebody will buy you. That's why somebody can buy you. That's why you're never happy. That's why you're always miserable, because you know when you're behind those closed doors, when you know you look at the mirror, you know what type of person you are. Your love is bought. Your body is sold to the highest bidder. And you know once you start losing your body, you know once you start losing your looks, the market is going to change for you drastically. If you don't give what the good Lord gave you at a young age, ladies, if you don't use your youth to get a man right now, you're going to end up having to settle for somebody you don't want. And respect, because you still don't actually change. To completely rebrand and repackage yourself is to actually be who you are. So you need to change into who you really are and what you were supposed to be. When you hear people talking about they lost themselves, they got to look for themselves when they are around somebody who loves them, when they got a family, when they got support, they want to go back outside. They still want attention from society. They still need people to invalidate them and give them their value based off the attention they get. And worst of all, they're not prepared to love somebody else. They're not prepared for all the things it's going to take to sustain this household, to sustain the family, to be accountable, to be responsible, to love somebody else. Most people, they get in a position where they're trying to be over-sexualized. Most people who use sex, most people who use their looks, most people who use their reputation and clout to create relationships already know what's going to come from it, but they don't want to be responsible for somebody else. They don't want to work for somebody else. Those relationships are going to fail. Especially if two people that get to each other don't want to work for each other, are using each other for the same thing. I'm with her for sex. She's with me for sex. I'm with her because of looks. She's with me because of looks. I ain't about to take no time to actually love this woman. She ain't about to take the time to actually love me. That's why people don't stay together. But what do I know, right? What do I know? Again, y'all, much love for the 100 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. It's for free. All right. Don't forget the goals. Don't forget the super chat and cash app and membership goals. All right. And then my brother 30K with the $5 super chat for the Who Hurt Ali Fund. Right now, my brother, the fund is called Hate to Love the Untouchables. All right, it's a lot of people that hate the lovers, but they love us so much they just hate it. They hate it. Don't slow down on this tempo, brother, from another mother. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Left them as billionaires.
Insane.
P. Diddy, billionaire, not married,
single,
still doesn't come easy with all that money. We see people who have every profession go through a divorce. So this is something that you have to get in it, make it work, and you got to win at it. And then you have to have the humility to say, I'm teaching you a recipe for success for 5 years of marriage, because that's all I've been married. 10 years of marriage, 15 years of marriage. I'm humble enough to know that I don't know what it takes to be married 20 years and happy, because I've only been married 16 years. That's why when you go to my bio, I don't have relationship expert or relationship guru. But the guy I seen in y'all comments, I click on his page, it's a relationship expert.
Right.
I'm like, you just jumped off the porch. I ain't never seen you, never heard of you. You got relationship expert. So now you got, and the thing what I found about women is women especially will listen to anybody talking until they get to a certain point. So we will see single relationship coaches with millions of women following them. That tells you something. So if women are listening to somebody who's not validated, somebody who's not living what they're trying to tell you to do, that tells you that they are seeking knowledge and they're being led astray. So I remember we got into it. It was a bunch of ladies in my comments because I was telling them, if you are saving yourself, you don't have to tell a man that. They came to me. Oh, well, such and such said that if you saving yourself, you need to tell the man on the first date. He's a relationship coach, Derek Jackson. He ends up getting caught cheating on his wife. So now what I was trying to tell them, what I was trying to tell these ladies, listen, if a man is genuine with pure intentions, he does not need to know your vow between you and God. This is your body.
And that's not true at all. And this is, and like I say, I want to make sure I speak in a way to address and tackle the things that the brother is saying. First, I'm not doing the ad hominems and going at the brother, but I'm addressing what he's saying. He just talked about getting in relationships and making it work. He talked about being humble and teaching the recipe for marriages for 5 years. Okay. He's been married for, he says 16 years, right? He don't know what it takes to be married for 20 years. So he can only teach you 16. If he was married, he can only teach you 5. But then he jumped down a brother he saw that said they were a relationship expert. But I would think you are not saying you're a relationship expert, but it seems like you're trying to profess that for 16 years of marriage to help people be married 16 years as well too. But if you're seeing women not telling brothers the truth, if you're seeing women not being vulnerable, if you're seeing women not communicating what men need to hear, how you think those relationships are going to work? But not only that, what you're telling women not to tell men what could ideally benefit them or give them a reason not to be with the woman. And that's the problem with relationships. Women are allowed to lie and not convey the truth to men, but we're expected the men to tell women the truth. And it's typically about whether you'll deal with another woman or not, or you will accept her version of what a relationship is. That's why it's all a big scam. Society got men in a trick bag. And a brother like this too, with what he's doing as well, is doing the same thing Derek Jackson is doing, and is doing the same thing Ace Metaphor is doing it in a different way, and he doesn't realize it if he's being intentional. But if he knows he's doing that, then it makes him a deceitful person and a dishonorable person and the person that he's talking about. But he's doing what they're doing and doesn't think he's not doing that, especially when you try to set up men and women to get married, but the conversation is already about what benefits the woman and not what benefits the man. Ladies, you need to be extremely vulnerable with men and open with men if you like them. That doesn't mean you sleep with them. That doesn't mean you give him everything from the jump, but you tell this man exactly who you are. If he's intentional, if he's communicating, he wants to build with you. If he wants to communicate, he wants to be in your life. Y'all both need to be extremely transparent. And it's going to take some time to demonstrate that. But if you don't get to tell the truth, then he gets to lie to you. And this is what this brother's going to do, is set y'all up for lies, because you're not telling them if you're a godly woman. You're not going to tell them if you're devoting yourself to God. You're not going to tell them if you're saving your body for the man that you love. You're not going to tell them your body count. You're not going to tell them you can cheat. You're not going to tell them if you can manipulate. You're not going to tell them if one day you don't feel like it, you're going to dump them and go somewhere else as well too. Both people have to be extremely transparent and vulnerable with each other if they supposedly like each other. That's the only way it's going to work. And you should already know if somebody's lying based on how they conduct themselves and what they're saying. Hey, babe, you talking to anybody? Like, I really like you. Are you talking to anybody? Like, is there any guys you entertaining? No, I don't talk to nobody. It's only you. I really like you. Like, I've been saving myself. And she, hey, are you talking to anybody? Nah, it's just you too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people think I be talking to a lot of women, but it's just you. You're the only one right now. That's all I'm thinking about. That's why we don't get anywhere. The true conversation should be, hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm talking to other people. And when I get with you, I may still be talking to other people. I'm seeing that monogamy don't work. I'm seeing that polygamy don't work with a lot of women. So I'm going to be doing my thing, but you are somebody that I potentially would want to build with. You are somebody I potentially want to live the rest of my life with, but I see how much women compromise brothers that I may deal with other women. But I would be loyal to you. I would still support you. I would still build with you. And the woman will go, you know what? That's one of the most honest things that a man has said. Because if you'd have told me you don't deal with nobody else, I know you a liar. If you would have told me you wouldn't think about other women or possibly open to dealing with other women, I knew you a liar. Well, let me tell you the truth too. I've been using guys for a long time. And I let dudes have access to me as well too, because I was trying to use them too. I didn't really care about what they thought. I didn't really care about what made them happy. I cared about what made me happy. I just wanted attention. I just wanted somebody to stroke my ego like I'm a dude. What I really want is somebody to always be there for me, and I'm afraid of losing somebody. I never had nobody in my life. My mama really wasn't holding us down like that. It was men going in and out. Our father wasn't around, and I don't know. I mean, my daddy, I think he cared about me, but my mama said he trash. But what I see is men typically look like they trying to love a woman, but because women, we lie to y'all keep lying to us. But I am interested in you. I want to tell you the truth. And this is the first time somebody I felt like maybe told me the truth. Or if they told me the truth, I lied to myself. What is it you actually looking for? Is this what are you really trying to be with me? Are you really trying to build with me? And I'm gonna tell you one more thing, my mistake I've been doing. I keep looking for guys that'll take care of me and do for me. I don't even know how to love a guy. I don't know how to cook. I only got 2 recipes for you. And you might get Kraft macaroni and cheese. I know how to have sex. I know how to give a dude. I know how to go down. And remember, I'm speaking from the perspective of a woman. I know how to give a man. I know how to go down on dude. I'm a throat goat. I give women my body. I mean, man, my body. But I don't know how to respect the man. I don't know how to love a man. I don't know how to really take care of a man. And I wouldn't show how to be a mother either. You know, I tell people I'm a good mama. I be buying my kids stuff, but I really ain't that good of a mama. I know right now I need a man in my life to help me with my kids. And not just to finance their life. I need a man in my life to take care of my kids. And take care of me and support me. And my kids gonna have to listen to you. And I'm gonna have to listen to you. Luckily, she ain't got, hopefully sometimes, most of the time, if you're young, she ain't got no kids. No disrespect for anybody with kids, but we'd hope that people want to get together with no kids. But I don't got no kids. I just see how my friends with kids act. But what I see is that I never fully cooperated with no man, and I never respect and actually value the man. I will give you that. And if you end up having to still deal with somebody else, I respect that and understand that. I just don't want to see it. At least you told me. Because I see how complicated it is to love a woman. And I see a lot of times men actually love a woman. And that could be a truthful conversation. Women, you were always supposed to give a man fidelity and love. And a man was always supposed to take care of and supporting you for loving him. It didn't mean he wasn't supposed to talk to no other women. The version of society we have relationships are not working. And when people said, somebody said it the other day, somebody was being slow on our panel the other day and was speaking from both sides of his mouth, but he did say something important. He said to do something over and over again and it not work is insanity. I don't even think he said insanity because he might have forgot about that last part, but to do something over and over again and it not work is insanity. Ladies, we've been trying it your way. We've been telling you the truth. We've been lying to you, and it's not working your way. This is your way. Monogamy isn't working. It's not working. Loving you isn't working your way. Supporting you your way isn't working. So how about let's start listening to the brothers. Let's start lying for the men. Let's start catering to the man's ego. Let's start allowing men to be men. And you love them for being a man. And we respect them for taking care of his women and children. And we respect them for taking care of a house. And we respect them for telling us the truth. And we respect them for laying down the law. And we respect them for implementing order and being righteous. And we respect them because he don't want you to be a thought and a hoe. And we respect them because he don't want you to dress like a hoe and conduct yourself like a hoe. And we respect them because he don't want your breasts and your behind all over social media. And you respect them because he tell you to get off of OnlyFans and stop stripping and stop being a prostitute and stop faking like you in church about God. All praises.
All praises.
When y'all really love and accept the man, when you accept the truth, when you expect it, when you respect and accept being taught and learning, we'll have a way better society overnight. The problem is women want to lead men, women want to teach men, women want to shame men, and society wants to shame into what they want instead of being what men want. And that's why the people are so easy to be controlled now. But again, what do I know?
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
This is your business. He will find out you're saving yourself when he tries you and you turn him down. after he has tried you 10 times and gotten turned down, he will put 2 and 2 together and say she must be abstinent until marriage. And then he will go.
No, it just means you playing hard to get. Y'all, I'm really trying to, it's so much lies, yo. And so much, this is like, and again, I'm not going to say it's a lie and it's not the truth. Not because he's lying. I'm going to give him the benefit of doubt. It might be what he's thinking. But no, you playing hard to get because your expectations and standards are too high. Because you ain't play hard to get with the rest of the dudes that you was giving your body away to, that you was giving your mouth away to. You ain't play hard to get with them, because if you play hard to get, you be married. If you played hard to get, those standards and expectations you got to be a wife, to be a righteous woman, an orderly woman, and a family woman, you'd already be married. So we know you really ain't got no standards or expectations. You just trying to rebrand. You looking for somebody who will change for you. Y'all told us body count don't matter. Being a thought don't matter. Who you have sex with don't matter. But now you trying to rebrand yourself to make a man think that you're not having sex, that you saving your body. Of course. But what is he working for? He ain't working for a woman who worked on herself, Lucky. He ain't working for a woman who been working to be a better woman for a man and learn how to love and take care of household. That's not what he's working for. He's working for a woman who got more expectations, that's increased her standards, and thinks she's a valuable woman just because she stopped having sex. Lucky, are you ready?
To the next level with you if he wants more from you. But guess what? If a man wants to know if he's wasting his time or not because he wants to cheat on his wife, he wants to know on the first date if you're saving yourself,
how long it's gonna take,
because he don't want to waste no time. So now when this gentleman,
that's right, because she don't want to waste no time. I don't want to waste my time either. Are you a hoe? Were you a hoe? Let me know. Hey, you fly? Let me know. Oh, you high? Let me know. You want to die? Let me know. You sell raw? No, no, I don't want to waste my time either. It ain't about you. It ain't all about the woman. The relationship is for the man. Why would he try to make a man speak in a way in where it validates and supports the woman? The relationship is for the man. It's not for the woman. The relationship is supposed to benefit the man. Then it benefits the woman. It's not the other way around. Now I'm trying to build my value for a woman just because she exists. That's why relationships don't work. Because now I'm just jumping over hurdles. I'm putting up a house brick by brick up to the sky for what she wants based on her demands and expectations, and she didn't earn it. She's supposed to prove herself to the man that she sees as valuable. She's supposed to prove herself to a king. And then he loves and supports her. She proves her value first. And then he proves that he can support and love you because you proved your value. It doesn't work the other way around. Because now the woman is leading a relationship. Her value leads the relationship. And then she starts prioritizing her interests. And that's why it always leads us to the end of the relationship. It's not happy wife, happy life. Is happy spouse, happy house.
Who was giving them this advice that was contrary to mine, they found out he had ulterior motives. If I meet you and I talk to you as a woman, I don't care if you saving yourself because I don't want to sleep with you anyways. I'm married. But here go this other married relationship coach telling them, no, tell a man. It was ulterior motives.
See, now that's the confusion though.
Right.
Because you got single men that you saying are unqualified, and now we even got married men that you saying are unqualified. So who's qualified?
At this time, he was practically single.
Get him.
Because we had never seen his wife.
Okay.
So he
didn't answer the question, Tony. You ain't answered the question. You're saying single men are unqualified and married men are unqualified based on how it benefits a woman. We're already down. Women don't want us to entertain hoes. Women don't want us to compromise ourselves for sex and beauty, but we compromising ourselves for sex and beauty, and we're entertaining hoes. Your beauty, your body, your value was made for a man. But you lie about it. You go into church and the church tells you you're supposed to be a man's helpmeet. You're supposed to help a man. You came from a man's rib. Y'all are fake Christians. Y'all are fake religious. You're here for a man. It's not the other way around. And it makes sense because we're moving in righteousness typically. We typically move in order. We typically want what's in the best interest of a family. We want our sons and our daughters to thrive and be successful and to be healthy and to be treated with respect and be valued. Our women, hey, they can do whatever they want to do. My son can do whatever he want to do. He want to wear a bonnet, that's fine. He don't want to do his homework, that's fine. He want to stay on the tablet, that's fine. My daughter, she want to wear a skirt, that's fine. My daughter, she want to wear makeup, that's fine. My daughter want to stuff her t-shirt to make it look like she got big breasts, that's fine. And wait till Ali brings all this to y'all. I got so many receipts of mothers sexualizing their daughters and emasculating their sons, and then wonder why the son become gay too. The son learning emotion regulation, learning conflict resolution, learning how to communicate, learning how to deal with other people from his mama. Mama ain't making sure he learns skills, get any experiences or presence of a man. And the data will show it. When you raising a child in single father houses, it's equivalent to a 2-parent household. When kids are unstable, when kids are out of control, when kids got no regulation, when kids are all over the place, when kids don't respect people, when kids don't know how to sustain relationships or create healthy relationships, when kids are over emotional, always shutting down, we all know majority of time those kids are raised by women. And women know it too. And instead of, see, women can get cash apps with sex. Women can get likes using sex. Women can get people to sponsor their OnlyFans with their beauty. Women can get them to take them out using their beauty. Women can get basically anything they want with their body. But for some reason, for some odd reason, you can't get a man in your kid's life. For some reason, you can't keep a father in your kid's life.
Oh my God.
You can keep a man inside of you. You can keep a man on top of you. You can keep a man to finance you get some nails and get your hair done. But for some reason, saying you a great mama, you can't make sure that they got a great man in their life. How can you do anything and everything but making sure the kid got a father?
Oh shit.
Whew, man.
Started, we didn't know he had a wife.
So if a man does not show his wife, is that like if you're a relationship, you're not showing your wife, is that an issue?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. If a man does not show his wife and he giving relationship advice, he's a fraud. If a man is married and he's not giving relationship advice and he doesn't show his wife, he's a fraud.
Damn.
If a man does not wear a ring and he's married, he's a fraud. There should be nothing hidden or secret about marriage. And as we've said, and we've seen it online, there's a difference between secrecy and privacy.
Right.
I see
Secrecy
so
and
many
privacy.
married men today who don't wear rings. Oh, my finger too big. They make rings of all sizes. They make rings of all
That's
sizes.
crazy.
My finger too big.
Now the thing is, so I understand what you're saying, especially about that Derek Jackson situation, because with content creators just like you, right? It is difficult, can be challenging to separate objective counsel against what you're actually living. And that was something that we actually was struggling with when we were going about deciding what the platform was about. It's like, we can't talk like this and do these things, right, without actually being the people. And now part of our job is to become the people that we praise and that we celebrate more and more every day.
Right.
So, but my question for you is, especially with the Derrick Jaxn situation, what's the level of accountability and transparency that you should have when you give another? Like, should he have communicating, hey, I'm giving you this counsel, but I'm got this craziness going on, behind the scenes with my wife, or kind of like, what's the line?
100%. He should have been open. And so if me and my wife going through in my videos, I will say it. Like, if I'm doing a video, I may be talking about business, I may be talking about something else, but I will say, hey, no one is exempt from spiritual warfare in your relationship.
Yeah.
I said, me and my wife still to this day have to grow, have to work through things, have to struggle through. We still have disagreements. We still have big issues that we have to overcome. If we're going through something, I'll say that to let people know I'm human just like you. And so we have to be transparent. I always say the best parent is transparent. Well, the best teacher is going to share their mistakes. The best teacher is going to come out and not come out on a white horse with armor on, but come out wounded and say, hey, this scar means this. This scar means this. And to share that, but also say, this is where I'm speaking from. And this is the extent of my understanding and my knowledge. Not, I'm a guru, I'm an expert. I've never used either of those words. Other people may say that towards me, but I don't use those words intentionally. So it angers me when I see somebody who has not been in the trenches as long as I have, who do not put in the work that I put in, and they calling themselves an expert, because people will take that seriously.
Yeah.
And they'll say, oh, because you call yourself an expert, that means you know the ins and outs, you know how to make a perfect relationship. And they listen to them and they will hang on to their every word. And that's the issue. So you have to be transparent. And even like, it's a lot of guys out there. Stephen, when somebody told me about
Stephon Speaks.
Yeah.
Okay.
When somebody mentioned to him, I probably was maybe 5-7 years into what I do. Somebody mentioned him. The first time I Googled him, a mugshot came up. And I can't remember if it was for domestic violence, but a mugshot came up. Yeah. He had on a white t-shirt. And
Wow.
when I went back to look later, it was gone. Because you could get it sealed and expunged or what have you.
Wow.
It was gone. So I was like, okay, well, maybe he's speaking. Maybe he made these mistakes. He heard my story that I used to be a womanizer and all of this. And he say he gonna make a change.
Wow.
But then what he started doing is doing all of the marketing, to where if you search my book on Amazon, he paying for sponsored promo to where his book coming up under mine.
Wow.
And then he doing all of the algorithm. He doing all of this stuff. And then I seen an interview. He was with this young lady, and she was kind of immature. And he was like, I used to be abstinent, but I tried that. I used to be abstinent. And I'm like, well, that's damaging, because if you're not abstinent, that means that you're sleeping with women. And so you're talking about a relationship, but you're creating soul ties. You're creating broken hearts. You're creating women who want this dream, and you're sleeping with them, taking their essence, and then going on about your business and giving advice. And then the irresponsibility. And that's why I respect what y'all said about y'all are starting to vet people. Yeah, you want to give a platform for different voices. That's good. You should. You can't just interview Democrats. You got to talk to the Republicans too.
Right.
Can't just interview one side. So I get that. Well, here comes Stephen Speaks. And because his message is watered down, it's so comfortable, he getting on the podcast like Lewis Howes with like 50 million listeners. And now here this white man goes to the black space, plucks a black relationship coach from the black space who is not married. So now this becomes the representation of black relationships to this white audience, which says black men can't even live what they preaching.
Wow.
Because when so I got a booking that came in from,
and he wrong about that. You know, listen, I don't have to be an astronaut to talk about the stars. I don't have to be, I don't have to go into a strip club to talk about dancers. I don't have to go into the water to talk about the fish. Like this is what disingenuous is. The people, and if he's speaking this way, if we go off his argument, then a married man can't talk to single men. A married man can't talk about a single man. What's crazy is that the men give the relationships, the men give out the ring. It's not the other way around. But what he does when he does that, the same way he's invalidating the expert, he can be invalidated as well too, but you're invalidating a single man based on him disagreeing with you or saying the same thing he does. He's just trying to devalue somebody off something they weren't even preaching. If somebody says we should be married, if somebody says we should have a 2-parent household, but we also at the same time discuss the market of today's women, he has every right to talk. If we're saying women are unmarriageable, but then men need to get married to women, you have every right to talk. Hey, brother, why you single? I haven't found the right woman. I haven't found the woman who cooperate. I just told you majority of women don't cooperate. But to invalidate what the brother's saying, even if it's the truth, you're going to ask him if he's practicing what he's preaching if he doesn't have a woman or a wife. It's disingenuous. And again, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. If you're intentional, you're regurgitating something you heard from somebody else. If I'm married, a single man can definitely talk to me and criticize me. He can speak on relationships. He can speak on marriages, especially if marriages are not working in the best interest of men. How he's being disingenuous is he's not talking about the cons of what happens in marriages. He's not talking about how a woman won't cooperate with a man in relationships, even if his woman is. He's not talking about how our women have the highest divorce rates and it's higher than their marriage rates. He's not talking about the mass amount of women who don't commit to men even when they marry them. He's not talking about the married men who don't get wives when they put rings on their finger. So why are you only talking about the perspective of the happy married men if you're a happy married man or the happy married men? Why are you not talking on the perspective of what the bad can be when you get inside of a marriage? And what you're doing is setting up men for failure, and you're setting women up for failure because you're setting women to have the expectation that a man has to do what she wants to have a good marriage. And you're setting up men for failure that if they get married, their women are going to do everything they want and they're going to be happy. You're setting both people up for failure. Again, y'all, much love to the 130 people in the building. Let's get the 200. Please like and subscribe. Please share. All right. Let's help us in the YouTube universe. Let's help us with the algorithm. It's absolutely free. Much love to people who've been supporting. Much love to the people contributing. Lucky I dropped the link. I still don't see you. Let me read some of these super chats. My sister Wanda, who's the sponsor of the show, with $24. She said, Neb Talks. I was trying to let you ride a little bit with the sponsor with $20, but I got to take you with the $24. Says, Ali, no holds bar. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins with a $2 super chat. Salam alaikum, my brother. Alaikum salam to you too, my brother. And then Wanda with the $5 super chat. Ali preaching today. Didn't know you had services on Tuesdays. The doors of Church Ali is open, ladies.
All praises, all praises.
It's just too bad, Wanda. It's just too bad that
if Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
And that's the conversation I would have to have with that brother and the brothers who are having this conversation. Y'all are keep talking about what men have to do, what value men have to bring, but you don't talk about the expectations and standards women have to meet for those men that they want. Oh, Nab Talk says, Wanda, get out the way. He had $30 now. He's back as the sponsor of the show with $30. Much love to my brother Neb Talks. He says, Wanda, I try to let that slide, but that ain't happening today. My brother's now back the member of the sponsor of the show with $30. Much love to you, my brother, with the $10. We gonna keep cooking, my brother. Just like you said, I hope they can survive.
Survive! We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Darnell Hawkins, another legendary brother, one of the day ones as well too, hit us with a $10 super chat. It's always great to see you, my brother. A little offering, my brother. Much love to you, brother, my brother. I truly.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Thank you, my brother. I truly appreciate that. Let's go. We're gonna keep cooking. Let's see where this goes. And Lucky, where you at?
From South Africa. And it's not official yet. And I don't know if it's gonna happen, but they said we Googled relationship expert in America. They say we seen you, Stephen Speaks, and a white couple. They said we have a black audience, so we can't blame the white couple. We looked at Stephen, we looked everywhere in the world, we could find no spouse. So you the real deal. We found you. Will you do this event? And that's what I'm saying. It's like the hypocrisy. Talk about loving yourself as a single person. Talk about self-love. Talk about healing. Don't allow anybody to label you as a relationship expert because you are a single expert. You're a single life expert. It's a difference. Because when you have to live with a woman and you got to be pleasing in her sight and she got to be pleasing in your sight and y'all have to learn how to communicate 24 hours a day. The advice you think you know when you single, you don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Got your ass.
I think he knows better now. Now I think he knows better. It's starting to frustrate me a little bit. What he just said was make sure you do everything she wants in this household without saying it. Make sure you cater to her. Make sure she feels validated. Make sure you communicating what she want to hear and what makes her feel good. That's all he's saying right now. So you be the single man expert, I be the marriage expert just because you in a relationship with a piece of paper on it, with a license on it. That still doesn't make you an expert, brother. And that's you invalidating yourself as well too, because what makes the relationship is two people loving each other and being devoted to each other. That's what makes the relationship. You can't coach people into loving each other. You can't coach people into supporting each other and committing to each other. That's what two people have to do. And again, since the beginning of time, it's a man's job to get a woman. It's the woman's job to keep a man. It's never changed. But now it's the man's job to not only get the woman, but to keep the woman as well too. It's not going to work. And much love to my brother 30K with the $20 bands. He said to start an echo chamber in Ali comments just so they can feel that they're heard by the men they don't listen to. Insanity work. Much love to you, my brother 30K.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Lucky Marie, what's going on, Lucky Marie?
Hi, Ali.
Let me make sure I check that. Hold on, wait. I like that sweater too.
I look real relaxed today. It's a work day. Give me grace.
That's the Tasmanian devil. I'm gonna get me I wore my Tom and Jerry sweater hoodie the other day. I'm gonna get me
I had a Tom and Jerry shirt on yesterday. I'm getting
for real.
Okay. And I just seen the cutest ducktail hoodie.
I love all that. We had the best cartoons.
The best.
We had the best everything. All these cartoons is a trip, and all the stuff they keep trying to push into it too. By the way,
Disney having a lawsuit from parents because of the way they changed Buzz and Woody to having like some allegedly a gay relationship.
When that happened, stop playing, man. Stop playing.
Yeah, and how they're changed, so they have like this secret lawsuit. A lot of the cartoon companies.
I know. My son, we was watching Gracie's Corner, and then a trans popped up in there somehow.
Big Frida.
Oh my goodness! I was like, man, come on, bro.
Well, I mean,
nah. Nope. So I'll try. I'll still watch some of the songs that he watched, but we went away from Gracie's Corner a long time ago. Sometimes we'll listen to it, but I ain't letting them watch it no more. I'm not playing around with today's society. I'm not playing with that.
Well, that's why you can still turn on the old stuff too for your kids. I know I do. I still do the Roly Poly, all the
But there's some good stuff out there, but everything trying to put the LGBT stuff in it. But the thing that's bothering me with the LGBT conversation is that if I can't tell you to be straight, then how you reestablishing what I am? Like you telling me I'm a cisgender, but I can't tell you ain't supposed to be gay.
Yeah, it's well, I think it has a lot to do with why they wanted schools to be mostly pro-female, because those are a lot of women in the schools that push those narratives where fathers, it's a whole lot of videos with fathers and parents is getting upset, but it's because the kids now are coming to school weird. Like, I didn't even know it was so many kids. It's a few little girls that go to my nephew's school and they don't identify as girls.
That happened to me while I was in the mental health. But what's funny is there was a young girl in my school who would be like, I'm not a she, I'm non-binary. But the female teachers can call her she and call her miss. She just had a problem with a man saying it. So what I'm identifying is that whether they acknowledge it or not, it's feeling like the man is controlling you, controlling gender. That's why a lot of women will say, I don't believe in gender roles, but then they believe in gender roles. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to cook. I ain't got to clean. I ain't got to be a traditional woman, but you're going to be a traditional man and you're going to protect and provide.
Yeah, that was kind of like the point you was saying. Is that what you was? Okay, so this is what I wanted to clear up, because my initial conversation was what you were saying, because the Carmen girl was saying how she had a sexy outfit, but then was saying she took it down based on her now wanting to follow the rules of religion. So what I was coming from, I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was just saying that the illustration you gave of that woman, she's not in a relationship, she's not in a committed relationship legally with that man. So which means that he really doesn't have any control as far as he can't even influence her to kind of agree with him if she decides not to agree with his form of control. However, society does have a level of control male and female are under. So even if she rebels against that said man, society will make her follow certain guidelines, whether it be in that scenario she keeps having kids that she can't take care of. As long as men in society rebel or reject that woman, and other things in society tell her she needs to have this taken care of, she needs to have this funding, or she's going to be homeless, down and out, then you got CPS. I'm saying those are the levels that are consequences to your decisions not following the order of control. You get what I'm saying? So just like religion has a set of rules, but if the people in the church don't enforce those rules and they say they're under this religion, then it doesn't really hold weight, because you still have free will. That was my point.
Yes, but my point was whether she chooses to be under the control of a man or doesn't. But so that's all it was about. It was the fact if she cooperates. It's just like if you're a religious person, whether you want to comply with God, if you're religious or you don't. God actually doesn't control you. You just say you're a Christian and never read the Bible, or you actually going to allow God to be under, give you authority by listening to the word and doing what the word says. Same things as a woman. A lot of women come up here pretending like they would listen to what men say, but they're not going to listen to what men say. They still going to try to change that man to be what they want. All I'm saying is that either you're going to allow the man control you and you cooperate with him, or you don't cooperate with him and you control him. That's all I was mainly saying. And that's what
I think. That's right. Go ahead.
What I was saying though is that the women do better under the control of a man, and they know they do.
Okay, in romance we do, but I think also when we look at these things, let's say most women are not under the control of a man, right? We can also see most men have a problem with what that looks like to be able to control their woman without it looking like physical, right? So
What you mean? You context to that, so I understand.
Okay, because some men also did not have the teachings or the demonstration in their life to know the proper way of how to control a woman that doesn't look like forceful control. Do what I say or shut up. Even with children, when you're disciplining a child, they need to know why you're telling them no. It's a learning curve to when you're trying to lead or coach something or mold something, is what I'm saying. So I'm saying there's some men who we assume because he has a penis, he possesses the skill set to be able to lead something properly or coach something just because he's a man. So what I'm saying, and we see a lot of dynamics where the female may have better control. The man doesn't know what it looks like to control a woman properly without it coming off borderline looking like dictatorship.
Yes, but that's another thing we got to let die too. Like, you know how men saying he needs the skill sets and he needs all these things to get to control this woman.
Yeah.
He don't need none of that. Either
she needs skills too, though, right?
No. Either she follows you or she doesn't. They lucky. Women follow who they want to follow. Women let who control them who they want to control them.
Correct.
He don't need no skill sets. I like what I like, and you chose. That's why we say your girl chose. Either you let me control you or you don't. I don't need no skill sets. She decides what's valuable to her, and she decides what's not valuable to her.
So Ali, you never had, well, I'm sure you do. We're just going to talk about the men that have the abundance of options, right? Just to keep it clear. So the men that has the abundance of options, you never seen those men that actually, there are certain women that he's going to want to influence more and care more about. So where you going? You know what I'm saying? Kind of keep tabs on him and just say that. Versus the other women, he doesn't really care. Even though she chose him, he's not even operating the same way, or should I say, utilizing those skills to even influence her. So what I mean is, when we hear when I hear these conversations about, what was the conversation y'all were debating about cooking, and if a woman can cook, that means that there is a skill set she should have to be able to keep that man. When you said a woman has to keep a man, okay, so then there is a certain level of skill set that a man has to have to be able to.
Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it right now. If I meet you and you are crazy about me, you value me, and you can't cook, and I go, hey, Lucky, I would love to be with you, but you can't cook. What would you do?
Learn how to cook. Or we can learn together, because that's a bonding time.
But if you say, I can't do that for you, but I want to be with you, but I can't give you that. Is she willing to learn?
No, he needs to leave her, because she just showed you. She just showed you.
The only skill set that a man can teach is a woman who's willing to learn, and a woman who's conveying that she wants to be with you and know what you need to be with you. So I shouldn't have to. That's why when I say control, it's a choice. It's her giving up the control, not him. That's why I said we had. That's why we had to make
disingenuous.
Yes, because you misunderstood what I was saying. So it seemed like it's when you misunderstood what I was saying, then it looked like you was being disingenuous. But now we cleared it up. You weren't being disingenuous. You just misunderstood what I was saying.
Okay. Well, then we got it. We got
it. The control is you making. So my children will make the choice to listen to me, or they'll make the choice not to. But what comes different with children, they don't know better, so they'll need consequences. And then
I think adults need you ain't never seen a man. You ain't never seen a grown man that needs to have their ass whooped.
Yes, but let's not move.
I'm just saying. But when we make it like
let's not move there yet.
Okay.
Because we'll move there. I like that you say consequences, right? But there's consequences for men if they don't change, if they don't acquiesce to today's women, if they don't acquiesce to today's market. Women are standing on what they want men to do. Lucky. Men, no matter how hard men stand on it, there's something, a way a woman's built, and because she's the epitome of love and what everybody desires, men can lie about it all they want to. I don't live for no woman. You know, I don't need a woman for that. I'm gonna stay on my purpose. If I don't find the right one, I'm gonna stay. That's a lie. Like, we were put on earth for a woman. The woman is weaponizing that against men because they know men can't live without women. But women can live without men, and they shouldn't have to live without men, but they can. That's the problem. They weaponizing their ability to live without men, and they don't care if it hurts her. They don't care if it hurts me, and they don't care if it hurts society. So there's nothing you can do to change a woman unless she wants to change, or we go back to the patriarchy. That's why I asked the women. The consequence would be men taking back control of women. Like, really taking control back of women. Your mic. Hold on, let me try this. I learned some tricks. Let me see. Can you say something now, Lucky? Shout out to my brother, the Fire Phoenix. My brother said when I was gonna make a joke about the Phoenix. Phoenix is one of my favorite animals that don't exist, but the fact that it dies and resurrects, I love it. But I didn't want to mess up the joke, so I'm gonna leave that alone. My brother Fire Phoenix with a $10 super chat. This guy said a woman creates soul ties with guys she sleeps with when scientific evidence has proven that is false. The more bodies a woman has, the less connected she will be to the man. You absolutely right. I should have addressed that too. She struggles with pair bonding. If she actually was built that way, she would stay with that man that she connects to. But the more she connects with men, the more she struggles with connecting with an actual person to stay with forever. So she's supposed to connect with that first guy, but she keeps connecting with too many guys. So much love to you, my brother, with the $10 super chat.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Marcus Evans with the $5 super chat. What's up, brother Ali and the beautiful Lucky Marie? Let's have a good show. Much love to you, my brother Mark.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my sister Wanda said, "Nah, we ain't having this. Hit me with $20. Nah, Ali, these church services belong to me." She is currently now the sponsor of the show with $44. Much love to you, my sister Wanda. I'm gonna make sure it's 44. Make sure I counted it right. But now she's the sponsor of the show with a $20 cash app.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
So, Lucky Marie,
can you hear
say
me?
something? Yes.
Okay,
So
great.
when I was in mental health, if the incentives didn't help the kid, the consequences had to outweigh the incentive to get them back to wanting the incentive. So if love isn't enough for somebody, you know what, Lucky, this is deep conversation. Uncle Ricky said this a year ago, and people try to make a show off of it. A person has to be broken. More specifically, women have to be broken. Like they have to be broken. If they were already broken to be what they are, just like we all broken to be what we are, women have to be broken again and reshaped into what a woman's supposed to be.
In what ways? Well, I feel like we're going there.
Her thought process, the way she conducts herself, her ideals, the way she is mothering, it has to be broken and remolded into how she's supposed to be moving as a person.
I think it's I agree. I think there's a definitely a level of humility that's missing in general. And when it comes to the only way that you can humble somebody is to just be honest. And if we have a sexual liberation problem, and like I said earlier, when I quoted something that you were talking about earlier, as far as people have their egos, that's generally why relationships aren't working, because one person doesn't have enough humility to yield to the other person, or just say, you know what, this ain't even that serious to be arguing about. It's in the moment, I'm right. You know what I'm saying? So as long as a person feels like it's more important to be right, it's kind of like a fight for validation. If you're not validating me, I'm going to validate myself. I'm going to find somebody to validate me, because this little part of my ego needs to be fulfilled. And if you are raised to always have that part of your ego stroked, you're not going to reach that level of what you're saying, heartbreak, where wisdom is supposed to come from that, where you see women. It's not saying like we expect women to be this way, like you were saying earlier. It's just a level of wisdom and honesty and maturity. And I think that's why when you do get pushed back, or where there is women who think a certain way, there's a childlike responsibility that they have. Because I truly think, now I don't know, this is just an opinion, you'll tell me, I think men have to do a better job at the consequence standpoint, and not get so, now no matter how pretty she is, your respect has to come before anything. It doesn't mean that you can't force anybody to respect you, but people follow and they want to be and revere people who actually stand on their own boundaries that they say. So if you want a woman to listen to you, you want a woman to do these things, when you give that scenario and she chooses to do something different than what you asked her to do, if that's your scenario, then you know what to do. You know to leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? I just think that men start to then bend the will to that woman to keep her happy, because now I want to keep you. So, all right, babe, what you want? But you started off the conversation strong by wanting your needs met, having that policy. But the minute she seems to go against it, men will start to bend on their non-negotiables to go on her side. And now you just flipped the dynamic and showed her that she's more powerful when it comes to making decisions than you.
Yes, but so let's address the ego part first.
Okay.
If there's a disagreement within the household, it's typically the woman is wrong. Number two, the man's supposed to have ego, whether it's God, whether it's themselves, whether it's a deity, whether it's the universe, whether it's something they look up to, whether it's righteousness, whether it's order. He has to have an ego to take care of his woman and children. He has to have something to rely on to keep himself afloat as well too. So he's supposed to feel himself like he's supposed to. And you want your man to feel himself as well too. You want everybody to feel your man, not like that, but you want everybody to respect and adore your man. You should be his number one fan. If the woman has an ego, it's typically she wants that man to operate under her principles and what she feels and what she thinks. So when we had that clash, she's already not following or cooperating. She's fighting for the order of the household over her man. Number two, when you were talking about giving her a consequence, hey, Lucky, this is something we keep talking about over and over again. You can't get, there's no consequence for today's woman. All you can do, this is what men say. Hey man, leave. If she don't listen, leave. That's not a leader. If I'm an actual leader, I should be able to correct and redirect my woman because she values me over her feelings. The problem is the shame culture makes it so you can't give her a consequence. Society enables her. Her mama enables her. Her friends enable her. Her gay friend enable her. TV and radio enable her. So when a man is not doing what she wants, he's not a real man. But society never tells her what a real woman is and what her responsibility is. So I agree with you. If society enforced a consequence for when you don't respect and agree with the man or cooperate with the man that's inside you and wants to build with you, there needs to be a consequence. But there is none for her.
You
Lucky.
can't. There is consequence for women.
Okay, tell me.
And there's maintenance people here. If you hear some stuff like
that's fine. What is what consequence if my woman ain't Lucky? Forget women. If Lucky Marie doesn't want to listen to you, now remember this is Lucky Marie. If Lucky Marie doesn't want to listen to you, what's the consequence you can give her? If she doesn't want to listen to you,
don't give her attention.
I'm gonna say it again. If Lucky don't want to listen, if Lucky does not want to listen to you, what can you do to get? Hey, so Lucky has. Hey, Lucky, Lucky. If you don't want to listen to a man and he stops giving you attention, you're gonna go somewhere else. That's what most women will do. They're gonna get their attention from somewhere else.
Exactly.
It doesn't. So it doesn't work.
It does. Well, let me tell you why. It works. It works because if women thrive on attention, and women in its currency, especially today, and she can get another man, if that man stands on his non-negotiables, it can't work anywhere. You get what I'm saying? So yes, you have a new opportunity to finesse someone else. But if we're talking about generally, women can have consequences, because if for example, you brought up only women dressing provocative. That's one thing that you do not like. You feel like they should go right back to having decorum. Regal is your word. You use regal. If men don't like women who look like that, and we know they're posting those pictures for attention, do not give them attention.
You're going too far. Don't do that. Lucky, you conflate it. You conflate.
I was giving an example. So okay,
no. So our women belong to social media. I can't get my attention more attention to her than social media. And most women, even though they got a man, still post for social media. Let's keep it in the confines of a relationship. If I want to be if I want to be with Lucky Marie, and I'm entertaining,
you break up with her. You leave her. If you're married, you don't give her dick. Dick deprivation. Starve her ass. Yes.
So a woman.
Don't buy her flowers. Don't do them little things. Yes.
So the women that we meet today, that where men stop giving them that and giving them attention, they left to go get another man. This is gonna work with this woman, and when it didn't work the other previous times that a man did it, why would? So let me ask you. Now we're gonna move to that. Why is it gonna work with this woman if it didn't? If the other brothers, it didn't work with the other brothers. They stopped giving her sex. They stopped giving her attention, and she still left too.
So let me get clarity before I answer. You said in the context of a relationship, if that particular man and he leaves that woman, you're saying that woman still is not being or understanding why it's important to follow.
Yes.
Is that what? Okay.
So
because
first,
there's always going to be somebody who, is that what we're here to savor?
The first thing a man will do is stop having sex, right? Then he'll stop communicating the way he communicates with his woman. He'll be distant. What a woman will do usually is play the victim and shut down, and she'll start making him the problem. She'll say, you're the problem, even though she never responded to him addressing the problem he was having with his woman. Eventually, she's going to leave. She doesn't want to work out the problem because she knows she's the problem. Most women will self-sabotage and destroy the relationship before they actually correct themselves and do what their men are asking and pointing out as the problem is what I'm saying. That's why most relationships end, but that's why a lot of times women try to circle the block or spin the block and come back, but it's too late.
Okay, now you're going to where I'm going to. So women only spin the block on men that they felt were valuable or the one that got away or he was better than the other one. So I subscribe to men like yourself, or like you mentioned, Ricky, any type of man that revere themselves, to always, when you're in the presence of a woman, understand her experience with you needs to feel like it's different, which means that if I'm around Ali, I know he has this type of lifestyle. I don't know what it is. I'm just giving an example. If she feels like it's not really scared to lose you, or I can get one that do the same thing as you, no, then to your point, there isn't anything that a man could do because she doesn't feel like when he stops talking to her, there's enough going on there that makes me feel like I lost something. You get what I'm saying?
Let me interject real quick. If I want Lucky, I have to create that for myself, though. There's nothing that you can do to create that, Lucky. It's nothing you should have to do. No skill sets you got to do that. I go, oh man, I have Lucky. There's nobody else that has Lucky. This is this one only Lucky. You should fear that in itself. So if a woman is with that man, she should already fear losing him because it's only one of him. It's nothing that he should have to do to make her have to fear losing him. She has to be in fear of losing this guy that she supposedly values.
You don't think that there's something that she should be in? She should be scared of losing?
No. We having a misunderstanding.
Okay.
She has to. My kids don't have to do anything to make me afraid of losing them. Listen.
Correct.
No.
Okay.
So they did they were doing a test on the brains of men and women, and it's the choice that they make within their brain to make that type of commitment to not only another person but their children. But a lot of times it's easy to do with the children because the children are looked at as innocent. So there's a part of your brain that makes a permanent connection to the person that you love. My kids don't have to do anything for me to be afraid of losing them. When you connect with somebody and you actually value them, you should already create that choice within yourself to be afraid of losing them because you value them, or vice versa. So we find every reason to stay with that person, not every reason to leave that person and go, you know what? I really am not afraid of losing them because they're not doing what I need them to do for myself based on these standards and expectations that I typically set for myself that women do. Women find reasons to leave men, Lucky.
But what I'm trying to understand is it sounds like you're saying he just needs to show up and just say, I like you. And she needs to instantly submit, do everything and just be scared to lose him. I just don't subscribe to that. It's just like, okay, so you're saying there's nothing, you compared it to a child.
No.
Yes, because there's a certain level of a connection they have for their parent. There is something that is there. You created the child. A woman you're just getting to know, to meet, and then you become in a relationship with her. There has to be something that both of you guys admire and love and hold and want to commit to be fearful to lose that person. If you're with somebody that you're not scared to lose, if they there, ain't shit change. If they gone, ain't shit change. You're not with the right person. It's like being with a woman. You know you've dated a woman that was more valuable than the other woman because that's the one that you men choose to marry, right?
But
so
that's
but
that's your brain. If I meet you and I meet another woman, I pick and decide who I'm afraid to lose. I decide that.
And so does she.
That's all I'm saying. So we don't have a misunderstanding. She has to decide that. There's nothing I can do. She makes that determination. She chooses.
But there is something the woman can do for you to make that determination whether or not she's valuable. The same way, there's something a man could do for her to determine whether or not he's more valuable than the others.
No, yes, but it's still a choice. So, for instance, if I say my woman,
something he would have to do for her to be scared to lose him.
No, it's still a Lucky. put it this way, it may be something that you need from that person that you value, and then you say, I'm afraid to lose the person. If you're typically with somebody, you should be afraid. If there's something that you're with this person, you're not afraid to lose them, that means you're using them. You don't value them.
I'm saying the same thing. That's why I said, why are you with somebody you're not scared to lose?
And so I think we're agreeing more than we disagreeing. It's a choice. That's all I'm saying. You have to value the person, and then you're afraid of losing them. If someone comes along and you go, oh, they look like they got a better present. They look like they got a better house. They got a better car. You're not even operating off of fear. You're operating off of what someone can do for you, and that'll never be satisfied. So if you love somebody based on who they are as a person, you're afraid of losing them because there's nobody else like this person. But if you're driven off of what you can get from that person and the benefits you get from that person, nobody can satisfy you. You'll never be afraid of losing that person because someone's always better.
I agree. That's why I'm saying, I think, well, me personally, I subscribe that I think fear is necessary to have a healthy relationship. I think that a woman should have a healthy level of fear for men. If
I
you
agree.
don't,
And the biggest indicator of how you will fear is if you truly value that person. You value them.
Exactly. Okay. So we're on the same page.
Okay, so we on the see, that's what I'm talking about. See, communication. You know, I was emotionally available.
See, and
Right.
I was listening. I didn't interrupt. Bro.
Yes, but you would agree that most women want men to change for them. They don't want to change for the man. You would agree to that, right?
Yes, but I would agree that most women don't know what they want until they experience something that they lost. That's all the conversation.
And that's why we can't keep relationships, because she's got to destroy and burn it all down before she
You
actually
just said she need her heart broken.
Isn't it crazy? But you know what messes women up is that she always loved the guy that she messed up with. The guy that she actually loved, she compares
And
every man
if
to.
he's married now, she will go back and be his
Oh
side
my,
chick.
she would. Yep, it's deep. This is a
Because he
deep
valuable.
story.
He valuable.
Woo.
And then she gonna cheat on the dude that's not valuable, and then y'all gonna be like, he's the good guy. Yeah, but he's not the other one who she
But
lost. That she has to go. The ego is first.
But it still demonstrates she's selfish too.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
It demonstrates she's because she's found this new guy that'll do anything for her and actually values her like the other guy. But now she wants to be back with that other guy because she can't get over the fact that he got over her. That's what it really is.
So what should that other guy do, Ali? You that other guy and your ex coming back and like, dang, you know, can I just, you know, hang out with you?
If she didn't sleep with somebody else, we were open to taking. Hey, Lucky, do you know a man with more?
No. Listen.
Let me finish. No.
I just gave you a question. I want to make sure you is in mind. Okay, so I asked if you was the other guy. So let's say your ex left you, and then you in a marriage, and then she comes back around or whatever on some hey,
she knew she was wrong. She was like, hey, big head, you so stupid.
Yeah, and then so she opened to being your side chick. You're supposed to send her back with the guy that she's gonna cheat on. Okay,
Yes.
great. We don't know. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you said no, you wouldn't.
Yes,
You would
it's
send her.
over. No. It's no taking the if a woman. So you know what's the difference between man and woman, Lucky? If a man is actually loving this woman, he ain't got what it takes to love this woman. He will leave this woman alone and will go to work on himself to be what this woman desires. Most women will leave the man alone to go get under other men to get over not being with this man and doing what this man wants, to get attention and validation from another man that she actually didn't like. She just wanted to stroke her ego. That she's not supposed to have an ego. And then when she goes, damn, I just let this man bust and I don't even love this man. I let this man, I gave this man my body to make me feel better, but now I feel worse. I want to go back to the guy that I loved. But the guy that I love knows that I just dealt with somebody else and he'll never take me back again. And that's what messing up relationships. She bet that she can do better than her guy. She picked pride and now she can't come back home. And now he has a new home.
Well, seem like she at the door. You know, when them cats can't come back in the house.
All praises. All praises.
But no, that other day, did you see that dude that was wilding out on the show? Did you see he was trying to demonstrate a masculine and assertive and dominant guy, but he was looking to his woman for backup.
Wait, who, the ghetto?
Yeah.
Wait, his woman was there?
He kept talking to her. You ain't see that? That's what we're talking about.
Show the clip. You got the clip?
No, I ain't got no clips.
Okay, that changes the conversation. It was a lot of things he said. I hated that I couldn't grasp exactly what he was referring to.
He don't know what he was referring to.
I wish he would have expounded on why he doesn't see women at different levels based on their position in society. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't think that we should look at a first lady the same way we look at hoochie rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are we comparing them the same? Some women are cool with being hoes. Don't change the way they dress. They just cool with it. You know, we should look at them different than we look at a first lady. I don't know. I just wanted to know what he meant.
He was playing both sides. A lot of men. So Lucky, if I came up here and lied to you, I'm typically a manipulator, but the women create that guy. So if I can lie to you and get what I want from you and get whatever I need from you and do whatever I want to do to you as well too, you're a user as well too. That's why the women typically get used, because you can't outplay a man. A man's already created like that. You can't outcompete the man at what he does. He's already the hunter. You understand what I'm saying? And women, what I know about women, they're not as good. They try to lie, but they're not as good of a lie as men are. Like, y'all, women suck at lying. Like, they can lie for a little bit. But
when most of y'all don't realize when women is cheating on y'all?
Yes, they do. Most men, a lot of men don't leave. As long as nobody find out, they know they cheating. They just don't leave.
They just ignoring the sign.
As long as it don't go public. As long as it don't go public, men will ignore the signs.
Oh, so wouldn't that be a man bending the rules if she cheats, or is that something that's not a deal breaker for men?
Of course, but that's why we say men love women more. Men will downright let women get away with a lot of things, and women weaponize it instead of building with the men that love them. Men are suckers for y'all.
They love women more than they love their respect and the boundary they want her to follow.
Men love, yes.
That's the problem. It ain't hers. No. Y'all got a problem with y'all boundaries.
No, it's not. It's our nature.
How can I respect your standard if you ain't standing on it?
You can't say it ain't even about, no, it don't matter if you stand on it, because it don't work either. So that's a whole nother point. But what we saying is we love you more than our preferences. We love you more than our rules.
Just deal with the fact that y'all a doormat.
See
I'm just saying, if you want Grace to say, hey, I love you more than my respect, that's not how that works. She's not gonna just magically say, you know what?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Maybe I misunderstood.
That's not the point. No. He respects himself. He has integrity. He respects himself as a man, but he still loves you more. It means he loves you.
He shouldn't, though. Nobody should love. Okay.
No. So, Lucky, you will let your babies get away with a lot of things. You will let your dog piss and cat piss everywhere.
No, I don't.
What can your child do to disown
her? Harm me, or you know what I'm saying, be into bestiality.
Bestiality. No. So I'm not going to use you. Most people would not disown their children.
Unless they do things that require
even
you.
If they still, man, people are supporting.
I don't give a damn. Y'all don't give a damn. Listen, no, you gonna respect me. If you start acting like you're not the kid I raised, you're not my kid. You can get the fuck on. No, that ain't no. You get to just free will because I had you. No, I have boundaries. That's why kids is killing their parents now.
You said that. The main point is most men and women essentially love their kids more than they love themselves. Is that true or not?
Yes, but the point, you made that point from saying to try to justify why men love women more than themselves, and you keep bringing in children. Yes. They should not love a woman more than they love themselves or their respect.
Y'all are our purpose. You can't say, you know what's funny, Lucky? You know what's funny is in one breath, y'all say men hate women. And in another breath, when men say we love you more than ourselves, it's wrong too. Like whatever a man does, if
I have never said that.
I women in general.
Okay,
women will say men hate. I'm gonna say men hate women, but then when men acknowledge that men love women more than themselves, women will shame men for that as well too. There's nothing right you can do with the women.
So a woman that disrespects you, and you don't reinforce those boundaries, you're saying
that's not what I said.
No. I'm giving. Okay, so I'm introducing something else to make me understand, because I listen and I understand like a woman. Okay, no matter how much I can understand where you're coming from. So you're saying that we're supposed to understand every time you choose us over your self-respect to then somehow respect you or just understand that. What are you doing that's showing that you're respectful? We just went over what should that man do. This kind of sounds like, and that was rhetorical, because it just kind of sounds like men are making excuses as to why they can't put their fucking foot down. But then it's
No. We
haven't
haven't
to us, but
we
you
having
love
a
us
no.
more than your
We
respect.
we having a misunderstanding.
Okay.
Me saying that a man loves a woman more than the respect, more than himself, more than his life, does not mean that it's saying men should allow a woman to disrespect him. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that same man that is willing to die for you, he in nature puts the woman above himself. That's all I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is you should never put a woman above yourself. Just like a woman, your daughter should never come in and say, I know he's doing this, dad, but he's above me. At some point, you want her to have a level of self-respect and values you instilled to her. So even when he's not operating within the realm of principle that you know is right, you have enough self-respect and understanding to either say something to that person or leave the situation. Nobody, especially in 2026, we're not in the Old Testament. We all should be able to say, I shouldn't, the same way you shouldn't be with somebody who you don't see value in. You should not be with somebody that or love someone more than yourself, because that means that you're going to allow them to do a lot of things to you that should go against your boundary.
No. You missing my point. Okay. For instance,
I get your point.
No, you're not. You're not. No, you're not.
Okay.
A woman is supposed to follow a man, correct?
Yes, but if the minute I don't and he yields because he loves me, it's nothing to follow. I'm now his leader.
Are you listening? I know, but so are you? Can I? No. A woman is supposed to listen to and cooperate with a man, but she goes against her nature and tries to control a man. Every day, a woman's trying to change a man.
Okay. Just for clarity,
You just said it.
Keep it a dynamic relationship. I'm trying to control him. Am I now not listening to his instructions? Is that a form of trying to challenge him or control him? Give me an example. Okay.
Yes. So the way women women say they're supposed to follow men, but they challenge men every single day. They compromise men every single day. They try to change men into what they want every single day. Men have sacrificed and given it up because the way the government is implementing women to get their way. They'd rather have relationships. They'd rather have women. They'd rather have babies than not to be with women at all because they value women more than that. It's their nature to value women.
But no, because earlier you said
okay. So what? Hold on. Look, you moving.
Wait. Because what you about to do is try to.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Before you do, I'll leave.
No. Hold on. If right now men came to get me and my woman, and they say one of y'all gotta be deleted. Should I, if I love myself more, I should let her get deleted,
I told
right?
you was about to do this.
No, I'm giving you an example. If I love her, I have my kids, I have my woman, and if someone's coming to say, hey, we gotta delete y'all. Should I let them go because I need to value myself more? Should they be deleted? They should be deleted because I value myself more. My woman and kids need to be deleted, not me, right? I have to pick.
No, you should sacrifice yourself because that's your purpose as a man. That's your family.
What did you say? Say it one more time.
You should sacrifice yourself.
But you just told me not to sacrifice myself.
No, I did not. You gave an extreme scenario where a man would have to die for his family. And we're comparing that to a general conversation. No, that's not usually how relationships happen. Usually a woman is rebellious or you ain't about to tell me nothing because that man has been the need to that woman so many times that now she's outside of the realm. So now he wants to be a man and he getting tired of her fucking lip. So now he about to come in and try to enforce authority, and she's going to be battling that because you did not stand on that long for the whole duration of getting to know her. So what I'm saying is in those scenarios where it's just generally this woman is not respecting you or she's going outside of repeatedly having you negotiate your boundaries, you should not do that at all. It should be because if your boundaries aren't harming her, doing anything like that, what's the problem with her respecting them? I'm saying to you as a man, if a woman does not respect your boundaries, it is not conducive. You're never going to get respect back, even if you accept her back cheating. She's never going to respect you because you should put yourself. Okay, then I don't know what you're talking about. Then
just like the control conversation, we're having a misunderstanding. I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying. I'm saying a man still loves her more than that. He loves her more than life.
And I'm saying that's the problem because
No, that's not the problem. No, loving you more than myself doesn't mean I can't respect myself. The problem is when the man loves, the woman compromises him. It like look at all the stories, even with Adam and Eve. He chose her over her going to hell by herself. He said, "I'll eat it too." He still chose the woman, and you're gonna still stay as the problem. But it's a woman gave us life. It's a man can't stop. No matter how we had these conversations, I'm gonna tell you again. In fatty country, it says men run the world and women run women. Men can't help but love women. We love women. And in reality, Lucky, and like I say, I don't go along with cliche things that men are creating, the red pill, blue pill, black pill, all that stuff. I do believe in telling the truth, so I would associate with red pill, but even their rhetoric is outdated. But a man loves a woman more than anything. It's his purpose in life. And essentially the woman ends up almost being not leading him, but being his purpose, where he loves her more than anything. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling a man that compromises his respect, compromises integrity, compromises life for a woman. But at the end of the day, a man will still end up doing that because it's in his nature. So and let me land. And instead of women empowering us because of it and making the best version out of men, they weaponize men, they break men, they emasculate men, and we have the society that we have because men are going to crash out for women 24/7. It's in their nature.
So I understand what you're explaining. You're explaining
Yes.
that when men start to when you're saying love, you mean like when men start to show the softer, vulnerable part of themselves for that woman to be able to connect. That's when she starts to think that he's weak and starts to take advantage. Am I understanding that part? Okay. So no, I don't think it's anything wrong with that. But what I'm saying is the type of women, and generally that is usually a brokenness in us thinking that we're not worthy of something. So when you have a woman who doesn't recognize love and she doesn't recognize what the fuck it is and her being worthy of it, which is a majority, because we see how they love themselves or don't love themselves. Yes, you're going to have a problem and you're going to have to prioritize yourself because it's not your job to heal her unless you're saying, and you're subscribing to, I'm not against it, that men have to do more to save women because women are just these unappreciative beings. Am I understanding that? I'm not even disagreeing. I'm just saying they can't recognize.
If we operated the way you saying we should operate, or the way men should operate, like the way men should operate, 95% of relationships would fail today if we actually operated like we should operate. But men are operating how they were made to operate. So if all women become bad, a man not gonna stop having sex with her. Oh, go ahead, look. If all women become bad,
now everything in my ceiling. So give me a second.
Okay, you fine. If all women turn bad, a man is going to still find a way to create a relationship with her. A man still going to find a way to have family with her. A man still going to find a way to have babies with her. It's in our nature. So I'm not saying that a man should allow himself to be disrespected. I'm not saying a man should compromise himself or his integrity. What I'm saying is it's in our nature to put the woman and kids above ourselves. And then it's weaponized against men. And we're going to make it, what we're going to do with this conversation is try to turn it on and go, men are weak. And this is why relationships are failing. This is why society is failing, when in reality it's being weaponized against the man, because no matter what he does, the man is still compromised. No matter what you do, if you tell the truth to the woman, the relationship fails. If you lie to the woman, the relationship fails. If you don't give her no money, the relationship fails. If you give her money, the relationship fails. If you support her, the relationship fails. If you don't support her, the relationship fails. But no matter what, men can't stop trying to have relationships with women because they love women more than that. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you understand, like, that's the main thing I'm trying to say. Man can't leave women alone.
I got you. And to y'all, yes, you're gonna hear beeping, okay? Because they took out all the batteries. Y'all don't play with me. Okay, thank you. I just want to say to your chat, because don't play with me.
They go hit you with the sign that there may not be a man around.
That's why I thought about it. I'm like, okay, wait, let me make that because
They get you luck.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Hey, Lucky, I'm gonna tell you this.
got a
No
question too. Go ahead.
no matter how much men try to deny this, you'll see the biggest, baddest man end up being a sucker. Michael B. Jordan ended up a sucker. Michael Jordan, Shaq, Tom Brady, All men, and you know what? They keep having this him conversation. And again, I'm bringing that to the table in 2026. Him gets compromised worse than any man. He gives up way more assets than any man. He loses more than any man because he's the man, but he's still trying to have a relationship with these women. I'll wait. I understand. Boogie reacts with the $5 super chat. Ali, you are wrong. A man start to lose when he makes a woman his purpose and loves her crazy. Lucky is right, but you were simping on my show too, Boogie, the last time you were on the show. The man cannot stop loving a woman. Either she weaponizes it or she uses it to build with that man. If y'all don't understand what I'm saying, I think Lucky understands what I'm saying now. Then we'll lose. A man is not going to compromise. A man loves a woman more than anything. That's all I'm saying.
I have a question on too, just because something happened on Ladies Fair. I have a
Hey,
question.
the link is open, y'all. Me and Lucky was getting this fire. And ladies, if y'all got pushback, make sure y'all pop up as well too. The man gonna show y'all how much they love y'all about what's about to happen in a few. Oh, go ahead.
I have a question, because do you think that when y'all just call a man a simp, y'all doing the same thing women do when they call a woman a pick me?
No, so there's 2 times we call a man a simp, right? I believe that men are simps by nature. But when we call a man a derogatory simp is where he knows better and he's lying to women to get access and attention from women. So so sometimes there's times when men in fun say a man is simp, but when we really call him a simp, it's not the same thing as a pick me. The pick me is trying to do what men actually want, where the simp is just completely catering to the woman and he gets nothing back. There's no reciprocation. The pick me is going to get support. The pick me is going to get love. The pick me is going to get a husband. The pick me is going to get a family. The pick me is going to get the village surrounded around her. So even if she's lying, everybody's still going to take care of her. Where the simp sees a sucker, the woman sees he's a sucker too. No, he lying. And every time the simps get to simping and pandering, the women end up stomping them out too, because once they disagree with him, they're going to call him a simp and sucker too. What's going on, my brother, Uncle Ricky? Hopefully you understand what I'm trying to say, Uncle Ricky.
Hi, Ricky. What if women at a certain age just decided that, you know what, I made a lot of bad decisions. I just no longer want to date or be with men, but I like to just exist in society. What's your opinion about that?
They're already doing that. That's why. You know why they do that? Because they're the epitome of Lucky. We had grandmothers do it. We had aunties do it.
What if I did it? What if I felt like that?
You pick your. You know that men love you more than you love themselves, and love you. You know that men love you more than you love men, and you pick yourself because you're the epitome of love. Y'all can do that, but men will still chase you because they love you.
Okay, so it wouldn't be frowned upon me.
Oh, it's definitely no. It definitely would be frowned upon.
But why? But I understand that. But why though? Because let's say I hear all the times, oh, she's single and she a mother, instant hoe. We don't want her, right? She's this age, instant hoe. We don't want her. So if I'm using myself as an example because I don't know another woman. Oh, you know what? That's right. Men are right. I understand what they're saying. Let me go ahead and because I'm a person that nobody wants. You still get attacked for that. And it's assumed, because she can't get the man she wants. What if I don't even want to try? I just want to say F it.
It's still the same. It's still the same.
Why isn't it an attack?
Well, Uncle Ricky, I answered after Uncle Ricky. Go ahead, Uncle Ricky. Why you?
It's still the same. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta go.
Yeah, it's still the same, right? Just because it's not you don't mean the stigma's not attached. You see what I'm saying? Like we all try to get, and shout out to the chat. What's up, Ali, Lucky? How y'all doing, Pumpkin? Right? Like again, everybody's the exception. It's never none of us on this panel. Y'all need to start listening when I be talking to y'all. Right? It's never none of us. Yes, it is you. It's me. Right? It's me. Just because it's Lucky Marie, and you cool, and maybe it didn't happen exactly the way it happened with that idiot, right? You still part of the pool.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, before you start cooking, Uncle Ricky says it too, Lucky. Women are hoes and men are tricks. We can't
all
stop
of them are hoes.
We can't stop it.
I keep trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to listen, right? Y'all all hoe. Any woman worth her salt is a hoe. I keep trying to tell y'all that
for the conversation. Can you define what a hoe? Because we know a hoe, and then we know, and we talk about hoes. Okay? And I think I'm different than the hoes we talk about.
Yeah, let's clarify. Let's clarify. A whore. That's who we see on OnlyFans, right? These are chicks we see out on the blade, right? These are the chicks that's on Instagram playing like they not hoes, right? They are whores, right? You a hoe. You know why I say especially good woman, you a hoe? Because you ain't fucking with no dude unless he can provide for you, point blank, period. You is not being with no man. Let's do the situation. Y'all can't call men whores because it doesn't act like that. I can't lay down with you without providing something. I gotta give you something. Right? If you with a man and you looking to get married, you are looking for a man to take care of you throughout your life. No matter what y'all say, I can lay down the number. I did a live on my channel. I can lay down the number it costs to pay for my woman. It's a cost attached. Right? You ask a woman how much she paid for her man a year, she be like, I
pay in rest.
Right? Y'all cost. Any thorough dude, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all. This apply to grown men that's responsible. I'm at a deficit fucking with you. Y'all just want to control what respect is. Y'all want to control how much love is. How much respect you gonna give me. Y'all want to control that, right? When y'all talking about the cheating shit, y'all do that to men because y'all the ones who put so much investment in cheating. The only reason y'all be mad with dudes is cheating because you thinking that man want two reasons. Y'all think he gonna spoil your coochie, right? Bringing some shit back to you and a baby, right? But a baby falls under the major reasons that you thinking another woman is getting his resources. That's the only reason y'all really care. Right? Because if you didn't, then at that point you would do everything as a woman to make sure my stomach is full and my nuts is empty every time I walk outside that house. It shouldn't take nothing more than being me. I keep trying to tell y'all. As a husband, I'm doing what's supposed to make you love me every day.
Yes. And Lucky, we chasing y'all to love y'all. Y'all chasing us to use us. But and men know it, but they still chasing after you to be with you, even when they know you lying. That's all I mean by when I say that men love you more than they love themselves, even more than respect, even more than integrity, all of that. We love y'all. And there's men who will control their nature and not let you compromise or disrespect them, but you shouldn't put a man in that position anyway if you're a good woman. Majority of women compromise men in their nature instead of doing what's in their best interest and actually loving the man and using your manipulation to build a family. That's all I'm saying. We both have the power to manipulate and use each other, but the man is actually trying to love women and the women weaponizing it. They're working.
Oh, I realized when I wanted to say something, I was interrupting, so I was gonna wait.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Lucky.
Yeah, I'm trying to be better. I think I got ADHD. Y'all think I'll be playing. I don't. I really do. Okay, so I hear men say that, but y'all be bullshitting. It ain't no amount of rules. You can't keep nobody that don't want to be kept. And all the cleaning, all the cooking. I have been raised on enough shows. If y'all ever watch Jerry Springer, Steve Wilkos, anything where any show, I was doing all this for you. And cheaters, I was doing all this. I'm helping you. I cook for you. And you still cheating on me. You could be doing all that and it makes
watch this.
You're not gonna cheat. This ain't nothing. So I'm just saying there is more to just that. Because you guys still have a sexual appetite.
Right. Let me answer that question for you, Lucky. Y'all liars. Y'all liars.
Oh my God.
In what scenario?
In those scenarios.
That they doing everything?
Watch this. Okay. Watch this. Isn't it crazy how quick that women believe women that'll tell them something you don't know them from Adam?
No.
It's not strange, but it happens, right?
No, I think people are gender biased. Just like a man could say something, and generally, if they went through it, they'll believe him quicker than they'll believe a woman. I think that's just what people do.
You're muted, Allie.
Hey, Lucky, who typically would tell some of the truth, a woman or a man?
A man.
Come on, that's not gender bias. It's knowing that most men will attempt to tell you the truth if they know the truth. Yes, most women are liars. They lie.
Okay,
So
but
we can't make it gender bias. This one. Like,
so
you can't make
okay,
it gender
so you're
bias.
saying so we're saying in the scenarios where the man and we're looking at these interactions. I'm only going off experience. I'll be trying to. I'm related to them. Okay? The reason why he's cheating, she is doing all that, but she's fat. She's not attractive, or she complained. You know what I'm saying? So there are other. So what I'm saying is they could very well not be telling the whole story. They didn't tell you how. Yes, she cook and she do all this, but she always got a funky ass attitude, or she always. There is more to it, right? But I'm saying based on what you're saying, and because we are streaming, people listen just to add more context to the conversation. I'm adding to the fact that it sounds like if these are the simple steps and we good and we gonna be loyal and monogamous to you.
See, but
I just don't see that. Now it could just be
understood.
I just don't
Understood. But this is what I'm talking about when I say y'all liars, right? So again, at first it went from okay, she's doing everything, but she also doing this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? Let me explain to y'all. It's your job to keep me there. As a woman, if you find me valuable as a man or you don't, why are you letting me fuck? That's number one, right? Number two, right? If I'm the man, right? If I'm the man and I'm giving you everything you need to support you in your and living this life, right? That means you're not doing everything I need. But our women never want to take responsibility for that. Right? So
no, I agree. Right? I agree. For
right.
Sure.
Let me finish. And this is what I be telling y'all. Oh, hey, shout out to Mike. What's good, Mike? Right? This is what I be telling y'all as women and men, right? Correct ain't always right, and right's not always correct, right? If you love somebody, right? If you love somebody, sometimes the truth is gonna hurt their feelings, right? Sometimes what you say, Lucky, motherfuckers forget who the fuck I am. Sometimes I gotta show you who the fuck I am. Right.
Which means which means you got to reinforce and let me remind you. Okay, to the earlier point about the whole loving more than the other, there still has to come a point.
Right. So what do you consider a consequence, right? So if we gonna play this game, let's fucking play it. This is what I told y'all. Mike, my boy, he'll tell you, don't play with me. This is what I tell y'all as men. Break her, punish her until she figure it out. Because I don't never take away from, I love my girl. I tell y'all niggas, I love her, right? I ain't just walking out the door and leaving, but you got to get that ass spanked sometimes. That's just what it is. Y'all can take that as y'all will, right? The relationship is going to prove itself, right? The relationship is going to prove itself if she's willing or he's willing, right? To eat that motherfucking crow and y'all build past that. Otherwise, be right to each other and we'll never get there.
Okay. I'm acknowledging what you're saying. Can I add to what you're saying so we can do in Ali? I'll give it to you. So to just kind of tie all this together in a scenario that I gave earlier where I said we all seen those women that said I've been doing everything, you still cheated. I'm sure y'all heard it. And you saying she lying, she wasn't doing everything. Could we have gotten to the point where he's now cheating on her because she wasn't doing everything she needed, because to what Ali was saying, he may have loved her so much where he lied or he withheld truths that could help her correct the things that she wasn't living up to meet his expectations? Because how do we get to the point where I'm cheating? You know what I'm saying? I'm just using a scenario. I'm cheating on you because you're not supplying me with the things that I need. And there was communication. So was there communication and she ignored it, and then there was
no speak for myself. I can only speak for myself.
That's why I'm asking you specifically.
You should always say something. You should always say something. Nobody should do something unprovoked. You're supposed to. I keep trying to tell y'all, everybody deserves a warning shot. Everybody deserves a warning shot. The same way a dude, if he talking crazy you out on the street, hey man, shut the fuck up before I put hands on you, right? It's the same way your mate deserves a warning. Hey, what's going on with this? Why you playing? What is this? Let's sit down and talk about it. Is it something that we need, that we can fix, or you gonna work on? Right? But again, that still depends on me as a man, the agreement that me and my wife got, or me and my girl got, that I'm holding up my end of the bargain. You see what I'm saying? Everybody ain't no such thing as the only thing you love unconditional is your kids. And if they get on your fucking nerves enough, you will diss their ass too. That's just the truth. We deal with each other with conditions, right? Right. But I keep trying to tell y'all, love be in there too. Why y'all don't never talk about love? That's what keep you. That's what make you double think yourself. Right? It's crazy how listen to what women say. Listen to what women say, right? They sit up there and they tell you straight up, right? If she fuck another dude, she that you shouldn't fuck with her no more. So we right on our premise then, right? So what's the argument? Fantasy said, hey, man, don't you ever disrespect yourself for a woman. Don't you ever compromise yourself for a woman, right? But the first thing a woman to ask you to do is compromise yourself.
Hey, thank you, Uncle Rick. That's what it's contradiction. Oh, hold on. Okay. Hey, Lucky. Listen to what Uncle Ricky's saying. Women disrespect men every single day.
I did.
It's not direct though. It's passive. They're asking men to compromise themselves and change for them every single day, but it's in the way they maneuver as a woman, pretending as is feminine, but they're manipulating. It's not like the direct.
Is it compromise themselves or just compromise in a relationship?
Me taking care of you 100%. Listen, Lucky. Lucky. What y'all expect from a man, for y'all to call a man, is him already compromising himself.
Yes.
Right?
I hate this, y'all.
Listen. It ain't never none of us. It's never you niggas. This is the problem.
I went to enough therapy. It's not me.
No disrespect, right?
Don't move too fast. Uncle Ricky, hold on. Uncle Ricky, I'll give you an example. If me and Uncle Ricky tell a woman to do something or you to do something, and you say, man, y'all controlling, y'all start that off gate. That's what women say. If a man is an actual leader, if a man actually wants the cooperation from his woman and her not, it don't matter if you don't disagree. If you disagree, you're supposed to still do it. A woman say, man, you controlling. But I'm already setting an expectation and standard for you, but you're saying I'm controlling. That's one example. So anything that man typically initiates or tries to implement, he's being taught and rewired to emasculate himself. And when he emasculates himself, the woman will turn right back around and say, you weak for being strong. Your version of strong.
This is true.
Hey, Ali, I used to call that remixing. They always remix what the man intended or the boundary that he set or the expectation that he set. I'm just getting in real quick. The majority of women, when you set a precedent, like you say with the communication side, us as men, we're gonna express what we do or don't like when it comes to a tipping point. And he'll say his side, she'll say her side. But the majority of the time, the woman is gonna be like, look, I'm not finna compromise myself. I'm not finna lose myself. They say this sort of language. I lost myself when I was with him. With the bottom line is that man is supposed to be grooming, because they say you're grooming me. That's what a groom does, or a boyfriend. You're gonna get on his program. But women today want you to get on their program, and then they always go to a man, to a dude where it's easier. They go to where it's easier, and then they see, okay, this dude I don't really like that. I really love this dude, but like you said earlier, you can't come back after you already dealt with that dude.
I go agree with what Teresa saying.
Hold on. Don't go past y'all. Don't go past what he said. Lucky.
I'm asking him a question. I'm the only girl.
I want you to see that.
Look, I don't wait. I don't need no help, but just give me enough of the floor to be able to converse with each of you guys' perspective. Is that okay? It's usually a sausage party.
And I want you to be that person. I'm gonna make sure you are like that, okay? Because you're the only woman up here, right? But what I'm saying is that I didn't want to quickly go away with what he's talking about. A lot of women weaponize that. Like, so the Bible says that the man that find a wife find a good thing, right? And I believe that the woman that find a husband find a good thing as well too. You're supposed to be that before you get into the relationship. What happens is that woman still has that outside mentality. So when she finally gets a man that takes care of her, give her coverage, is a husband, and she has to be a wife, she'll say what Truth said. I've lost myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I need to go back to being free. But the free isn't finding herself. It's the fact that she has to be responsible and has to work in a relationship and be this woman that she's saying that she is to this man. So if I have to work for you, I have to be responsible for you. And Uncle Ricky and us been saying this for like 2-3 years. She has no responsibility. Once you give her a responsibility, she doesn't want to work anymore, and she wants freedom away from that. It's as if me and Uncle Ricky Truth, AJ all got in a relationship. Now I can't be out in the street. Now I can't go to the strip club. Now I can't have a whole bunch of hoes. I go, you know what, Lucky? I lost myself. I got to find myself again. I need freedom. It's the same equivalent, but you'll never hear a man say, hey, Uncle Ricky, what's wrong? Hey, bro, I lost myself, fam. I got to heal, fam. I got to look for self-love and happiness, fam. No, y'all are our happiness. Most men still want the relationship and the responsibility to love his women and children.
Lucky, to be honest with you.
Oh, let her respond, AJ. AJ, let her respond.
My
She's
bad.
the only woman up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Uncomfortable Truth really quickly. Does he think the average man out there dating or trying to find, I'm gonna just say dating. Do you think the average man out there dating has a program that he's trying to find a woman to get on? Or do you think the average man out there is trying to find his footing?
Well, nowadays, today, most definitely he is trying to find a woman to get on his program, because this sort of conversation, whether it's manosphere, relationship, even the female aspect when we're talking about relationship, this is hit mainstream. So it's gonna find their timeline, their feed, some sort of way. And today, men are speaking out and speaking up more than yesterday. But the problem is, once a man speaks up and says what he expects in a relationship, like I said before, controlling, grooming, I'm losing myself, because the same things that attract a woman in the beginning of the relationship, you take charge, you're a leader, you take care of things. On the back end of the relationship, she's weaponizing what attracted, because you're controlling, like said before, you're losing yourself, you're grooming. And I want to get back to basically just being away from authority. That's what women ultimately want. They want the grace to just basically do whatever they want. And they say that. They say, I want to do what I want. Independent, everything. And women don't understand, they're acting out what they have been saying for years. I'm independent, free, et cetera, et cetera. So women want men to get on their page. It's just they word it different. You're not listening to me. You're not compromising. Men compromise with each other. A man that's leading a relationship, there is no compromise. It's, I'm driving, you're riding, or you can get out.
So I disagree with the fact that most men have a program for women to get on versus finding their footing. And I can disagree because I'm around a lot more women that date men than I'm sure you're around men that date men.
No, how can you disagree if you're so women to say they're not a monolith or neither is a man? When we ask
I'm
them,
only agreeing with one part. I just want to make that.
But you say but you say you disagree with that part. Every man has their own page. It don't have to look like. So women will say it too. I only submit and respect my man and what he needs me to do. But she's lying, because in general they don't listen to what men want, and individually they don't listen to what men want. So being on his page is doing what he wants. It don't have to look like my page. Have to look like Uncle Ricky page or AJ page. But that's cliche as well too, because most of us are actually monoliths. Most of us, our preference is a woman to maintain a household, give us sex, and give us peace. That's most men. But everybody be caught in the ego conversation, because when women are there, we start changing what we talking about to still have access to women. But in reality, most men are the same, just like most women are the same as well too. We desire the same things. What happens is the woman to say, he don't have a plan. He doesn't have a page. Yes, he does. That's why you with him. And if he doesn't have one, then you got to be held in contempt, because why you dealing with a man like Uncle Ricky said that ain't got a page or a so-called plan, but it's weaponized? Because in reality, Lucky, if I got to lead to you to somewhere else other than myself, then you don't want to be with me. You want what I bring to the table. I should be good enough, just like you good enough for me. I don't need your car. I don't need your money. I don't need your clothes. I don't need that protection, provision, all that stuff. I need Lucky, just like Lucky should need the man that's in front of her. The problem is what he isn't good enough. And then when he gives you what you want, it's still not good enough either.
Can I respond to Lucky real quick?
She about to respond. She got to respond to it.
No, I'm just at a point where I'm getting where I'm just like, okay, y'all got it. Because it just like a minute ago when we're talking about men should have boundaries and respecting this and the other, now we in a conversation complaining about how she don't respect you. Like, you can't have both. You either want the respect and what you understand is best for her, and that's how you get the type of relationship you want, or you don't. I don't get how just a minute ago I was wrong there. Then I'm here and we're like, well, Lucky, because it don't matter if the woman is there. You know women don't want to get on men's program. But then when women are with these men and you think these men are dusty or they don't have nothing, you shaming her, saying she should have not dealt with that man. Why are you trying to build with that man? Why are you trying to do anything for that man? But then when a man is doing something outside of prioritizing her above himself, it's not the same smoke. Like, why are you dealing with that woman? Get away from that woman. I was wrong for saying that. It was like, Lucky, you're not seeing how we love you more than ourselves. Okay, now I see it. Now we back here. And it's like, well, women ain't doing this. And this woman needs to get away from that man. Well, maybe she's loving him more than she loves herself. Where is the same understanding, or is it not?
So let's switch this. If there's an argument,
for me, it's the same. For me, it's the same.
Yeah, if there's typically an argument or pushback, almost all the time she's wrong. If he's failing her and she's cooperating and the household is failing, our relationship is failing, our kids are compromised, that man is wrong. But most women have never let men lead, Lucky. They're always trying to fight over the control of who's leading that relationship and them getting that man to do what they want. Most men cannot lead in these relationships. They typically fight with their woman to get the leadership of the relationship.
Y'all got it.
And what you're showing, Lucky, when you say y'all got it, is what happens in households.
No,
where the woman, I'm giving you an example, is what happens is that's 4 men that communicated the same thing. And we're trying to get you to understand exactly what we experiencing.
What makes you think I don't understand? Let's
you
start.
Said you got it.
Because I'm a woman, I don't understand, or is it that I have an opposing view that y'all feel like y'all have to keep repeating it like I don't understand, and y'all just don't?
Because you just said you got it, like you don't understand.
Well, I'm saying y'all got it because it's set up to whatever I'm saying. It's going to be set up. I'm a woman who don't understand. When really we see women in relationships with men for years and years. I'm sure y'all have been in a relationship with a woman beyond a year, 2 years, 5 years, and she's with you. Y'all might fight, but are we going to say she's not cooperating with you when we have conversations with women have been in relationships with men that they're not married to for a long time, shacking up with them? That's how some of them have kids. She seems like she's working with you. Now we understand women also produce what she's given. That's the nature of who we are, though. If it's bullshit, I'm gonna reproduce bullshit. If it's a man who don't have self-respect, I'm gonna disrespect him. We understand that. That's just how humans work, and it sometimes it gets exhausting, making it seem like.
And Taza, I want you to get in there.
We don't respect ourselves, but we want you to respect what we don't respect.
But
y'all are the ones teaching us.
No, y'all are the ones not learning. I'm gonna ask the brothers before I ask you. And Taza, I want you to. I'm about to tell you. Hey, play. My brother, play AJ, Uncle Ricky. For the treatment you receive typically, don't women treat you better when you single?
Yes. 100%.
Yes. Uncle Ricky, don't you get the best treatment from women, most women, when you single?
It's about the same for me.
Okay. Well, most men would say they get better treatment when they single because the woman's trying to work for the relationship. Don't she get worse when she get in a relationship?
Yes.
Usually,
and most brothers,
she's still single according to you. She ain't married because she have a baby while being your girlfriend. She's still a baby mama who had a baby out of wedlock.
I'm trying to work there.
She still ain't shit.
I'm trying to work there. I'm trying to get to there. Don't she get worse when she get married? When the more you give women, Lucky, in today's society, outside the rarity of what men are dealing with, she gets worse the more you give her. The more you cooperate, the more you reward her.
The more you keep her out there wasting her time. Is that what I understand?
No, I literally experienced it. That's why I wanted to.
Hold on, AJ, hold on, my brother. Lucky, how are you? You are literally taking our words and you repackaging.
I'm not because y'all are trying to sanction a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship to be revered as a husband and wife. But if she was to have a child in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship and you guys break up, she is a slut baby mama and she did the wrong thing. It didn't matter if he was a respectful man.
Hold on.
Let's
do this. Hold on. Hey, Taza, get in after this, right? Hey, Lucky, y'all made this. You said you didn't want to get married. Can I land, please? Y'all push feminism and you push sexual liberation. You wanted to do what you wanted to do. You wanted to operate like a man, and you weaponize it like we said again. When we say, okay, you want to be a thought and you want to go out there and get knifed and you want to be a baby mama, you get to do it because that's what you want to do. This is what women push for. There were women who pushed against it, but women say, I don't have to listen to what a man says. I don't give a damn what he says. Feminism, my body, my choice. I'm going to lead myself. I don't need no daddy or man to lead me. I'm going to lead myself, but then I come right back to a man when I need him. I'm going to have sex whenever I want. I'm going to get birth control. I'm going to get men to create all these forms of birth control so I don't have to have a baby when I want to have sex. Soon as I get the baby, though, Soon as I need someone to support me, it's a man's fault that he don't want to put the ring on my finger when nobody else had to put a ring on my finger. Y'all created this, not men. And that's what I mean. If you fully cooperated
so
with
women
men,
help shift the culture, which I agree, and men cooperated. Because all these laws you can put in, they were approved by men. So you see when you keep it
let her land. Yes, you called it oppression.
Go ahead, Taza, girl.
So you called it Taza. Go ahead, my son. Y'all called it oppression, and you said you was being a maid and a slave in a household.
I was born in 1991. Can we keep it up with 2026 perspective of women? I didn't have no argument when it came to the white woman standing up against the abusive white man. Womanhood did come after civil rights. The woman movement for black women did come after civil rights. That was not disparaging against black men. So I understand we want to bring that.
Yes, it was. And you're being disingenuous.
No,
so
I'm
this is what I mean. You're being disingenuous.
Okay. Just so I can keep frame. And y'all want to he got his knees down and shit. All right, I'm about to just back up, yo. It's a lot.
So no, white men convince white women to go to work. White people convince black women to pick their go against their men. So that's the truth, and that's crazy, Lucky, that just happened. But I'm gonna say again, when we start having these conversations like this, when they end up being civil, especially with our sisters, there comes a point where a sister can't take it no more. Like, it's the truth. Sisters chose education and the system over their man, where white women still are dealing with their man. They didn't give up their man, but they went to work. And we know throughout the course of time what the 70s did when we took the men out the house, the mass war on drugs, when we did the Section 8, when we did the mass racial profiling. All these things were created to take the man out the household. So why get to this part of the conversation and leave, Lucky, when it's a good part of the conversation that we were at? But again, Summer and Taza, that's my sister Lucky, and I still love her. Most women, when we had these conversations, can take it, but so long. Taza, go ahead, my sister. What do you think? Maybe we got it wrong. Maybe the man got it wrong.
It's Tasia.
Tasia, I apologize.
That's okay. And what is the topic? What is exactly am I speaking on?
So we were talking about dating coaches. But now we've got to the part where we're talking about the fact of women actually cooperating with men or not cooperating with men. And what happens is, if we do what she wants, it's wrong. If we don't do what she wants, it's wrong. If we don't do what she wants, we don't respect her and value her. But if we do what she wants, and we don't respect ourselves, and it's weaponized against us. Like, we want to be leaders and be assertive, but then the sisters will say we being
I think too, we need to talk about the quality of man that we're talking about. When we say man, I don't think every guy deserves to be in the conversation of a man, because you can be a grown man and a boy in the inside. And I think that when you are a woman with a man, it is going to be natural to want to be led by him. It's not going to be a power struggle, because a woman's natural nature is to want to follow her leader. So if you are a true leader, she's going to want to follow you. It won't be a push and pull, because no woman really wants to be in control. Every woman would love to be in a soft world. And I feel like the only time where you have a push and pull is when you're not being led correctly. When you know that if I close my eyes, I might just walk off a cliff. I don't trust you. That is when there's an issue, when you have that push and pull. That's my opinion.
So I see that you said, so what's a real man?
I feel like a real man is a provider, a protector, someone who is emotionally available, someone who is communicative.
So
someone who is communicated.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And that's so all he has to do is provide, be emotional, available, and communicate.
Well,
that's
I mean, and two, I feel like that's like me asking you what a real woman is. I feel like a real woman is whatever a real woman is to you. I feel like you have to curate your, like, every situation is different. So I mean, for example,
Taja,
I mean,
you just gave an example of what women do. They will tell you what a real man is. They'll say it's a provider. It's emotional. He's emotionally available and communicate. Hold on.
That's what I need. That's what
Hold on. No. That's what most women will say. It what benefits you. What most women say, a real man is a biological male adult. That's a real man. A bad man can be a real man. A man that don't communicate is a real man. A man that don't demonstrate no emotions, he's still a man. When I asked you what a real woman was, you said it depends on what you think a real woman is. So if it's subjective, it really don't matter. If we can't point out what a real man and a real woman is, and we make it subjective, then where are we going to get? What's the conclusion? What's the solution? And again, I want you to point. Hold on, Tasha. Hold on. When women talk about real women, real men, it's always about what benefits them. But when we talk about real women, it's what benefits you as well too. It has nothing to do about what benefits a man. So I just wanted to point that out. My sister Summer, I want to make sure you get. And my brother, yes, you're gonna have to. Hey, brother, they ain't. I don't know where he at. I don't know what's going on with the knees, B's knees. What's your where you want to come in on this part of the conversation? And y'all, much love to the 239 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the share button at the bottom of the screen, please. It helps us out with the algorithm and the YouTube universe. We need 14 more memberships. We met our super chat goals, but we need $58 more in the Cash App. So 14 more memberships, $58 more in the Cash App to meet our goals, man. Go ahead, my sister Summer, and we're glad to have you. And I'm like I'm a dog, but I still want to party.
Well, I just wanted to give a perspective from a married woman. I've been married for a few decades. And I just wanted to say the piece about women losing themselves. Like when women say that from a married woman's perspective, that's been married since I was 19 years old and I'm now 47. I never minded being on my husband's program. I feel like that's what I was built for. I don't mind submitting as long as he submits to God first. I think where the woman comes in and says, I kind of lost myself is when the woman doesn't feel appreciated by the husband. Like all the, like, what do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Left, right. And we're following, but we don't get any appreciation back or saying like, thank you. I appreciate you following the program that you guys are speaking of. And I think that's where a woman can then start getting in their head and saying, well, I lost myself, because if you're not pouring back into us as women, then we could start going off the rails of saying, hey, I'm not feeling appreciated. Therefore, now I feel lost because I'm on your program. I'm doing what you need. I'm being supportive. I'm supporting your endeavors and your moves, and I'm doing what I need to do here at the home. But if appreciation is not given, that's when women can start, getting in their heads and feeling like, hey, am I not important enough for you to just say, hey, I appreciate the warm meal that you made for me, every day. You know what I mean? Or whenever we agreed on the cooking. I appreciate that you're taking care of the kids. I appreciate, in my case, I work also. I've worked since I've been married, since I was 19 years old. I've always helped to provide or whatever the case may be. But I didn't mind doing that because that's the way we set it up. We had discussions about how we were going to move as a married couple. So I didn't mind doing that. I don't think of him less of a man because I work. You know what I mean? That's what we have to do to make the household be sustainable. That's just what we have to do as our own individuals. There are men that can just provide and the woman can stay home. If that's the choice that they make, that's great. But I think we need like to feel appreciated, like that. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Just like a woman should appreciate their man. I appreciate you doing A, B, C, D, F, G as well. So I think people get an opportunity to get in their heads and they start going towards destruction in relationships and in marriages because the communication is not there and the appreciation is not there. The word said the woman is to be called blessed if she's acting as a Proverbs 31 woman and doing the things. So that's where I kind of wanted to come in on it. When a woman say, I lose myself, I lost myself, it's probably because they're not being appreciated for what they are giving to the household.
Can I respond to that?
Oh, Uncle Ricky got his hand up. You see his hand? Go ahead, Uncle Ricky.
What's up, CJ? How you doing, man?
What's good, my brother Ricky? And let me put my hand up right now.
Hey, Mr.
Oh, no, I ain't y'all. So.
I just see this is what I'm saying. Appreciation is not a prerequisite of cooperation.
Yep.
Right? So So let me address, right? I hear what you're saying. I want to let you know I acknowledge what you're saying and it makes sense, right? But you want appreciation because it feels like something you shouldn't have to do, right? You consider it work, right? You know how you ever heard the saying, right? If you do something you love, right, you don't have to get paid for it. You ever heard that saying? If you do something you love, right? So how would it look every day, right? If a man came in and said, "Where's my thank you for the mortgage?" Right? Where's my thank you? Hey, I filled your car up. You ain't filled your car up in a month. Where's the appreciation for that? Right? Listen. I'm not negating your point. First and foremost, I don't want nobody to take offense. But what I'm saying is that we both supposed to be in this thing together, just like you said, right? We should be losing ourselves in each other anyway. Facts, right? As a married man and woman, we should be losing ourselves in each other, correct? Right?
Each other, yes.
Right. So, and to address Miss Simone's point, women, y'all hate doing what people say. Don't lie and say it's natural for y'all to do that. That's a goddamn lie. Y'all rebellious by nature. Right? The reason why you follow your man is because he proved it to you time after time after time after time again. Most, not all, right? Most, not all. Y'all simply agree with y'all man in most cases just because he didn't prove you wrong so many times. You have no choice. That's the facts of the matter. Y'all, most of our women, I'm gonna say our women. I date black women. I'm married to a black woman. 25 years. It'll be 26 years this year, right? The only reason y'all finally agree, the reason you with me is because I proved to you time after time after time that I'm not like them other niggas. That's it. That's all. You being with a dude that don't take care of you is a failure on your part, not his. He is simply being what he is. That's your failure as a woman. Nobody tell you. I ain't gonna never tell no woman, because I'm not gonna tell my daughters, be with some man because he don't do nothing for you. Be with some man that don't provide for you. That's stupid. So if you choose to deal with a man that's a failure, that is a choice you make as a woman. That's all I got.
Are you saying that in general? Because I would agree. Like, I wouldn't get with someone
I only speak in general because it never applies to us.
Yeah. So that's hold on. I don't know who voice that was. Who voice was that? Oh, that was you. Hold on real quick. CJ got to get in there. But Summer, this is why we don't believe even a lot of married women, and respectfully to you, because when you responded, you made it about yourself and your husband instead of talking about in general. It's as if we talking about poverty, and I go, I don't believe in poverty because I ain't poor. I don't believe in that. I don't know what y'all talking about. Every time we have these conversations, most women make it about themselves. It don't matter what it is. I don't have that problem. It depends. Not me. They can't speak on what's happening in general. So then we go, hey, it must be happening in your household too, because the first thing you made about when we had this conversation was yourself. Instead of acknowledging what the brothers are talking about, because we say brothers need to be vulnerable, brothers need to communicate, brothers need to be emotionally available, brothers need to say it, what's on their mind, what's in their heart. But women weaponize it against us, and they'll make it about themselves. Summer. So if we're talking about in general, if we're talking about in general, what made you have to bring yourself into it in your marriage?
When I made a general statement as far as I believe that, because I have friend groups that's been married for 15 plus years. I'm only friends with women that's been married for decades or over. So I would just say it in a sense of where I was commenting on when a woman feels that they're losing themselves. That was my general statement. That when the women feel that they're losing it. So when did I make it about me?
Listen again. Men are let's say men are talking about I'm hurt. I'm not getting the love that I desire from a woman. You still made it about yourself and a group of your friends and about what they're not getting. And that's why men aren't doing it. Instead of, you know what? If you're going to do that, I'm not that type of woman. And I'm going to make sure I make my man feel appreciated. I'll make sure I love him. And my husband been taking care of me. I understand why when men are talking about what they're talking about, because most women aren't appreciative and they don't value their man and they're lazy at home. You took the time to talk about what you do in your house and what your friends do in their house. And the only reason why these men aren't doing this is because, women aren't doing this is because they don't feel appreciated. You turn it right back to the women being victims. while men are expressing what they don't get in their households.
Well, I guess because I believe that I allow men. I'm gonna say I allow men to talk to men. You get what I'm trying to say? So when I come from my perspective, like I only can speak from a woman's perspective. I cannot speak to a man's perspective and what you guys do. And I acknowledge that you guys probably do go through all of that. So I'm only gonna talk from my.
I'm interjecting.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, so I'm sorry if I'm going over you. Go ahead.
Can you hear everybody else? Can she hear everybody else? Can y'all see if she hears y'all? CJ, you on mute.
Hey y'all, can y'all hear me?
Okay, we can hear you.
I can hear you, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can you hear me now, Summer?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is that you keep making it about you instead of making it about what's being discussed. That shows empathy. So if women come on here and say, if most women come on here every day and say, man, we being raped, and I go, I don't know what you're talking about. The people in my circle ain't getting raped, and I don't have friends that rape. You go straight to discrediting what men are saying and make it about your personal life.
Oh, where did I discredit the men? If I may, if you could tell me where I discredited the men. I was just commenting to that one fact. I wasn't trying to discredit the men.
Ma'am, you said when Uncle Ricky made his general assessment about what he sees in society, you said that don't happen in my household, that don't happen in my marriage. And you said
no. I said, oh, is that in general? I was just trying to ask him, was that in general? And
listen to that response. It means you're not even responding to what he's saying. He made a general assessment, and you went, "Oh, is that in general?"
Is that in general?
You're not even responding to what he's saying. That's in general.
Because maybe I'm not aware of everything that's going on with that.
If somebody came on here and said 75% of kids are being violated, I wouldn't go.
Then I wouldn't know that's in general.
Is that in general? Is that in general? Is that happening in general?
I would know that because you gave a statistic.
No, I would go, oh my God, we need to do something about kids. 75% of kids getting violated.
Yeah, I would know that's in general.
Ma'am, you doubled down and went, well, I don't know that. No, now that when he said it's in general, you said, oh, I don't know that's happening. That's not in my experience. You still do. You're going away from actually talking about it, which conveys to men when we listen to you talk, it's going to be difficult to say something about women that's going to make women look bad. So you will say something that looks good in front of men and women to play the neutral instead of addressing what women do wrong too, because all the men up here will talk about what men do wrong. My show was talking about what men do wrong.
Okay.
You don't.
No, okay, I'll let somebody else talk, and then maybe I can. I wasn't trying to do that intentionally, so if it came across that way, I wasn't trying to do that intentionally. Though
the fact that I made
in the culture, none of y'all ever made to do it on purpose.
You gotta switch your mic, fam. You gotta do something.
That's why I can't hear you. I apologize.
No, you can't hear him. You can hear. Hold on, CJ. The fact, ma'am, that you still are responding the way you responding says a lot, and you're not saying a lot. And that's if I sit at the table and I tell you about my experiences and you make it about you and then still say, I need some more time to be able to respond to what you're saying, it's demonstrating that you don't have the empathy to even talk about what we're discussing, but you're a married woman and you have a man that you value, but there's men speaking on you about their experiences.
Okay. Okay. I get it. I don't want to make it about myself. I was just trying to make I was trying to make a clarification that
we I wasn't all do that, Summer.
The entire show. So go ahead. Yeah. So I wasn't. I was just commenting on the one thing, but I'll listen some more, and then I'll be general. And I do have empathy for other people. That's not trying to do. So I'll let somebody else have the floor so I can understand it better, so that I can reply appropriately. So I don't want to make it about myself because it's not about myself.
So what you said is you understand why women say they feel underappreciated. I mean, they feel like they lost themselves, and it's because they're underappreciated, which I don't believe is true. I think women underappreciate men in relationships. I think men show women, especially good women, they show them all the appreciation in the world. A woman that's doing for you, men are going to reciprocate that love that they're getting. Like men, once we get love from a woman, we try to do the best for that woman and show that we appreciate what she's doing for us. So what you said, I just don't believe what you're saying. And the other woman said that women wants to fall in line. Oh, it's the Taja, how you say it? Tasia. She said that women want to fall in line.
Tasia.
I don't believe that's true either. It's just a bunch of women want to say what sounds good. Women want to be in control. They're not looking to follow a man. They're looking for a man that's already on their program, that they don't have to say anything to. That man's already going to do what I want him to do. And I don't want to have to tell that man because he's already knows what I'm thinking and he's already going to do it. That women don't want to fall in line to a man. They want to be in front. They just want that man to be a shield for them, an intact dog, I believe. That's all.
But he has to be. Hold on, Boogie, hold on. Hey, Tasia, don't you believe that if most women actually operated in the sense of what men are asking, most women would be married versus having kids out of wedlock and having a whole bunch of bodies? Like, again, when we go back to that book saying a man that finds a wife finds a good thing, it means he would have stopped at that woman. This is a wife. Wouldn't most men be married if women actually cooperated with men and did what was in the best interest of the men versus women can't keep a man and having all these kids out of wedlock and having so many bodies?
I feel like the conversation is a little deeper than the surface. I feel like we're talking surface level only because
No.
Hold on,
Tasia.
Just let me finish.
I will let you finish. I will. Hey, Tasia, what this show is, especially when you're building content, this ain't the show where someone comes on and just talks about what they want to talk about. You could talk, you answer the question, and you can give context. This is a very intentional show and conversation for men and women. You can't just come up here and talk to people. Can't come up here and just answer what they want to answer. You understand what I'm saying? Respectfully, because if I'm on your show, you ask me a question.
Okay, can you repeat the question?
If most women complied with what men wanted and were truly cooperate, can you hear me? Is there a delay? Do you got a delay? She must have a delay. That's what it might be too.
She got about a 5-second delay.
I think she does. That's what happened too as well too. But if most women complied with what men wanted, and regardless of society, wouldn't most women be married instead of having babies out of wedlock and having a whole bunch of bodies?
No.
And why is that?
Because I don't agree with that. Like, I don't agree with the statement that women don't want to be led and they don't want to listen, because everything that CJ described is describing a woman. When he described, a woman wants to be in control, she wants to be in the front. That sounds like a woman trying to be a man. It doesn't sound like a wife. It doesn't sound like a woman that's submissive. Right. A real woman wants to be led, and they are turned off by men who cannot lead.
So what you're saying?
My opinion.
Hold on. Hey, Tasia, could I get a woman to cook for me first? Most women first, or get sex with her first in today's society? What can I get first? For her to cook for me or get sex from her?
From a woman, I feel like she'll cook for you first.
I said most.
The woman knows what she wants. If she wants to have sex with you, why not?
Tasia, you're creating a clear separation of what a woman is versus most women. So I understand what you're saying when you're talking about a woman who's righteous, who's orderly, and who's about her supposed business. I get what you're saying. She wants a man. She's a lady. She want to take care of a household. She want to take care of a family. Most women today, would you get her to cook for you first, or would you get sex from her first?
Would I give sex to the man first if I'm a woman?
No, not you. Don't make it about you. Most women in general, would they give you sex first or fix you a plate of food? What will they give you first? A plate of food or sex? So forget about that. What will most women give you first? Plate of food.
If she's a millennial and under, she's gonna give you sex first. If she's the millennial and over, she's gonna cook for you first. That's my opinion.
That's not true. Not true.
Think about where I am in my dating life. I would categorize it as
I'm a millennial. I'm
romantically optimistic, but completely fatigued.
Honestly, I can't deal with men anymore. So
if I have to go through one more talking stage, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Happy Monday to everybody except the men that I'm talking to on dating apps. You're just exhausting me.
So I've decided to
start dating some younger men. Someone help me.
Briefly dated a 24-year-old, and I was very uncomfortable with the age difference. I don't like feeling old.
I just dated this guy who was in his mid-20s, and I was not prepared for the ghosting and like.
My brother Boogie, what's your take on the conversation, my brother? And I'm gonna ask you the same question. Will most women give you their box or a plate of food in today's time, older or younger? And younger, excuse me.
The only women who are going to give a woman the only women who are going to give a man food first. Hold on.
Boogie. If I'm asking the sisters to answer the direct question, can you answer?
I'm answering your question.
I don't know. You're already saying the only.
I'm answering your question.
I'm gonna ask again. No, but please just answer it first. Just please answer the question, then do what you about to do. Will most women give you their box today first, or will they give you a plate of food?
They would give you box first. But what I was going to say is the only women who would cook for a man first are dead. They died a long time ago.
When it comes to a woman, you
like I said, it's never anybody on the panel. You people are immaculate, bro. I've never ran into such a great group of people who always sticks to their standards, right? Who never falter or waver in the face of peer pressure. It's amazing. It's astounding.
You know, I can't never like speak on my past life, you know, because I'm married for so long. Rick, you got me beat. Like, I hope to be like you at 26. I'm only approaching 19, right? But it's like they don't never use their box. Their box don't never stink. You know what I'm saying? Their box got the grip. It's the wettest. It's the best. You know what I'm saying? They cooking, they cleaning. You know, it's like the questions are simple. But when women start asking you like a whole bunch of questions, that's a form of manipulation because they know what they're doing. They're not cooking first. No, they're not. I'm a millennial too. You're not linking up to cook for nobody. Y'all linking up to go to the restaurant and Netflix and chill. Where did the millennials get it from? Where did they get it from? Where did y'all get it from? Could it be your hairdressers or your older sisters or your ratchet ass aunties? Because I had those. I had those same things. I had a clear example of what to do and then a clear example of what not to do. Did I fall short sometimes? I did, but I never went like, I'm the type of person, I'm gonna go like right to the little gray area and I'm gonna just, that's where I'm gonna stay. I don't go no further than that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not perfect. I have tattoos, you know, yeah. But my stuff, I was lucky to meet my husband at 17. Did he have to iron me out along the way? Yeah. I said it in the chat. 23 to 27 was rough. You know, I didn't have my son until I was 28. You know what I mean? And even then, I wasn't as mature as I should have been. He still had ironing out to do. It's now that I feel like can't nobody touch me. You know what I'm saying? Like I can cook, I can clean, I can work, I can take care of the dog, the kid, like whatever. Throw it at me. I got it. I'm done. Sorry.
Can I say something real quick? Right? And y'all know I stay in the chat. Dina Forbes, she said, it's strange to want to cook for somebody when you just met them, right? She said, expecting someone to cook for you right away is kind of weird, though. Ain't expecting me to pay for a date when I just met you kind of weird, too?
Or gok.
You see what I'm saying?
I was just about to say that.
Hold on. Don't cut me off.
Gok's not weird, though.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, right? This is what I mean. Y'all just proved my point. When I tell y'all as men, we're at a deficit fucking with y'all all GP. right? The thing y'all say that's important before y'all get with a dude, which is money, right? Once you get with me and I spend money, then my money ain't nothing, right? You should have more effort. You should have more. You should do more. Why are you comfortable there, right? Right? This is what I'm saying. Any man that's responsible, listen to what I'm saying. This is why y'all keep dealing with these dudes that just fuck y'all and dip, right? This is why y'all have these relationships and the way they go this way is because that's all y'all have to offer each other is dick and pussy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Y'all think y'all not part of it. Y'all keep saying the pool pissy and y'all the ones pissing in the pool. Y'all the ones in the pool every goddamn day.
Oh my God.
No matter what y'all say, y'all sit up here and y'all keep saying, and this ain't no disrespect, y'all understand the nature of woman. Every woman wants to be taken care of. Y'all know that, right? Ain't this what y'all keep saying? She want me to spend this. She want me to buy this. Da-da-da-da. It's part of the fucking game. If not, get the fuck out the game. Ladies, y'all know a man want his dick sucked. He want a chick that know how to cook, that know how to clean and keep a house, that know how to raise children. But that's not something you want to do. But then you wonder why you can't get no man. You gonna get a dude to fuck with you. You gonna get a dude to hit your pussy every night of the week. Until you can't get up the steps by yourself no more. Right? Until you need somebody to check on you. You hear what I'm saying? Just say y'all want to fuck. That's all y'all want. I want to fuck, bitch. That's what it is.
Oh my God.
I want to fuck. Nigga, I want some dick. That's what it is. Y'all don't love each other. Just say it's what the fuck it is. Y'all trashy ass bitches. The shit y'all had, y'all seen y'all grandmama had that y'all loved and y'all went over and ate Sunday dinner at her house every Sunday. Now y'all motherfuckers don't want that. Y'all having a Papa to go talk and sit on his lap, and that's Papa's chair. Let me go holler at Papa and see what he know. Y'all don't want that. Y'all trash. And I'll put, hey, y'all trash because your parents was trash.
Oh my
God. Jesus Christ.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, much love to the 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. If you're a content creator on the panel right now and you're not simulcasting, man, you're more than welcome to simulcast. If you simulcasting and y'all on the other side, make sure you like your content creator. Make sure you subscribe to them as well, too. Make sure you hit their super chats as well, too. And make sure you share the live as well, too. Much love to the panelists and much love to all the supporters in the chat as well, too. Somebody, when can you mute when someone not talking, fam? And not because I don't want you not to be unmuted, but there's sound in the back, David. There's sound. Okay. All right, thank you so much, my brother. And again, much love for everybody who's in the chat. Much love to the panelists as well, too, man. My brother Fulio with a $20 super chat. Y'all, we need 9 more memberships, and we need let me make sure. We need $58 more in the Cash App, and we met our goals. All right, we just need 9 more memberships. $58 more in the Cash App, and we met our goals. My brother Fulio with a $20 super chat. Untouchable empire, undefeated. So much potential to build and less liability to be worried about. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank
Fulio.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother Frederick hit us with a gifted membership, man. If you get the membership, man, make sure y'all keep it. Much love to you, my brother, for gifting us a membership. And then my brother Boogie with the $5 super chat. Ali, you are wrong. A man starts to lose when he makes a woman his purpose and loves her crazy. Lucky is right. My brother, I agree with you having your purpose, but all of us are suckers for women, and our main purpose on life is a woman. And anybody who denies it is denying your nature. We were put on earth for each other. Go listen to the Aretha Franklin song, Ain't No Way. All right. You were made for a woman was made for you. And when we start talking like that, we start talking about women who don't value men. So that is not our purpose. We get on a certain purpose so that we can take care of a woman and kids, not to take care of ourselves. So I'm not wrong. We love women more than we love ourselves. We love women more than we love other brothers. We love men more than God. I mean, women more than God. And that's why Adam compromised himself for Eve. So you correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what most men. I don't care what's wrong. I'm watching what's actions. I don't watch words. I see what men do. They love women more than they love anything else. That's nature. So if men love women more than anything else, hold on real quick. Hold on. If men love women more than anything else, then a woman shouldn't compromise it. She should build with it. That's all I'm saying. You could say it's wrong. You could tell me it's wrong, but that's nature. I'll get back to you. I'll come to you first. I'll come to you first.
Just a second, I have my hand up.
Because the first thing you did when you came on my panel is straight this simping for the ladies. So make sure you admit that as well too. Every single time.
You see my hand right?
That's what they call it.
You see my hand, my brother.
God, man, he didn't just. I'll come.
Got your ass.
You would that's wrong, but we assume. My brother tells you with the $5 super chat. Men are expected to be honest. Women talk from bad faith. What men say is true till proven false. What women say is false till proven true. And that's in our nature because we came out our mamas. We love our mamas. I love my mama. And I know y'all love y'all mama, but it's a lot of people who don't like their mama. BC Baby Zaddy. What's popping? Shout out to the All-Stars. Much love to you, my brother. And then Batman, been a member for 1 month. Yes, sir. See you, Uncle Ricky. And then my brother L. Nixon hit us with a $10 super chat. Men and women as a whole aren't finding a program or getting on a program to follow. The result is the younger generations having less kids, marriage rate decreasing, and decreasing in tradition. My brother L. Nixon, the word leadership, the word program, all those things are weaponized. Two people need to love each other and support each other and value each other and build with each other. If you have to do anything outside of her coming to you for you to do that, then you're already doing too much. And that's why nothing's usually good enough, because the man wants the woman wants everything but the man. Typically, I'm not talking about the minority of women. And I'm going to say that so nobody say I'm talking about all women. Much love to you, my brother, L. Nix.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't going to hold you. Support be healing people.
Yes, the support be healing us. My brother tells you with the $2 super chat, I know Lucky makes some good hamburger helper. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
And then my brother Kelvin Cook, make sure y'all spam his emoji. Make sure y'all spam everybody's emoji that got an emoji. My brother L. Nixon, please make sure you spam his emoji with the $5 super chat.
I used to have an emoji.
Yeah, you did used to have one. Kelvin Cook. With the $5 super chat, and then never mind, $5 super chat, extended stay hotel. Becky and Keisha ain't complaining. It's the wannabe baddies complaining. You gotta put work in before we go shopping. I like that. Anybody who wants to be a wife gonna be a wife. My sister Tamika Stacy with the $2.79 super chat. I wonder what made you send $2.79. But I truly appreciate it. I'm just talking about the number. If you sent $1, I was fine with it. It's just the $2.79. Y'all got it set up so that either way she's wrong. That's projection. It's not whatever you do is wrong. It's whatever we do is wrong, not whatever you do. My brother Matreon, please make sure y'all spam his emoji as well too with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother. Shit. And then my brother Beezy gifted our brother Uncle Ricky with 5 memberships as well. And then my brother 30K with the $2 super chat. People die alone. They're misinterpretations every day. And then my brother Matreon with the $5 super chat, but they hate when he right. And then my sister Wanda hit my brother with $2 super chat, and then hit my brother with a $5 super chat. Let's like and subscribe and share. Excuse me, my sister. Let's like, subscribe, and share. Show love to Smell the Rose.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then much love to sister Wanda again with a $2 super chat. I'm alive. I cook for my husband first. That's what I'm talking about. And then my brother Donnell Hawkins with the $20 super chat. Wives build their routine around their husband and children. Once the children become of age and begin doing their own thing, her routine is broken. She then feels lost, empty inside, and knowing not to do with herself. Ooh, that's a powerful one. My mom cried when we had to go to school and we couldn't be with her anymore, man. That's a great super chat.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And that's fair. Hold up, Ali, if you don't mind. And
that's definitely fair.
That's a great, fair point, right? But this, when you as a man, when especially when your kids start getting older, this free game for y'all people who think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but you, right? When your kids start getting older, encourage your girl to get a hobby, right? Whether it's dealing with kids in the community or what they call that shit, the cricket shit, you know what I'm saying? Where they make t-shirts and shit like that. Get your wife a hobby, right? So she can have something to take up her time once the kid's gone. A lot of people don't understand what a relationship, especially a long-term marriage. A lot of times in the beginning, the kids are a distraction from the real problems in the relationship, right? So when the kids leave, y'all got to be in each other's space, right? And a lot of times that old stuff that doesn't resolve can dissolve a relationship pretty fast. So make sure y'all on the same page and make sure both of y'all got something to do once the kids get older.
Yep. But I don't see how everything that me and my brother ended up doing, my mom was still loving her and supporting her husband and her children. She still was our mama, whether we went off to college, whether we got a career, whether we moved on. Our mama was still our mama. Our father was still our father. So I don't know. I get the identity part. I would hope you saying like you and your kids leave. Like, you know, oh, go ahead, my brother.
See, but again, if we're going to talk about the nature of people, it's about time, right? Women hate sitting still, right? We know the idle mind is a woman. The idle mind is not just a devil workshop, but especially in a woman's mind. If she got too much idle time, she's gonna start getting deadly thoughts, right? So again, it's not about, she's still gonna be a mother, right? She's still gonna make that extra effort when the kids come over for dinner or something. Got to get dropped off at college. We got to make this road trip, right? Stuff like that is gonna still go, but they need something to fill that time. You see what I'm saying? So
I see. Oh yeah, I'm not Uncle Ricky. I agree with you, but that's what I'm saying. Like my mama. Like when she maintained the house, she was sewing and knitting. Like I get exactly what you're saying. They do need some type of hobby to keep that. What they say, an idle mind is the devil's playground. You just want, she's gonna stay busy. Like a woman gonna stay busy, and should stay busy, just like a man should stay busy. Quinn with the $2 super chat. Love Quinn. Learned a lot from Uncle Ricky today, man. Stay around Uncle Ricky, man. That's why Uncle Ricky over here, so we can.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Y'all got it. I keep trying to tell y'all got it all figured out, bro. Y'all got it all figured out. Me and my girl been together 30 plus. We going 30 years this year with a bunch of bullshit, but we still together. How y'all doing?
And then my brother Marcus Evans with the $2 super chat. Talk that talk, Uncle Ricky. And then Marcus Evans again with a $2 super chat. Uncle Rick came in with that ether. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! And then my brother Matreon Roberts with the $5 super chat. Did I say Roberts? These days I'm not. These days I'm not sure what happens more. Men thinking with ping or women think with coochie. We already said it. Even if you think with it, at least you build with the person you giving coochie to, or you building with the person you give ping to. That's natural to think with your ping and think with your coochie. Then my brother Marcel with the $2 super chat. Black women are raised to be this way. A lot of society is starting to be this way. It's not exclusive to just black women. Let me see. Rakay Media with the $5 super chat. Ain't no way for me to love. Oh boy, hey man, you know anything about that song, Uncle Ricky? Anybody else know this song? Anybody else on the panel?
Right, that's Aretha Franklin. I already know.
Yes, it's Rakay Media.
Y'all gotta listen to this song, y'all. Rakay Media with the $5 super chat. Ain't no way for me to love if you don't let me. Aretha Franklin, man. Ooh. And then my brother, I think brother, Exposure Network with the $5 super chat. Uncle Rick spitting that ish. How it's supposed to be spit. Forget all that soft baby talk.
Oh my God.
And then my brother gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my brother Frederick, man. Y'all, we need 7 more memberships, and let me see, $58 more in the Cash App to meet our goals. All right, I truly appreciate it. Go ahead, my brother Boogie. I know you came. Oh no, CJ got to go first. I see that look. CJ, you see how you see how I sense that? How I feel that you was looking at me crazy like that. Boy, that's crazy. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, be aware, boy. Go ahead, my brother CJ. Then let my brother Boogie go. And then hold on, David got to go right after you, CJ, because he ain't even talked yet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, bro. I don't look like that super chat guy, that $20 super chat. I heard you say that the last episode or a couple episodes ago.
Whatever, CJ. I heard what you said about me too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but I'll leave that for another day on another panel somewhere else.
Turn it to a smoke. No, this is the Ali Smoke Show, not the Smell.
I would love to Rose Smoke Show. Rose, you got smoke?
Oh, hey, Rose, you should do that for the. Do what I want to, because y'all know, Smell the Rose will be pulling an AK out. You know?
I'll put up to the smoke show if you got a smoke show, Rose.
No, we're not doing.
All right, go ahead, CJ.
And one last thing, men do compromise themselves for women. So I was talking to my girl last night, and she was like, "Y'all keep complaining about these hoes, but men wiping up hoes all the time. So I don't know what y'all complaining for." I said, "You know what? You're right. They we wiping up hoes left and right, feel me? So kind of irrelevant." So that's all I had.
What was the? I ain't gonna mess with CJ.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let me live, my brother.
Hey, go ahead, my brother Boogie the Simp. Oh, hold on. You know I forgot. You know I gotta get you right now. Go ahead, Boogie.
You done, bro? You done? Anyway, look. First of all, shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to Uncle Ricky, Ali, Smell the Roses, David, CJ, and I think that's Miss Taser. All right, so listen. First of all, I like to be a simp because if I see a good-looking woman, I'm gonna say it. But number two, I like to call myself a simp because these days women are saying they like men who are simps. I'm the only simp who's not going to spend money. So what I do, it's a mind game. I just call myself a simp. But another thing I was going to say is men are the problem, Ali. I'm sorry to say the whole thing of saying men should make a woman their purpose is the issue. And it starts off all the way from Adam for the people who are Christians. If Adam didn't listen to Eve, and you only listen to God, to what God said, we wouldn't be in all this shit. But the main reason we have all these problems is because men make women their purpose. I'm telling you, that's the biggest issue. If men stop putting women as their purpose, everything will change. The only reason a woman can have a baby and doesn't care to be a single mom is because she knows that there's another man who's going to put her as his main purpose. Otherwise, we wouldn't have women having 3 babies by 5 different men. And I know, yes, my math is right, because sometimes they don't know who their real dad is, right? So If men don't stop putting women as their purpose and loving, because we're suckers for love, I get it, but we have to stop. If we don't stop being suckers for love because, you know, we're such lover guys and believe in romance. That's why I said last week that women are more logical than men, because men are suckers for love, and the whole time the woman is doing the math. Okay, Ali got the money. Okay, let me try to act feminine so he falls in love with me. And then 10 years into the marriage, I'm ready for divorce. The whole time Ali was being in love and making his woman his main purpose. And that's the biggest issue we have. And that's why I said I disagree with you.
What you saying don't make it zero sense. If you saying call me a simp because women like simps, and you're willing to be called different names and because women like it.
That was a joke, bro.
No,
that was a joke.
It better be the biggest troll in the world.
Come on.
All right, because that makes zero sense. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
So when a man gets in a relationship, does he compromise himself or does he benefit? Boogie?
Come on.
No, I'm asking you. When men typically get in relationships, are they benefiting from the relationship or are they compromising themselves typically? Even if it's a good woman.
Compromising themselves.
I Boogie. Let Boogie answer.
They're compromising.
So then should we marry women?
Compromising.
Should we marry women and compromise?
If you want kids, yes.
I didn't ask you that. I'm actually again. You did. That's a woman.
If you want
answer.
kids,
and it's a woman answer again. Should men marry and compromise themselves?
If they want kids, marriage is a purpose.
I didn't ask you nothing about no kid.
No
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that again. Can you answer my question? Should men, without bringing kids into it, should men marry women and compromise themselves?
No.
Okay. So you don't advocate for marriage, right?
It depends on the context. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Don't most men want kids though?
CJ, please don't come in yet. And pause.
Pause. Pause. That was your fault, though, Con.
So you're advising men to not get married, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you're advising men not to get. So men shouldn't marry.
They shouldn't.
So what should men do?
Men should focus on getting money. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them hoes. Y'all don't understand what is going on. Don't y'all understand that what we're seeing right now is there's two choices when it comes to a man dealing with a woman, right? Leave her alone or fuck her. That's it. Leave her alone. You can't listen up. You can't train her up, right? You can't train her up. If she looks at something as disrespect, right? She's gonna hold it against you, right? You're gonna lose money financially, right? It's no, y'all keep saying compromise and understanding when there's no compromise on the other side.
Hold on, Uncle Rick. Why he got this stuff? He got this stuff for a reason.
Hey, I give Uncle Rick his flowers, bro. Uncle Rick is like the only married person that I've seen so far that actually think like this. Like every other married person is on some other shit. Uncle Rick, you know what you talking about, bro. You know exactly what you talking about.
It's like I said, man. I love my wife. You understand what I'm saying? You gonna put up with some shit with that person because you love them. You love them. But y'all don't love y'all don't love the girls, and the girls don't love the dudes, so it ain't shit to talk about.
No, we love the girls.
Right. No, give me a second, CJ. I got you, right? So I'm talking about as far as when we get into a relationship, as far as the battle of being with each other. You know what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell y'all, you being with somebody is not gonna be easy because they're not you. Y'all don't think the same way. I don't know what you think, and you don't know what I'm thinking. But it's on this one side, especially with the females, that we supposed to know what y'all needs are off that automatically, right?
Exactly.
Right. But then when we don't do that, y'all look at it as disrespect, right? And again, this is what I mean when I say, you got a good woman when she can fight her nature, right?
Yes.
Lucky made the point, and I didn't get a chance to get back around to it, right? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm gonna use an example from the old school, right? Y'all know how they say everything from the old days, right? When Papa had kids down the street, right? Nobody ever want to talk about how Papa was taking care of kids that look like Mr. Johnny, right? But Papa loved it, whether Papa looked at it like, oh, I was fucking up and she did what she did, or I loved her through it, right? Those things nowadays are looked at as you not being a man, right? So a woman's nature automatically be like, fuck this nigga. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do with him because he let me fuck some other nigga. So it's what it is, right? Us loving a woman past her bullshit, it's the very things they tell us to don't deal with. But at the same time, they'll tell us, don't hold my past against me.
I want to say one thing.
Hold on, look, CJ. Hold on, CJ. There's other people who ain't even said one thing when you want to say one thing.
You know what? Let me mute up, man, because I'm always getting attacked. For my.
I didn't realize you was a victim.
You're a victim.
Go ahead, my brother David. My bad, my brother. I've been meaning to get you. You done went across the street, went outside, barbecued, and came right back in the car, man. My bad. I ain't
It's all love, my man. It's all love. I want to give a shout out to you first off before I start my little pathway. Man, you got a great show, man. You keep it up.
Thank you,
absolutely.
I truly appreciate that.
The thing of the problem with now society is that we got away from our old ways and the old days. When the grandmother used to take care of the household, the children, and the grandfather, nowadays, women say that that's slavery or they shouldn't do that. They get away from commitment to the relationship. And that's the problem nowadays. They talking about that men don't commit, but it's really the women that doesn't commit to the relationship. Because when a man goes out there and he works his butt off to make the ends meet, to take care of the household, they don't understand that we also have to make a commitment to our household to take care of our household financially. That we got to deal with the BS of the supervisor, we got to deal with the BS of the managers, then we got to deal with the BS of society. And we protect them from all of that so that way they don't have to go out there and deal with that. But they'd rather go out there and deal with that because they want equal rights, equal choices. And that's where the problem lies, because now they want to be like us instead of letting us take care of them and take care of the situation of helping to be able to support and protect our family. And they protect our house. But like I said, nowadays is that everybody wants to be equal.
You got to add the last part. They complain about every single thing that they doing in trying to be a man. They complain about working. They complain about rearing the kids, nurturing the kids. They complain about making love. They complain about everything. Everything is exhausted them. They're overwhelmed. Like Uncle Ricky said, they done lost themselves. They need freedom. Like men ain't complaining about having to do for women and kids. They're complaining about not being appreciated and not being respected and loved. We asking women to be women, and women are asking men to be men in regards to what benefits them, but don't want to be men when it comes to actually setting down laws and regulation and being orderly. That's the problem. That's right. I want you to be a man, but stop when it stops benefiting me. Even though it actually all benefits me, because when we say women love themselves more than love everybody else, if they actually love themselves, they'll make sure they got coverage. They'll make sure they got a man. They'll make sure they have a family. So it's much deeper than just her loving herself.
Right. Well, you got to look at it like this too. A brother shared something on a podcast, and he said a woman has to need a man, and a man just needs to want the woman. And then he broke it down. So I was listening. The thing of it is that when a woman wants a man, every other man is visible to her, because this is just a want. When a woman needs a man, every man is invisible to her. She don't see nothing else but here's the problem. When a man wants a woman, he'll go to the depths of this earth to protect her, love her, and provide for that woman and them kids. All he got to do is want you. He ain't got to need you. He just got to want you.
Can I cook too? Can I get a little bit of this meal?
Man, share the wealth, brother. Go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, share. Hold on. Yeah,
Let's see
CJ, there's
say
two
no.
people in the study.
CJ, like,
All
are
right,
you
all right,
5
I'm
years
done,
old?
Rose.
Are you 5? Like, you
Let
break
CJ
up the
get it up.
conversation when you do that.
Man, everybody is still
Right.
enjoying the conversation, Roses. What are you talking about?
It's
Go
just,
ahead.
we're
Let
trying to
CJ
have
get
an
it up.
adult conversation.
Right.
It's still adults. Everybody enjoying the
Okay.
conversation, my
Right.
sweetheart.
Just clarifying.
That's how I know that you aren't the
Wanting
woman
to
that you
smell
say
the
you are. Because
roses.
women that's really the things that you say they are.
2,000 years later.
They don't talk as much as you talk and interrupt and talk to men the way you talk to men.
Ollie, may I say something?
I
Hold
know
on.
it's
Kason got to say something because he ain't
Okay.
said nothing yet. Okay, and then it's you.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, my brother? What's the word?
All right.
Thank you so much, my brother Dave. Oh, go ahead, Kason, my brother.
No, I was gonna say CJ just let Boogie finesse him, talking about he's not a simp, but he just said the dumbest thing you could say. He just said the dumbest thing you could say, talking about women are more logical than men in relationships. That's like just ridiculous.
I remember
Shit
he
like
said
that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But what's the word, my brother Casey? You got anything to say, or you just wanted to address that?
Yeah, I wanted to address that. I'm gonna listen a little bit more though, you know.
Go ahead, my sister.
I'll get in where I fit in.
Hold on. What's your name? Hold on. You want us to call you right there? Okay, you weren't moving. You was messing me up, kinda. Okay, go ahead. But hold on, what was your name though? Coco. See, I remember.
Oh, sorry. I was like,
I remember.
yeah, it's Coco. I was like, are you talking to me? How is everyone on the panel? What's up, chat? What I just want to say is that I think women don't know the superpower of their femininity, because women are competing with men, and it's so funny because even in the Bible it says that that the men will reign over you, and you will. And I'm messing up the scripture, but you will want him.
It says the children will oppress the parents, and the women will rule over thee. That's what it says.
Well, that the man will rule over, and there will be
no. It says the woman will rule over thee.
Hold on, Casey. You talking about Isaiah? She's talking about Genesis. We got to go back to the beginning. She's talking about in the Bible, but I know what you talking. You talking about Isaiah, but she's talking about Genesis.
I apologize, Coco. I'm sorry.
No worries. But I think let's get lost, because women are envious of men. Women are envious of the power of men. And I know that there's been a lot that has happened to bring men down, but men still hold power over just, in systems and wealth and everything else. And so women recognize that, a lot of women recognize that, and they want that. But the problem is that women aren't able to deal with the weight of what it means to be in a man's position, to be in a position of power, and suddenly have to deal with everything. And that's where women find themselves. And what I see with a lot of women that I coach, because I'm a health coach, and even just personal relationships that I have, is that weight often leads to bankruptcy, often leads to debt, often leads to stress, often leads to a lot of things. And for the ones who don't listen, I kind of gauge people to see where they're at. They'll either vent, or a few of them will really try to change. But I'm going to keep on bringing examples that I see. Women who lean into their femininity and really listen to their men, speak to their men when their men ask of their direction or advice, get everything that they want. I kind of went through a rabbit hole of looking at Nelly and Ashanti. And for one of his birthdays, she gave him, because he's a millionaire. He has all the money that he has. But she really gave him a gift that was thoughtful. She observed her man. She saw what her man wanted, and she went and got it for him. And there's nothing in the world that any man, any good man, most men won't do for a woman who truly appreciates him and truly looking to make his life easier. And I think that's what is lost on a lot of women. I don't know if y'all spoke about, Selena Powell and Offset and all these things, but it's like, you know, the whole thing about Cardi saying what she said about she hates men and things like that. Well, that is the result of what she has attracted, what she pursued. She wants those types, and then the pushback is you get the results you get when you look to be relationships with those men. But if you look at quality men and how they treat their women and how their women treat their men, it's night and day. So for women, really, this boss position, this boss babe, all of this stuff, if you don't have a solid man in your life to direct you, to lead you, and you lean into that direction, you're just gonna end up with a world full of problems.
Can we say that when it comes to the attraction, and I mean, we're gonna forget it because some things we never really address, but we'll address it more on the show. She's attracted more so to the other guys because it's a competition to her. Just like you said, it's competition. It's easy for her to control a weak man. So when she sees men that she considers strong, she goes after those men because it's less likely she can control them, but she's trying to control them. She's trying to prove to the world, I can control this uncontrollable man instead of cooperating with the man that she picks. You know you ain't gonna be able to control the brother. And what make it worse though is that you left your husband who was cheating on you for a man who now it looked like the eighth or ninth kid that he may be having out of wedlock, and she's still married, but supposed to be a woman of God as well too. Because all these women now, like Uncle Ricky said, everybody is Christian now. All these women religious, but it's adultery. Even when you separate it in the church, that if you're having sex or engaging with another man, even while you're separated. So it's just the women keep, like you said, they keep being envious of men and competing with men instead of cooperating with men and demonstrating that they love the man. Go ahead, my brother CJ.
All right, so I'm about to address what Rose said. So it's not, I know it's a facade, because for her to think it's her place to tell me how I'm acting as a 5-year-old or whatever she said, it's not your place as a woman. It's your place to be quiet. And when me and Ilkan was getting into our back and forth, she was up here clapping and dancing and singing along. I knew that was a woman in a facade, because any woman that sees two brothers arguing and fighting, she's not going to be cheering it on, trying to instigate it. She's going to sit back and hope that these brothers work it out. So I knew this was a facade. And the way you talk to a man, you should never fix your lips to talk to a man like that. You don't know me, lady. So don't ever talk to me like that. That's all I got to say.
How did she, so CJ, when was she clapping about us going back and forth to each other, and what did she do that she did it that excessively that she disrespected you, or she just told you to stop?
When the 5-year-old right now, disrespectful. The disrespectful thing was the 5-year-old, and yes, when we were going back and forth on your show, that first episode, she was clapping and cheering, and I looked at it and I said, okay, that's what type of woman she is. So I knew it was a facade.
Okay,
maybe she was trolling.
Do I get to say something now, Ali?
Yes, ma'am. But Smell the Roses, do you think that as a woman, if you do tell somebody they're acting like a 5-year-old, couldn't that be condescending and disrespectful though? As a lady?
When he comes up here, what is the first thing that you have to do? And do you do that to Uncle Rick or Bougie Reacts or Kason Woodson or David Calvin? When they came up here, do you have to give them the lecture?
No, hold on, CJ. No, but to his point, if the men are going at it,
I agree. I can concede that I am totally being bitchy when I say that you're acting like a 5-year-old. Yes, that is true.
But what he's saying is,
what does the behavior reflect? Does it reflect a grown man or does it reflect a 5-year-old?
But should you tell him that? That's what he's saying.
Well, we're on the panel and we're trying to listen, and you want ladies to participate.
As a woman on the panel, you should
again interrupted with something juvenile, someone was going to.
No, but in real life,
gentleman in the car was saying, like he's breaking up the conversation. And he keeps doing it over and over and over again.
No, you were breaking the conversation, CJ. But Smell the Roses. Listen, CJ, if you Smell the Roses, what he's saying is that if you do that, you can come off as different as what you're presenting to be. I'm not saying you're not like that, but when I'm like, hey, let us just handle it. Don't get into it because we don't want nothing to happen to you. What happens is when you do that, that's what happens. In real life, If you say something to a man, I used to get upset with family members, female family members in my family. They'll say something crazy at a basketball or football game, but if those men respond back, we're gonna have to handle it. Like you put yourself in the, so you do you understand what I'm saying? When you put yourself in positions when men are going back, you put yourself in a crossfire. And he's saying if you move, if you're moving and presenting a certain way, that it would demonstrate to a man that you may not be that way. And that's, you got to be careful of that, because a man could assume that you're not moving like you say you are. That's all he's saying. And CJ, you did. Like, you see the conversation and you did do that, CJ. I'm not saying that she should have said it. She should have said that. We should have said it to you, but you did several times, CJ. You interrupted the conversation.
I didn't interrupt the conversation. I said, can I cook after my brother? Which means I just had something to add on to what he was saying. That's all I said. Yep. And when you're speaking at the same time, sometimes I accidentally interrupt you. I'm not breaking up the conversation. You speak it, then you always give me the look. Like every, like,
smell the roses.
Thank you.
Don't smell the roses. When you do that, you put yourself in the crossfire.
So we're not all three talking about what is happening right now, or is it just you two talking about?
I was in the middle of my sentence though.
I'm involved in what is happening right now.
I smell the roses. You see, smell the roses.
Mm-hmm.
That creates animosity, and it makes me creates animosity within me. When you ask the question like that, like if we're two people are going at each other, or someone says something where animosity has created a conflict, you should stay completely away from it. Don't, because then you put your husband in a certain place. Like if it's about disagreement about the context or the subject, that's one thing.
I don't meet CJs in real life. So my bad, CJ, for saying that you're acting like a 5-year-old or that you belong at the kiddie table. I'm sorry.
See what you just did?
And she did it again. And she smiled while she did it.
Hold on. Hey, Boogie, and smell the roses. When you do something like that and a man says something back, you can't be mad at that. That's the thing.
He's already said a lot, Ali. He's already said a lot.
No.
And
you said he was like a 5-year-old. If he said something else, he would have been. If he said something, it would be expected for us to check that. If he said something to you that was derogatory, hey CJ, you disrespectful. You have to acknowledge if you're going to say something to him. It's one thing to say, hey CJ, you keep interrupting or you interjecting. You said he was a 5-year-old.
I said the wrong. So I should have said that instead of you're acting like a 5-year-old. Got it.
DJ, stop interrupting.
I'll say that the next time.
Stop doing that. You're doing exactly what she's saying. And I'm saying something to her. You still doing it. I'm talking to her. Why you got to talk to her? Why you got to co-sign? I'm speaking.
When I was speaking, she interrupted me.
You did it again. You still no. What do you mean?
I was in mid-sentence and she interrupted me. What are we talking about?
How are you going to ask something to be addressed while you co-signing what's being addressed? There's no reason for you to say anything. Why you saying she's saying something that needs to be addressed? Why are you doing that? It's already being addressed. Can you answer me that? Why, if it's being addressed, why are you doing what you're doing?
Because I thought I was the one addressing it. I thought I brought it to the attention. So why now I got to sit back and watch you do it while I'm the one I brought it to attention. So can I mention things that I felt like she also did? She's doing it currently.
Y'all not.
She did it again, and then you gonna tell me I gotta hush. She did it again.
No, see, now you're not having no accountability. That's what you're doing now. You causing conflict instead of this being resolved. Now you causing conflict purposely, and this is what we talk about. You go out of your way to cause a conflict when there should be no conflict. It should be done and resolved.
This was my fault when she took another shot at me.
And I was addressing it.
So how am I keeping the conflict going?
What? Because I was already addressing it. Why you gotta address it? Y'all not getting along. Obviously, there's a problem.
I apologize. Go ahead.
Yes, it's a problem.
I'm asking y'all when y'all on the panel, please be respectful to each other. Smell the roses. I'm telling something to you in general. When you put yourself in a position like that,
I got it.
When you say something that can be condescending, someone can disrespect you, and they'd be just.
I get it.
That's all. It's a form of protecting. And CJ, if things are being addressed, you should just let it go, man.
I did.
Okay. Somebody's spinning. My brother David, did you put your finger up? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just want to say that we all want peace and we don't want violence. So let's try to I don't know, but I think it's better when we're calm, collective, and we're patient towards each other.
Yes, and I asked,
that's
and hold on real quick, David. I asked anybody ever come up on the panels, make my job easier.
yeah.
And if you're
Correct.
making my job harder, then it comes to a sense on, are we actually looking at each other the same? Are we respecting each other the same? Because I'm gonna make sure if I go on y'all panels, I'm gonna make y'all jobs easier.
Right.
All
Well, I'll
right.
say this: I love all my brothers and my sisters. So let's get along instead of getting along. You know what I'm saying?
And make sure you don't demonstrate a behavior. If someone does say something about how you acting, and then you demonstrate that behavior, make sure you don't demonstrate
Right.
that behavior either. If somebody does say you acting a certain way, don't make it hard for
Right.
me to go, hey man, you may
Right.
not be acting that way, or you are acting that way.
Yeah, you're right, and it all resolves to self-discipline. We have to be able to resolve it by just restraining ourselves, and recognizing that the situation is not that serious, and that we need to step back and say, "Hey, what was my part in this, and how can I do better on the next time?" And I mean, because it's all about being able to be a better person, be a better character. So I definitely agree with you 100%. I agree with all of you guys, but I know that we can get along, because this conversation needs to be had. I say, because we have a society right now to where I don't want to say the white man, because I don't believe in color, but this system is designing for our sisters to be many like, and not need us. And we're having a revolt to where we're fighting back. Now, nah, that ain't right, and that ain't how you're supposed to be. But that's designing for us to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if we can't populate, what happens? We depopulate. We could eventually become extinct, because if a woman can't carry our child, where do we go from there? Because once I die off and that woman dies off, that's it. And that's what they want. They want that our woman to be masculine, so where they can fight against us. They want us to revolt against this woman, instead of having a peaceful understanding and saying, hey, you know what? You're my woman. I love you, but you can't fight against me like that. You got to allow me to play my role, be your protector, be your provider. And you got to and I got to allow you to play your role. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to simp to you, but I'm going to orchestrate, educate, and lead you.
I mean, if every man, should I go?
Yeah, go. Oh, my bad. That's your thing. Sorry about that.
CJ, that was just if you haven't spoke before, CJ. Every time, so there's other people that's gonna speak, CJ. Just let the floor of the conversation.
I know Boogie about to go.
But I don't want you to just keep your hand up there like that, CJ.
I don't want to just skip in, because every time I try to speak, I get diagnosed as painted the narrative. I'm skipping and I'm talking too much, or people look at me crazy. Everybody else, it's like a weird thing that's going on where every time I do
CJ,
it.
I don't know if you're acknowledging yourself. You're doing it. You are doing it. And nobody's trying to create a narrative. CJ, nobody's creating a narrative. You are getting allowed to speak, but you're not waiting your turn. So you jumping in and you interjecting. That's what's happening. Well, no one's trying to create no narrative about you. And you put your hand right back up again.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm waiting for Boogie to finish.
All right,
or you to
CJ.
finish.
Boy, hey, CJ, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. If somebody was watching this, how you think they think you acting?
Depends on whose side they on.
That's what the women say depends.
Yeah.
How do you think a person would think you're acting?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to say. People would say CJ is making logical sense, and CJ is right.
So we're not. So okay, hold on real quick. Smell the roses. I'm not bringing you into this. Hey, David, is CJ acting like an adult, or is he acting like a child?
What I think is that
No, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Okay. What do you want from me? You tell me. Ask it again.
No, I don't have to. You heard me, my brother. Is he acting like an adult or acting like a child?
Like an adolescent who's still going through puberty.
Damn. I'm a God-fearing man. I got to tell the truth, but shit.
No, just tell the truth, brother. Ain't nobody. We all here to tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
Childish.
CEO, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Like an adolescent.
Truth, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Egotistical and childish.
Boogie, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Like an adult.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Kason, is CJ acting like an adult or a child?
Man, come on, man. You go like a child.
So CJ,
Yes.
it ain't no narrative. It's what you doing on the panel.
May I add one sentence?
Nope. I don't want no other thing. I'm just letting you
Well,
know.
the narrative was already created when she said you're acting like a 5-year-old.
No, it's not created.
Narrative was already created. So everything after that was like y'all already going off of what she said. That's why she threw that in there to create the narrative. That's how narratives work.
So hold on. So hold on. On my show is created for women coming here. I leave less women set narratives. That's how my show runs.
No, that's not how you run your show, but that's what happened.
On this one, so 99.9% of the time it is on this one. This right here, right now, I'm letting Smell the Roses create a narrative.
I wouldn't say you letting her, but that's what she did.
How? She said when she said that, did I address that?
When she threw that narrative out there, now people
I'm
can't.
gonna say it again. When she said that about you, did I address the fact that she said that to you?
No, you didn't. Nobody addressed it.
What?
I addressed it later. After all that, y'all went down something, and I said I held my hand up, and I addressed it later. Then you addressed it. Help me address it.
Was it
addressed?
Was it addressed?
Yes, by me first, then by you.
Have you stopped doing what she said you were doing?
I don't think I was doing anything wrong.
I know.
But yes, I have. I did stop doing what she thought I was doing. I did stop doing what she
This is almost a year. This is almost a year. I said, CJ, there's a way you were debating when I first met you, when you were on people's channel, where you were extremely intentional, and people will go, man, this dude's a smart dude. He has amazing debates. And you got into a place where it looked like you become a contrarian and you just be interrupting.
She said I was acting like a 5-year-old because she thought I was joking too much.
Did I tell you?
It wasn't about me.
Did I tell you? It seemed like you become a contrarian and you interrupting people. Have I said that before? She ever said that?
You definitely have.
Okay, so so if I said that before, how is she creating a narrative when I already said it to you before?
But that wasn't her narrative that she created. She created a narrative that I was acting like a 5-year-old. That was her narrative, which is different than being the person that argues a lot. Ilkan.
Okay. Well, CJ, you know what? I'm not going to stay on that. And if you don't acknowledge it, and I've told you what you keep doing, then that's fine. But if she said it and other people think it, if you keep doing it, if other people say it on different panels, CJ, then you have to address something that you're doing. Go ahead, Truth.
CJ, let me give you some, because this used to happen to me on TikTok. I've developed thick skin because they, vultures. Let the moment pass, because we all saw how, we saw the passive aggression from Smell the Roses. We saw we saw what she was doing, and what I've learned, if you just check the ego and sit back, 5 minutes will pass by. Everybody been done forgot about it, and we can continue with the conversation to build. Because what I know, like I used to be like you on TikTok, and Ali know how it is over there on TikTok, where the women are just like ferocious and being condescending, passive aggressive. We saw what she was doing on the panels like this. Just sit back, because we're all men. We're keen to how women move. Just let it pass.
I understand, my brother.
You're doing it right now, bro. Right now. All right, I'm giving you constructive criticism so we can like move on and be better. That's what it takes too. Bro, trust me. I was there too. Just sit back and let it play out. Let them be them, and we'll be able to point it out later and be like, she was being
I don't mind what she said, my brother.
Can you not cut me off, bro?
Well, if you finish the sentence,
bro.
You doing that? That's crazy.
Like seriously, okay?
He has to
let it
hold on real quick. So he has to finish,
himself.
He has to finish it, and he has to finish his sentence, and now he's repeating himself.
You don't want me to respond like this.
There's nothing to respond to. I'm ready
Hold
to
on,
move on.
please don't do that. That's crazy, man.
I'm ready to move on so we can build. Because
it wasn't nothing to respond to. So he just wanted to say what he wanted to say and not get a response.
All 8 of us here, listen to me, bro. All 8 of us here got to check our ego. Everybody to come on this, it's not about us on this panel. It's really not. It's about the bigger collective. We see what's going on. We know women nature. And I'm saying, from somebody that has a very fiery spirit, I used to like to get the last word. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know if I think I'm older than you. I'm finna be 42. Just let it pass so we can build. That's all I'm saying. Everybody check their ego. Smell the Roses, me,
everybody. I just ready to build so we can move on, get to the topic so we can get better.
I got you, brother. I got you. Thank you. So I don't have an ego, and I have very thick skin. I don't mind what women say to me. They're just women. But my point is that what I was just pointing out the hypocrisy and what she shows to the people. And I have one more thing to say, but I forgot it.
Nobody's perfect.
She don't always do that though. She did that. She had her moment. She don't always do that. That's not what she's always doing on the panel.
She uses come in good faith.
So if I had a moment where I pander like Boogie does that mean I'm a panderer, or I just had a moment where I pandered? If I cut somebody's hair, if I cut somebody's hair one time, does it make me a barber?
No.
So if she had a moment, does that make her that type of woman?
No, not necessarily. No.
And I'm not even saying you that type of person all the time as well as either, but you've been consistently doing it lately.
I really want to address. So it was when we're arguing, they don't mind. She didn't mind it. But the fact that I was enjoying myself, having a good time with the fellas, she want to say you're acting like a 5-year-old. Most times when we're having a good conversation, nobody cares like that. Us having enjoying ourselves, the men we're just having a good time, enjoying ourselves. He said the conversation isn't that serious, my boy, David, or it is a serious conversation, but we know how to have fun while having a serious conversation. Women don't want to see us having fun. They want to see us argue and fight. That's the problem. Me having a good time, enjoying myself was the problem. That was the problem. It wasn't me interrupting the conversation.
Thanks, CJ. I feel you, CJ.
I wanted to add something before all that happened.
Let's move on to another topic.
I was gonna
go ahead, Boogie.
Let me get it after Boogie.
Okay, go ahead, Boogie.
Yeah, I was gonna defend myself that I do not pander to women. I call it the way it is. Women are beautiful. Women are angels. Women are queens. But I know they're the best manipulators on earth. So that's what I'm gonna say.
But you just did it. Why are they angels and queens?
What?
Man, you said more.
Hold on, Case. Hold on. What makes them angels and queens if they're not good people?
Man, sometimes when you look at that,
I got
booty,
you,
man.
Got your ass.
He getting no action.
Can't make it up, man.
No action.
Go ahead, Truth.
Earlier, I appreciate y'all working with me. I had to pick my boys and bad signal, but Uncle Rick, he was talking about no matter what. I think you said it too, also, Ali, that a woman wants to even control that strong man that doesn't want to be controlled. Y'all remember that before we got sidetracked? Mm-hmm. So I remember my marriage. My ex-wife, she sent me a picture of the Incredible Hulk, and it was this little bitty woman standing in front of him, and he was basically submitting to the woman, and she was referring that to me, like regardless of my size and stature, that she knew she had me. And I'm gonna admit she did, because like I said, I was like Will Smith, alpha on the outside, beta brain, where basically like the majority of men succumb. We bend to the will of the woman, and then ultimately, over time, the relationship doesn't work. So women have understood, like, this is like Boogie said, society reinforces everything. Like, we're supposed to be basically submitting to them. If we don't, go get a man that does. Go get a man that does serve you. Like, I hate to use celebrities, but the majority of regular women look at the Sierras, the Lori Harveys, and compare their love life to that. Like when Lori broke up with what's his name, Michael B. Well, he wasn't serving me anymore. And then everywhere, all these women were saying, well, if it doesn't serve you, leave. And just the word breakdown, serving, it's supposed to be the other way around. We serve each other, but it's gotten to the climate where if we're not bending the knee at them, no matter how much power you have, no matter about you being on your, on your shit as a man, financially, spiritually, physically, all that, they're still gonna want you to bend the knee. And if you don't, they have a system basically that'll reinforce them to go start over somewhere else, and then the families broke up. And if we can understand this, because I see people nodding their head agreeing, why can't they? It's like, for them to be so educated, why don't they see this and understand it's not working? Why
They
do
see
they?
it. They don't care.
And like Ali said earlier, it's like once they move on, because every single woman that I've left or departed from, they try to make their way back. And it's like, you've already been soiled by another man. I'm not taking you back, because let's say I did, that would reinforce, oh, I can act a fool, leave, go to another man, come back. You think she's gonna respect me? You think she's gonna get on my program? She might for a little bit, but you think ultimately she gonna respect me? No.
If you got more money, maybe, yeah.
Men have leveled up. The majority of men are
But
doing.
she'll still resent him for the leaving and coming back, or the time lost in between. She'll still resent him for it, even if he has money and comes back. Like,
true. And also the man will resent her as well. But it's like, because the man will know what she ultimately did and what she was able to get away with. And was it really a consequence? So it's like,
I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, I believe women don't really respect men. They don't really respect us. They only respect you. They pretend to respect you because they want you to do something for them. And this is why I said last week that women are smarter than men.
Let me address something real quick. Let me show y'all what I mean. I'm going to show you what I mean. Okay. Let me show you what I mean. Now, Fantasy says, Ali, you're so annoying, right? Y'all see this, right? And then Smell the Roses said, I don't want to get fired today, right? And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, Smell the Roses. And then Fantasy says, LOL, Roses, don't get fired for me. They know how I feel about most men. These men I speak on, and I don't bring any ladies into my ish. So she don't want to bring ladies into her ish. I wanted to make sure I didn't bring Smell the Roses into it as well too. But can she identify what makes me so annoying if I was trying to make peace and still address it at the same time as well too, where I didn't want no shots thrown at Smell the Roses and I didn't want no conflict between them? What makes me so annoying? Fantasy. If you're not trying to get her into it, why can I not keep her into it? And that's what I'm talking about. If I don't want Smell the Roses in it and I'm trying to protect her, what's wrong with me protecting her if you can protect her as a woman? And like I said, a lot of women want to put themselves in positions like men. They can protect the women, but the men can't protect the women. But if you say something to try to protect the women, you wrong. But she can protect Roses. It's crazy, man. Like you can't make it up. You're damn if you do, damn if you don't. If I don't protect her, I'm wrong. You let that happen to her. If I protect her, I'm wrong as well too. So just make sure you identify the fact that you trying to protect Roses too, and that's all I was doing as well too. So what make me wrong and you right? Is it because you want to move like a man as well too?
It's the sisterhood. It's the sisterhood, and this is why I've been thinking, actually, honestly, the only woman a man should marry in 2026 is a woman who doesn't have female friends. Because even if she's not a feminist, because some women claim they're not feminist, but usually their friends are feminists. So it's only a matter of time before she tries to act like the feminist friends or listens to the feminist friends. So in 2026, guys, if you're trying to marry, make sure she doesn't have any friends, no female friends, no male friends. That's it. That's the only way it's going to work. Otherwise,
and a feminist mother, because a lot of the women, their mothers, just from what was passed down through media and whatnot, their mothers will, subscribe to that feminist mantra, like, girl, you don't need him anyway. You got your degree. It's the mothers that implement and break up relationships too. And the mothers could be married, because it's a lot of, like, when I hear people say I'm married or I've been married for this, that don't mean nothing, because a lot of women marry simps and a lot of men in their marriages, they just acquiesce so they don't have to break up the marriage or family. So when it comes to when it comes to the women you choose to go the long route with, you gotta look at their mother ask their have a conversation with their mother and listen to the key elements. Like, I'm not a yes woman. I remember my ex and her cousins. I'm not a yes woman. When really, you are supposed to be a yes woman. That's being on his program. So it's not just the friends, it's the family and especially the mother. Because
I'm about to get out of here. My last thoughts I'm gonna say is I don't think I was acting like adolescents. I think most people want to hear themselves speak. I appreciate Boogie. I don't know if you was trolling or not, but a man is a man that's gonna do what he want and say what he want. So stop acting like, because I wasn't displaying the way I was like you guys were with all these what's the word? Just word salads and just saying stuff, contradicting yourself. Most of y'all men, that's why y'all contradict yourselves all the time. And say
name one person who contradicted himself.
CEO contradicts themselves.
No, I didn't.
Contradiction.
No, y'all, hold on, please. Please. How did he contradict himself?
I'm not saying on this episode particularly. I'm just saying
why
in general, that's why most men contradict themselves, because they talking these platitudes. That's the word I was looking for, platitudes. And they say you act like a child for being straightforward and not I guess not going with what y'all saying. You my guy, Ilkan. You say you be spitting the truth most of the time. I think you got this little you been tripping lately. But
no, I've been tripping lately. You crashed out over somebody that crashed out again. It's somebody who lies. You crashed out over somebody who was disingenuous. You took their side, in regardless to a friendship. You don't have no idea what those two people are, and you jump on their platforms or you support them. You don't even know who they are. I said it again. I know you and Smell the Roses now. Y'all are my friends. So I'm gonna try to do conflict resolution, but I'm both gonna tell you something if I feel a certain type of way. If you and her are disagreeing and I don't know her, but I think you're wrong, I'm still not going to be on her panel going, hey, CJ, Smell the Roses is right, but we're friends. You still don't understand it. No, you still don't get it, or you choose not to get it, but you're talking about what's childish or what
is it. I just don't agree. You'll kind of get it, my brother.
And that right. But you agree on the panel with Fanny. You said you were wrong, but you still don't agree. But you admitted you was wrong on the panel.
I disagree
you said, because no, stop again. I'm gonna say it again. You told Fatty that you was wrong, but you still disagree with them. That's your words exactly. I was wrong. Now I know I'm wrong, but I still disagree with you.
I guess I didn't. Yeah, exactly. I was wrong about a specific point in that argument. We're not about to do this, man. I'm about to get out of here. I'm just all right. The last one.
Go. Make sure you go support him on Rumble.
I don't think that if somebody disrespect me, I mean, even if I got disrespected. If Arnold wanted to go on that show, my co-host, I wouldn't say don't go on the show. We got to build a platform, man. And if y'all was my friends, y'all would understand that CJ got to build a platform just like the rest of us. But I guess y'all not. All right, I'm out, man.
What?
What you mean? What? I got to build. You talking about some disrespect? That's childish.
Hey, everybody on the
you can go over his panel because of disrespect and can't go over here because of disrespect. That's childish. That's what we're gonna do this.
We're gonna do this again. If I'm friends with all y'all on the panel, what y'all think about me? Hey, who's that in the background, man? Somebody kid is. That's Case, and that was you. Or that's who that? Who kid is that? That's you, CEO.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Oh yeah, just mute it when you're not
my
talking,
baby
fam.
mama.
You know I love kids. If let's say all of us is friends. If the angry man disrespects y'all, do you think I'm gonna go jump on his platform and go, you was right, angry man? If we're friends, me.
What if you're trying to build your platform?
I didn't ask you.
Man. All right, let me not be childish. Let me not be
I'm everybody on the panel. Do y'all think I would go if I say we boys and I conduct myself the way I conduct on this platform and an angry man disrespects you? Do you think I would go jump on this platform and go, you was right, angry man?
Ali, you are light skinned, so I think you might not. Nah, I don't think you'll do that. And CJ, she wasn't just calling you a child. Like it was like the moment. That moment for the joke wasn't right. David just cooked, and then you came in with a joke. We didn't get to absorb the moment fully. Like we didn't get to appreciate the moment of what David said. So it was just your timing was off. We like you. We actually like you up
so
here.
My timing is off. You could disrespect me and say you acting like a 5-year-old because my timing is
off. You say you boxing. If your timing is off, don't you get hit?
Yes.
All right. That's all. I
understand.
My main point is this, y'all. If I'm closer with CJ then I was closer than a lot of people. If somebody disrespects CJ, I can know Mike Tyson, or I don't know Mike Tyson personally. He disrespects CJ. I'm not gonna just be cool with him and pop up on him. Go, what's up, Mike Tyson? Can I get some followers? I wouldn't do that because I'm actually tight with CJ. CJ jumped on 2 people platforms, jumped on their bandwagon while they're disrespecting us. It ain't about the fact it ain't about we saying they disrespecting us while he's still worrying about whether he agreeing with him or disagreeing with him. He still don't get it. He's still trying to do a debate, bros, while somebody's disrespecting us, and he still don't get it. It's like if I'm close friends with him and my brother disrespects him. Well, go ahead. CJ.
No, let me say this though, real quick.
No, how you gonna say you trying to interrupt me while I'm talking? Like,
No,
you gotta
bad.
go.
You know what?
No,
I did
no,
try to
you good.
interrupt
Hey,
you.
CJ,
My bad.
go
You
ahead
know
and
what?
show off. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I apologize, my brother.
No, go ahead. No, you don't.
It's
You
on
keep
you.
doing it. You just
got
keep.
the
You
mic.
don't. You can't stop it. No, I don't want the
I
mic.
apologize.
I'm done.
I
with the mic.
apologize.
You interrupted
On
me
you.
again. You care more about what you got to say and on your mind when it's convenient, and you care more about who you aligning with if it benefits you. Just like you said, you jumped on a panel to get subscribers, even though me and Fatty could have showed the people we supporting and rocking with, they get more subscribers, they're making more money, and their channels are growing. You could have grown with us. You chose to go to somebody else's platforms. They got bigger followers than us, and you clout chase instead of staying with us and going, yo, you disrespecting my boys. I ain't about to go over there. That's what you did. You still talking about who right and wrong, and it became an opportunist. Instead of being like, I'm rocking with my people, instead of going on a person platform that disrespecting them. You could have built with us. So how about us? You can't get subscribers. You couldn't have got subscribers with us. You couldn't have got support from us.
Yeah,
you couldn't have built with us. So why'd you choose to go over the other side then?
Can I respond fully, my brother? So, you made me forget what I was gonna say. So I do rock with y'all, man. I've been over here supporting since the beginning. First of all, second of all, I went over there. Yes, people trying to build their platforms, Ilkan. And I had one more good thing to say, man. But you made me. Of course, if you talking more than me, I only get 3 words out, and you get 100. Of course, I'm trying to interrupt a little bit. And one more thing I have to say, man. You do talk a lot. Y'all talk a lot, way more than I get to talk, man. Are y'all serious?
Who's gonna talk more on your show, me or you?
Me.
This don't make no sense, man.
But the way y'all do it, man, it don't be right. Yo, don't play with me. And that's it, man. And all that.
As long as I don't threaten him, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
I remember what I really wanted to say. So if I was supposed to be such y'all boys, I would get more leniency, more of a rope to do different stuff. Y'all cut my rope shorter than everybody else. Everybody else get to go to whoever panel they want to, but CJ can't go to a different panel because he your boys. This makes 0 sense, man.
Hey CJ, we give you more grace than other people because we was cool with you. We really would cut people off.
Don't give me more grace. You give me less grace.
No, why do you deserve grace for going with the ops? What are you talking about? Why do you get more grace?
Man, what they do? They didn't kill you. They didn't kill your peoples. They just said something that you disagree with. That's the ops. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, Roses, but I know she don't like that kind of. What did they do? That's the ops, Ilkan. Y'all talking about this disrespect stuff? That's subjective, my brother. Like, come on, man. They just disagreed, and y'all think I'm watching y'all, man. And I still like the show, Ilkan. I'm not gonna lie. I still let it show. Great show.
CJ,
it's still a great show, man. And respond to my message. Ilkan been doing me dirty, man. No responses. Good show.
Why should I respond to somebody that don't know how to be a friend?
I do know how to be a friend. I'm a great friend.
You know how to be a friend? Well, you can't even understand what we're talking about or what I'm talking about.
I just don't agree.
How's that a friend?
I don't agree.
What kind of friend goes and supports people and asks for followers from people that's disrespecting their friends?
If somebody disrespected me and my brother went on their panel the next day, I'm not going to excommunicate my brother. Especially if he's trying to build his network, I'm going to say that's my brother and I love my brother. And I understand what he was doing. I'm not going to excommunicate him. You're my brother. You're not supposed to go on my panel that disrespected me. I'm going to be like, what?
How many followers you got for that?
30 something.
Yo, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And how many times have I done fatty panel?
That man compromised.
How many times have I done fatty panel? Done
crazy.
debates for fatty without getting compensated? I've done a lot of stuff for y'all without getting compensated. What are we talking about, man? But now I did one thing for myself, and now you're the enemy, CJ. You public enemy number. What are we talking about? This what we doing? This what we doing?
Sad.
You do something for yourself, everybody turned against you. Yeah, it's sad, all right. It's just sad. How you think the people that got your back don't.
No, you don't. You would have, if you had my back, you wouldn't have done that. Stop lying. You don't got my
Y'all
back.
don't have
You got your
my
own
back, man. What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about somebody disrespected you, you went on a panel. Yes. That's how
So you don't have
works.
so you don't have our back. Stop saying you have our back.
I do have y'all back. I didn't disrespect y'all on her panel. I didn't say nothing about y'all on her panel. I said those are my boys over there. I rock with them. That's what I said when I went over there. Y'all talking about something. You shouldn't even went over there. A grown ass man, I go where I want to. Don't tell me where I could go. My brother wouldn't even tell me I couldn't go over somebody's house because they disrespected me. So what? Grow up. You're a grown ass man. I'm out of here, man. That's all I got.
What's going on, my brother David? I
Hey,
came a
what's
long
going
way, y'all. I used to be. I used to go crazy over stuff like this. I came a long way. Y'all see this? Y'all see? Look at the decorum. Look.
Proud of you, Ali. Proud of you, bro.
Mad.
I was just gonna tell our brother CJ that which man would you trust? Would you touch a man that's all over the place, or would you trust a man that's disciplined and stays in one position? Because the way he's explaining to himself, he's saying that he'll flop from one place to another, to another, to another. And that's a man that you wouldn't trust, right? I mean, am I correct or am I incorrect on that?
Yes. So to be intentional, I think CJ got a good heart to the core.
Yes, most definitely.
But I don't understand how he doesn't understand what he did or what he was doing and how it looks. And that's a backstabbing. That's not friendship. I don't care who it is. Again, if somebody disrespects any of y'all on my panel, I barely know y'all, but I know you enough that you on my panel, and someone's disrespecting you. The very first thing I would do when I go on a panel is even address the disrespect, but I'm not going to jump on those people panel.
Right. Well, I just me being a person,
What's going on,
person
man?
of character, I think that you would want to be neutral instead of jumping from one side, because any panel that you get on, and you may not agree or disagree with the other person, but if they're talking about a person that you're more frequent with, why would you want to jump on their bandwagon? If anything, you would want to be neutral and stay out of that fight.
Look, so Calvin, I mean David, we were building we could have triple, quadruple our followers. We were about to build with Pearly Things.
Yes, sir.
When she came on our show, that was about to be a permanent relationship we were having when we were building a show with her. She got millions of subscribers.
Right.
She came on and made it about Jazz and Tyranny. And we cool with Jazz and Tyranny, but you know how people feel about Jazz and Tyranny. We cared more about the integrity of the conversation and how people are treated, more so of getting subscribers and making money.
Right.
I mean, do you get what I'm saying? That could have been, that's thousands of dollars. We just said no over the fact how Tyranny and Jazz were treated. Even if people feel a certain way about how Jazz and Tyranny act on that show, they weren't wrong. And what she was trying to do, we could care less about the money, but more so we care about the integrity of how human beings are supposed to be treated. So if I could do that, and you went there to do 30 subscribers, we gave up thousands of subscribers and thousands of dollars. Yes. Over what's right, and me and Fatty will always be about what's right. You get what I'm saying? So if you can't see that, I don't know what else to say about that situation. Well, let Eda Man say something first because he didn't spoken yet. How you doing, Eda Man?
How you doing? I was trying to get a full understanding of what's going on. It sounds like you guys was beefing with somebody, and out of respect, since kind of y'all was helping him build his following base, out of respect while y'all was beefing, it would have just been respectful for him not to go over. I got that part right.
That's right.
I understand both sides because I'm the type of dude that I'm a no man. I go the hell I want, but I ain't building a YouTube page either. So that's another perspective. If I partner with somebody, I will respect my partner because it's people that in the real business world, my business partner don't mess with you, I'll mess with you. So I understand business. But yeah, I see both sides too. It just depends on, I think it comes down to how you was raised. Because like me being raised in Georgia, if my brother had a problem with you, I had a problem with you. Like I was fighting people that I didn't even know why we was fighting. I ain't gonna lie, Ali. We was out there fighting. It was like, why y'all beefing?
Right.
Hey, you gotta talk to
Put
bro.
it this way: if anybody on this panel went on there, I wouldn't even. We're actually we cool with we was tight with CJ. I'm not gonna be mad. I wouldn't be mad if the chat was over there, like people that I'm not really cool with, like we're not tight like that. I'm cool, like I know people from the chat, I know some panelists, but I wouldn't be like, dang, well they over there, they just doing. We're actually tight with them. We talk in the back. You know what I'm saying? We
I got a
cool,
relationship. It's a relationship.
Yeah,
it's a relationship.
If CEO, I don't even think I'd be mad if CEO went. Like we cool, but we ain't got that type of relationship yet. I don't have relationship with nobody on the panel like that yet. Even Smell the Roses went there. I wouldn't be like, hey, Smell the Roses, what you doing over there? Like I would still understand. Like
It's
I made
who went. It's who went. I got that part. Did he freeze or was it just me?
I think he froze.
Yeah. No. I 100% get what Ali's saying that the relationship says that he should have held it down. Based on the conversations they had in the past, he should have held it down. Like I get that part.
But
I thought CJ was just somebody that like a panelist that went over there, and he was saying that he shouldn't have went over there and support the show. But if they like got a relationship they building together, it's something totally different.
I don't think he minds him going over there. It's just that he went over there, co-signing everything they were saying over there. That's the problem. You can't say you rock with us. You can't say you rock with us and then go to the other side.
Oh, he was co-signing now. That's a important fact. He wasn't just present. He was also.
He wasn't like so. He was co-signing the information that was being discussed. He wasn't actually co-signing the disrespect. It's the fact that he was debating versus acknowledging that we being disrespected. What you having a conversation for? We being disrespected, and you co-signing the conversation. You co-signing the debate instead of acknowledging that we being disrespected. There ain't no conversation no more.
But Ali, I have to say though, recently I've been reading the 48 Laws of Power, and he says that all publicity is good publicity. The way I look at it, you guys are growing. You are growing. So if you don't have people who are hating on you, you're not growing. But for me, I look at it like you guys are growing. So people are going to hate you. So I think that it's just part of the journey. So I think you should embrace being hated on. If people are talking about you, you're doing something right, in my opinion.
You know what? I'm gonna create a song for that. That's what I'm gonna do.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
We do embrace it. If they're not hating on you, you ain't doing something right. We get that part. But it's the principalities. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that if you friends, you're supposed to hold each other down. That's all. That's all.
Can I share something with you, Ali? With you guys, Ali? If I could, please.
Yes, sir. But after that, after you share something, let's get back on the conversation, man.
Yeah, you got it. I think to really look at it in all perspectives, because I study law, so I'm always saying, okay, well, the evidence fit this and evidence fit that, but I'm always seeing my way and my perspective. I've grown to understand that if I don't see an adversary perspective to say, okay, now there's holes in my argument, or there's holes in the way I see it this and see it like that, their adversarial position help and strengthen my position, if that makes sense to the situation.
Yeah, it does. Let me read these real fast. It definitely makes sense, my brother David. Hold on real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, much love to the 300 people, or almost 300 people in the building. Please like, and can please somebody mute up, please, if you got kids. I love the kids. It ain't got nothing wrong with the kids at all. It just mess up the flow while you're not talking. When you talking, I don't care if the kids back there jumping off the roof, whatever they want to do, man. Much love to that. I love the kids. Shout out, let me see. We was right here. Much love to, nope, we were right here. Hold on. Much love. No. We were right here. Much love. Nope, this one. Much love. No, we were right here. All right, we really here for real this time. CJ looks like CJ from Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas. God with the $2 super chat. TM Panics with a $10 super chat. CJ reminds me of DJ Pooh on the movie Friday. after Debo took his chain. Good Lord, boy.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And then Santoria became an untouchable. Y'all, we need 6 more memberships to reach our goals and $58 more in the Cash App to reach our goals. And then my brother Stack or Starve with the $5 super chat. Why can't y'all call her out the way you doing CJ? Because Roses stopped and took accountability for it. She wasn't going back and forth the rest of the show. She had a moment, but then she stopped. Why am I going to keep going at her if she stopped and took accountability for it? Rewind the tape. And then my brother, sister, 07 Smooth with the $50 super sticker. Much love to you for the $50. And then my brother Frederick. Well, I played that $50 too. I gotta pay the $50.
Ali. Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my brother Frederick with the $5 super chat. CJ, you ran a Pearl's channel. I'm an older man and you're acting like a child. Get some intelligence, you sucker. Ah, man, don't call me.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And again, y'all, it's not to make CJ look bad like that. I'm not trying to just ruin his reputation or create the narrative. It's just what he did and how he moved at that time. I think, again, he's a good person at heart. And I think he's a good person at his core as well, too. He has his moments and he does some things I do not agree with at all. But at the core, I think he's a great person and a good person. Hopefully, I'm right. My brother Paul with a $2 super chat. Cooperation should be the standard of beauty. I like that one. I say it all the time. If I'm giving you my money, you should be giving me your beauty. That should belong to me, just like your money. My money belongs to you. It shouldn't belong to everybody. It's game time with a $10 super chat. Ali, make a poll about CJ snake move with Pearl. Nah, man, I ain't gonna make it that deep.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
Again, y'all, please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. I truly appreciate it. It's for free. We need 6 more memberships and $58 in the Cash App, and we reached our goal.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Well, CJ wants me to make the poll. Okay, I'll make the poll. I'll be glad to. Go ahead, fam. Hey, Coco, I know you want to say something. I'm sorry. I know you came back.
There's so much that went on. But I think sometimes for people, it's just when we're in whatever is going on with us, it just sometimes it takes a minute, you know. When you feel like you're right until you get some time to kind of take a step back and look and really self-evaluate how each of us, how the role that each of us played. And also, you know, the mention of followers, and sometimes it's that tunnel vision, like, hey, I'm just trying to get my followers. I'm trying to, you know, be successful content creator, and we can't see anything else until, you know, a little bit further down the road. But what I did want to say, someone kept on saying that women are queens and things like that. Why do we do that? I'm not a queen. I'm a human being. I'm a child of God. I'm a wife. I'm a mother, but I'm not a queen. And I think using those terms for women really sets up delusions. So I don't know who I really
Boogie, the man who said he only simps for pretend, he said that. But what's funny is, how can you be a queen without a king?
That's what I said. That's exactly what I was gonna say. because a king has to queen her. She has to be queened by the king. She can't just be a queen. There is no single queen. Like the king has to queen her.
And by the way, we not out here calling ourselves kings. All right, y'all out there calling yourselves queens with no kings. Ain't no, most black men ain't walking around here talking about they kings, but y'all be out here talking about y'all queens. All right, and boss babes and baddies.
But
you ain't got
that's
no
the problem.
man.
Can't be a boss without employees.
Yeah.
But that's
Go
the
ahead.
problem. It creates. I mean, I just veer away from that term. Like it doesn't allow women to be in reality, and it lacks self-awareness. It pedestalizes us to a position that we're not in, and then I don't know. I really, when he said that, I was like, wow. Like I hope for the majority of women you interact with, you're not, because I understand the sentiment behind it, but you're setting women to have bigger egos than they need to have. And it really doesn't help women in the long term overall.
Yes. And that's why the discussion when there's men, oh, married men can't have this conversation. You got to be married in order to talk about what marriage is disingenuous. And it takes away from the conversation because the single man is the one who gives the relationship. I throne her the queen. If there is a queen, I make her a wife if she wants to be a wife. So she has to do what I need her to do. And she's supposed to cooperate with me. So how do we tell single men they can't talk about marriages because they're not married when the hope of being married is relied on what kind of woman cooperates with them. So he puts a ring on their finger. Because no matter how bad women want to be thoughts, no matter how much women say they don't need men or can be without men, you always got to spin the block and come right back to a man. You got to come back. If you want a relationship, you got to come right back to get it from a man.
And to that point, Ali, there are women who are wives before they become officially wives. Like you have to be a wife in order for a man to find you. It's not when, you sign the certificate or go down the aisle that you're a wife. Just over years, I can see and I can tell women who are wives and women who are not. And I don't say anything unless someone asks me. I don't go outside of my role. And I'm not to say that I'm this big and bad. There are things that I had to change about myself because I had a vicious mouth. But it's like even before you walk down the aisle, there are women and men. Y'all know this. Sometimes I think women think men are dumb. And men aren't dumb. Men see the type of women that women are a mile away. And it's like some women try so hard to put themselves in front of men that they don't qualify for. And then I just see this online and I just hear these different things. Oh, I want this type of man. I want that type of man. But ma'am, that type of man does not want you. That type of man is not going to try to come after you. So why don't you really get the man that you can get? But again, all this delusion that comes into thinking that I can just listen to this podcast or be in this area or vicinity, even if you're in the vicinity, that man still wouldn't pick you. Like I have been fortunate enough to be around very successful people and they are laser focused. They know what they want. And especially for men, if the women don't get on their program, you can't even be around them if you're not on their program. So it's just unfortunately a lot of delusion and a lot of marketing to sell women dreams that just don't happen.
Can I ask the ladies a question? Do y'all think that a woman can disqualify herself from being a wife? Rose says yes.
I would say no, because a wife is a wife is a wife. I think women and those qualities are there, period.
No. He asked, can women disqualify themselves from being wives, right? True?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
She just
Okay.
misunderstood. Okay. So
Yeah.
the
No, but do
thing
you
is,
mean, hold on. Do you mean as if they can be a wife and not be a wife? Or do you mean whatever behaviors they did before they ever got to you disqualifies them as being a wife?
correct, the second one.
I think so Coco, he's asking if women are there things women can do prior to being married that's not redeemable?
Right. That's because this is the thing that's going on, and I'm gonna get out the way and let you take it. It's always been wives and not wives, or wives and concubines, as I like to say, because a lot of women will say, you know, every woman not looking to get married. Okay, cool. Put her in that category and treat her accordingly. But a lot of women, they feel like, and because of the delusion, like Afropop Fitness said, they think that they can basically do whatever they want, have as many partners, babies, baby daddies. You know, we can just go down the list, and they feel like, hey, I'm a wife now, or like what to say, Drea said, you know, my wholeness have been expired. It's been 3 years. You know, they'll say ridiculous things like basically a concubine can be turned into a wife. And it's like what the old saying is, you cannot turn into a housewife. And that has been said true since the testament of time. She can get married. She can want the status of wife, or she can want the status of being married, but she's not a wife. And the majority of women today, as the numbers show from the marriage and then from the divorce, the majority of women today are not wives. It's nothing to even complain about, because the majority of women aren't getting married. They're not getting asked. And so that's where like the conflict and the delusion comes, because they'll know at the end of the rainbow, or at the end of the rope, they know they need a man, like you just said. They got to come back around, but you've already disqualified yourself to no redemption. Now, on the other hand, men, we have to do the opposite. We have to qualify to be a husband. We have to meet all the prerequisites: responsible leader, make money, protection, etc., or we won't be deemed as a husband. It's a two-way street. But men, we can recover. We can be sleeping in our car, sleeping in a subway, no money. 5 years later, he's a made man. And then if he chooses to, he can be a husband. And a lot of women believe, because of the boss babe, everything that was said, with the attitude, thinking they are a man. And the first thing they describe, what they bring to the table, are all the masking. I got my own job. I got this degree. I make this money. And it's like, you're disqualified.
So, by the way, over 70%? No, 75%. 60 voters said that CJ did a snake move, going on Pearl's show and siding with Tommy Sotomayor. My sister Wanda is the sponsor of the show with $46 if you're trying to top her. And we need $38 more in the Cash App and just 6 more memberships. My brother Jay, showing some support, hit us with a $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
We got almost 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. If you're a content creator that's on the panel, you are more than welcome to simulcast. Make sure y'all support those content creators. Make sure you like their channel as well too. Make sure you subscribe and share as well too. So again, y'all, much love to y'all. We just need 6 more memberships and $38 in the cash.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And I wonder if CJ will accept the fact that he was moving that way, and will he concede and apologize for how he was acting earlier as well too. My brother, It's Game, has now become the sponsor of the show. I'll leave this for CJ Pack. for $50, my brother It's Time has become the sponsor of the show. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And I think, let me see something. I think he sent more than that this show. I could have sworn he sent something else. I'll find it. But go ahead, was it Truth? Was that you? No. Either man. You got something to say, man? I think something.
Yeah, you know I disagree with y'all over here. You my guy. I ain't got no problem with you, but
what's your
man? I think that I talk to a lot of men outside of YouTube, and only when I get here, money don't matter. The woman's money don't matter. I don't know. It's a special place in YouTube that dudes don't care about women money and women degrees. I just don't know what it is. But when I start saying, hey man, you want your woman to work? Yeah. You want her to have a degree? Yeah. You want your woman to make 6 figures? It's a high desire for these women outside of YouTube. Now, do you have, go ahead. You was about to say something?
So I'm not disagreeing with you in the current state that we're in. I don't think that's the main point that they're trying to make, and I think it becomes conflated. Nobody's disagreeing with you. I think the way a woman demonstrates her love to you now is if she's working, if she got the degree and she invests in a household. What they're saying when they say that typically is they don't get to feel that. They don't feel the impact of a degree. They don't feel she's not sharing that money in the household.
That's
and
crazy.
She's not working to invest in the household. She's saving on herself, and she has an exit strategy. They did a poll. There's a data and research they've done. Eat a Man. 75% of married women already have a plan B as a man of somebody they would turn to. So the point that brothers are saying, they don't care about those things because women don't typically invest that in them. Eat a Man.
Well, that's a them problem. Because when I got with my wife, I said, hey,
no, slow down. That can't be a them problem. If I'm not loving a woman properly and she needs love, and if I'm not supporting her, that's a me problem. Now, if she enables me, accepts it, you could say that's her problem. That's a 2 different argument. But if she's not investing her money into a man, that's not a him problem. That's a her problem. Oh, my brother sent $5. My brother Matt. Is that my brother Matt? Well, that's a different Matt. Much love to you. With the $5 super chat, that means we need how much I said we needed? I think $33 more. $33 more in the cash out. Much love to you, my brother Matt.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Go ahead,
yeah, so that's a different problem. If you got a woman with you and you let her spend her money the way it is, that's a failure of the leader. like, hey, check this out. I need that money to do X, Y.
You going to Eat a Man. The argument is it was not about whether he's a leader or not. The argument is the fact that she's not investing the money. You're changing the argument and going back to the man. If the woman isn't investing the money in the man, that's still a woman problem. We could talk about leadership, or we could talk about men not being qualified. But if you're with that man and you're not giving the money, you can't say that's a leadership problem. That woman don't want to give that money to her man.
That's what I'm telling you. I believe that these men are allowing these women to keep this money. They allow them to.
So, but we're not. No. If hold on real quick before you go, and Coco, you can go right behind me. If he's telling her, I need your money, she said, I don't want to give her money, what you're going to say is leave that woman, right?
I'm going to say he should have never been with that woman.
No, if he's with a woman and he says, you need to give me the money, and she doesn't give him the money, and he has to leave her, right?
He had to leave her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. You talking about they married?
Right. No, they're married.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is he should have never been.
It can't be a leader. If I can't get her, if I can't redirect her and correct her, and all I can do is leave, then I'm not a leader anyway.
So what I'm saying is that in your situation, that means that he have already been projecting that she could do whatever she want with her money. And now he's trying to switch up. Look, that's the point that I'm saying. When I met my wife, I said, hey, check this out. These are some goals that I got, and you're not going to be able to spend your money. We're going to invest your money and live off my money. That's the point that I'm telling you is that I came to the relationship this way. I didn't try to hit my wife with a switch pitch after we married and say, now give me your money. That's the point that I'm telling you is you're hitting a switch pitch.
What if you were fortunate to meet a woman who met with your agenda? A majority of women nowadays.
No, hold on, Coco. Don't move too fast.
Okay.
Move too fast. Eat a Man. If you change your mind and you tell your woman, hey, babe, you know what? You've been contributing to us so much. I don't even want your money no more. You save your money. Would you be a bad leader? You still on mute. Just real quick. Would you be a bad leader? Yeah. You're on mute. You're on mute. You are. What
about now?
Okay, now you're good.
Yeah. So no, you will not be a bad leader.
So stop.
No.
So then you contradict yourself because you said she's supposed to give you her money. So if you change your mind and then you don't want to give her money anymore, you're still a good leader. Just like if you started a relationship and you didn't need her money and now you're asking her to invest, you're not a bad leader.
Well, let me
That's
tell you why that's not a contradiction, though. Okay, Landon, you're
I
Landon. I'm
made it
sorry.
know if I made an agreement, it smelled the roses. When we start out this relationship, you ain't got to invest no money into our relationship. I don't need your money. But then later on, something may happen, and now you need her money. That's still being a qualified leader. If she refuses to do it, she's a bad follower. Just like you will find with your woman investing with you, and you change your mind and you go, "Hey, babe, I don't need your money. Like you help me build. You help build me. I don't need your money anymore. You can save it, spend it on whatever you want to. You're not a bad leader." You can't contradict yourself and then say you're still a leader if you don't need her money when you disqualified the brothers because they didn't take her money in the beginning.
No, okay, so let me explain the difference of what you're explaining, right? So
Mm-hmm.
me saying that I don't need her money anymore doesn't mean that I don't have access to it. I just have a source that I'm not using anymore.
No,
Hold on. Based off your example.
No, it's not either, man. If a man starts off with, if I can take care of things and I don't need her money in the beginning, am I a bad leader? If I say I don't need your money, you can have your own money.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm telling you that I think it's bad for a man to say that a woman can do whatever she wants. Y'all in a relationship.
That's
even
not
if I don't.
You didn't say that, either, man.
Hold on.
No, either, man, slow down. I promise.
Okay, go ahead.
In the beginning, you said the fact that a man don't care about her degree, the fact that he don't care about her money is what you said. You didn't say. Nobody say she. No man up here say he don't care what his woman does. You said you.
I'm talking about money. No, I'm talking about money. Hold on, no, because you're trying to frame it like I'm talking about something else. I'm talking about in a relationship, nobody should be able to do what they want to do with money. That they should not be able to do it. Hey, we're in this household, and I believe in the one pot. If we need this money, we're gonna do it. Now, right now, I'm not utilizing this money, and she can use this money for something else, Ali. I'm perfectly fine with that. But I still have access to that money because I believe in the one pot rule.
Nobody said you didn't. You're.
But that's how you're painting it. No, you painting it that I'm a different leader because I'm not using the money that she.
I'm gonna say it again. If you were using her money and then all of a sudden you said, "Hey, babe, I don't need your money anymore. You can do whatever you want to do with your money." Are you a bad leader?
Yes.
Why?
Because I believe in the one pot rule. I don't believe that women should be able to do whatever they want with their money. Now, I believe you can give her money and you can give her an account and she can do that thing, but every money comes into that house as a man. It's your responsibility to be accountable for. Now, you can designate it to her, you can give it to her, but you just don't let, this is the problem. Y'all let y'all women do anything and get mad when she do anything.
No, you actually, if the man says he doesn't care about her money anymore, he doesn't care about her money anymore. And she's cooperating with that, but she was giving him her money, that still would make that man a good leader. It's nothing wrong with it. If I don't want my woman money anymore, I don't want her money anymore. Like, your money's no good. I don't need it. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if I go, "Hey, I need $1,000 this month," and she says, "I can't give you that," you say, "I can do whatever I want with my money." It's still not a bad leader because you gave her back the ability to do what she wants with her money. Now you need to let me land, please. No, it's y'all want to put it on the man. You keep trying to find a way to put it on the man. If he's the leader, that means he can change his mind. You don't just, if you're the leader, you don't have to just, if you choose, right, where do you live, Either, man? Well, you ain't got to tell me like your city. Washington. But if you choose to move to Florida and your woman don't want to move with you because you moved to Washington and she agreed with that, are you a bad leader?
Yes.
Okay, then that's where we got the problem, brother. Go ahead, my brother David.
Oh, you gonna let me respond? Go ahead, David.
No, you already. Hold on,
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Did he just respond?
I answer your yes and no questions because you asked me to keep doing yes and no questions. You didn't give me a chance to respond.
But don't just say you didn't get to talk about what you want to talk about. You responded. I asked you questions. You responded.
Okay, I get it. I get it. It's just yes and no and move on. Go ahead, David.
No, come on, Either, man. What you want to add?
No, because that is crazy that you said, "Wait, let me finish, and I'm gonna give you a chance to respond in fully." He said, "Oh, you did respond." You said yes.
Okay, go ahead.
That's crazy.
If I drop the ball, I stand corrected. If I drop the ball, I apologize. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So the point that I'm saying, you can follow me, sir. Yeah. The point that I'm saying is, a failure of leadership, if that woman if she's not following your leadership path, you failed as a leader. We know this in business all the time. And the problem is men don't want, is she a bad follower? Absolutely. I don't know why I'm not arguing that she's not a bad follower, but we also agree that you are a bad leader.
So if Apple has some bad employees, does that mean their business is not successful? Or does that mean that they're just some bad employees?
We're not talking about successful.
You just said that a man is ineffective as a leader because he failed to lead.
No, see, success and this is crazy.
You want me to scout?
I say if they're not following, fire them. You know, if employee not following, let them go. Give them their
But
walking papers.
can we all get a census? Is a leader allowed to change his mind?
Yes.
What are we talking about? How did you fail as a leader if you changed your mind or you gave an instruction, the person didn't follow it? You didn't fail at leadership. The person failed. The only way you fail at leadership, if you tell your person that we're going to have a desired result, a desired outcome, and whatever she followed, that didn't happen, and you led her down the wrong path. A failed leader, let me land, please. You're not a failed leader. The person refused to cooperate with you. That's a bad follower.
So hold on. I just want to ask Ali one question. I'm gonna give it to you. As a leader, is it your responsibility to motivate and inspire?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if you fail to motivate or inspire, you fail.
No, that person doesn't want to be under my leadership. I can lead other people. That person just eat a man. If I give you and motivate you and inspire you to start a business, and I tell you it's going to be fruitful and you're going to be successful, and you say no, am I a bad businessman?
Are you a bad businessman? If we're
if you don't, if I can't get you to listen to me, am I a bad businessman?
And we're partners.
No, I didn't. Listen again.
Yes,
Listen again.
It makes a difference that we're partners and you're giving me advice to a random person.
No, listen again. Let's start from the beginning. If I'm a successful business owner and I'm giving you the blueprint, you want to have a successful business too, and you refuse to comply with my blueprint, am I a bad leader because I can't get you to listen to me?
But y'all are not partners.
Can you start there? I haven't got there yet. Can you listen?
Okay.
Am I a bad leader? Am I a bad leader because I can motivate you and influence you to follow my blueprint?
No, you're not a bad leader if you have no relationship with that person.
If you follow my blueprint and I got you to follow my blueprint and I'm a successful business owner, and then I give you an instruction while we're doing business and you refuse to listen, and I'm a successful business owner, am I a bad business owner?
No, not if y'all don't have no relationship.
That's what relationships look like.
No, but that's the difference. Hello, the strong man you try to do. If I give advice to some random person and that random person doesn't follow me, that is totally different from being.
Can I make a better analogy?
Oh, you said his analogy wasn't good enough. That's why you want to do a better one. Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, that's
you got go ahead, bro.
No, either man. Hold on. The thing you're leaving out on here is the fact that somebody was following you. Like you got to start out with that. You were in a relationship where somebody is following you already. You set a standard and they following it, which means you're their leader. You gave them an instruction on a Thursday and they say, no, I'm not doing it. And you're disqualified. Let me stop, please. You motivated and inspired them to listen. But for some reason on that Thursday, they decided not to listen. You're disqualifying the person as a leader because they're not listening to you, or you didn't motivate them and inspire you on that day to listen now.
Well, no, because you're not taking the whole situation in full. And I'm about to explain it to you, right? They was following your plan. Your plan was successful, and you said you changed your mind. I'm just going off what you said. You changed your mind and you're going into a different direction, right? And you as a leader did not have enough influence or to be able to inspire them to buy into your new plan. That's a failure of leadership.
No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I inspired them and motivated them until they didn't want to do something that they didn't fit their plan. I had a plan. She was following it. She was motivated by it. She was under it. And then when I switched up the plan, she decided not to follow anymore. That's a bad follower.
So, well, let me ask you this question so I get an understanding. In divorce, do you believe that both parties are the responsible party? You just only one person?
One person.
One person chooses to leave.
One person.
Either man, can I say something real quick as a
go ahead. Say what you're saying. Go ahead.
Do you think by women's actions that women want to follow? Not by what they say, but by what they do. Do you think that most women?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Okay. So I can just speak to, I used to think that as well. Sorry. Yeah,
Cool.
go ahead.
Make them substantiate that. What demonstrates that most women want to follow?
Women following their boss that they work for.
No. We're not talking. See how what you just did? What you said? What you said? We did.
I'm just answering her question. See, no, she asked a blanket question, and I answered the question, and now you said that don't qualify.
No, that's perfect. Ali, that's perfect. Most women do not follow their leadership. Most women quiet quit. Most women do eye service. Most women do the bare minimum. And that's not a lie.
Well, that's why men say, listen to me like you listen to your boss. Because they following their boss. Like, come on, we just capping down. Like, why would we make that statement if they wouldn't following their boss either, ma'am?
Even ma'am, those are colloquialisms. Doesn't mean that it's actually what actually happens. Most people do lip service. Most people do not perform truly at their job. And that's why for a lot of women, I got passed up a promotion. This job is racist, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, I can tell you, because I have the data of over about 8,000, 10,000 people in an organization. Most people don't do the work. Now, I'm just going to speak to women. Most people don't do the work that they say they're doing. Most people do not work hard that they say that they're working hard. They don't. And you know how you can tell that they don't? I look at the hard data. When it comes, and I'll just give an example, is weight loss. Someone will come to me and say, hey, I want to lose 20 pounds. We get on the scale 6 months later, maybe they lost 2 pounds, but most likely either they stay the same or they gain weight. And I'm talking about 95% of the people that I coach are women. And last year I coached over 500, about 600 women in particularly. They say that they're going to do something. They start doing it and then they stop. Most of them, 95% of them, women, in terms of their own health, in terms of what will benefit them.
So Coco, I'm just trying to help you understand. You're a horrible coach if you got 95% of your people failing. That's just a fact.
But
And then
a plan before
hold on. Why are you talking while I'm talking? Like, is that how we run things? I swear. That makes a lot of sense. If somebody's coaching people, brother, listen.
Hey, hold on, Kish, let him land, and you respond, brother. You make sure you respond.
So if she's coaching women and 95% of them are failing at losing weight, she's failing at coaching. That's a reality. He keeps saying that doesn't make sense. That is the truth, right? And then the second thing is, I'm not saying women are wanting to follow other women. Women have said thousands of times that they don't want to have a female boss. What I know in the corporate world, because you're talking about theory, this is what I do. Women have no problem following. Hello, listen, women have no problem following their boss at the majority. I don't know why we keep trying to make this quote unquote point that she says that it's a whole bunch of disrespect for women, that if that's the case, they wouldn't have jobs.
I'm not saying disrespectful. I'm saying that they do not work as hard and they do not work at the full ability. They'll do a lot of lip service. They'll give maybe 20%, 30% effort, but they don't give amount of effort in terms of what they say that they deserve or what they should earn. That's all I'm saying.
And Coco, I'm telling you, that's a lie. I work with CEOs. Okay. I'm trying to tell you, CEOs have these women working for them. You know who a secretary? Do you know who the secretary be for the CEO who do most of the work?
That's one woman. That's one woman.
See, that's the point that I'm trying to tell you.
She's giving you data though.
The data is wrong. That's why everybody keeps saying data. They pull this data from the crap.
So you're saying that your anecdotal experience is more.
She said 8,000 people. She said 8,000 people. She said 8,000 people. So the data she using is 8,000 people.
Okay.
No, I'm saying 8,000 people. 8,000 people are there's 8,000 people in the organization.
Y'all, we all trying to be great debaters. He's giving y'all the information he won't take, and you talking about 8,000 people. What is his data? Like 10 people? Like y'all keep missing. Like if we're gonna debate, y'all, we gotta care more about the conversation and not missing the things to get to a certain result based on when someone is attempting to use data as well too. If he's saying that your 8,000 people is irrelevant, what is his census?
So my census, okay. My census, let's say I think I got to look at the current number of the. Let's use the U.S. military.
Y'all
Hold on,
Huh?
hold on.
Let's use
Let's use the U.S. military. If we use the U.S. military, the women in the U.S. military have no problem in led by their supervisors and boss for the majority.
What's the census? How many people?
Wait, how many women are in the? Excuse me. How many women are in the military?
More than 8,000.
No. In percentage of men, what is the percentage of women that are in the U.S. military?
That doesn't matter. Like the question you asking does not matter.
I'll pull up the data. Give me a second.
You can pull up what you're saying is it is more than your data. I guarantee if we take the U.S. military, it's more than 8,000 people. So that means that we're arguing opinions. That's the point. That when he said she's using data,
we're not arguing opinions, but I'll grant that to you. I'll grant to you the lives that are in the organization are 8,000. I don't coach all 8,000, but then tell me this. This is data that you can look up. Anyone can look up. 80% of African American women are overweight. 80% of that are obese. Now you're saying women are great followers. Women will do whatever is necessary. All that. So why?
17.
So why are all these great women who follow leadership cannot follow a diet that will allow them to be within a healthy weight to lower their risk of heart disease, diabetes, and cancer? You tell me this, since all these women.
I can ask the question.
Go ahead.
So the reason I think they're following their men. Most of the men are. Hold on, listen.
They're
hold on.
single. They're single. They're perpetually single. All the
Listen, I know I triggered y'all.
Weight has not changed the way women's weight
Y'all
has
not
changed.
seeing
I can't
That is
listen to
this is crazy. Hold on.
This is
Everybody gonna talk at one time.
hold on,
Ali,
y'all,
I know you run a good panel over here. I've been watching for a while.
on,
I ain't
y'all.
never seen 6, 7 people talk at one time.
Remember, he's the only, he has the point of contention, right? It's everybody versus Edelman. So we got to give Edelman the position to speak because he's the only one that's disagreeing right now. So if we can go one at a time, Coco, then Edelman responded, then the next person, then respond back. And matter of fact, let's do it this way. All right. Oh, that ain't the way. We'll do it this way.
Ali, it's 17.7% overall women in the military.
Okay.
The percentage of men to women in the military is 17%.
Okay.
Tell me why he doing that. Why does that matter? The 17%. Y'all be, I swear, y'all pull up data that doesn't mean anything. What does 17%? Hold on. I just want to ask him this question before I answer you, ma'am. I promise you I'm gonna give you your time. What does 17% of the women being in the military have to do with following?
Ali asked what percentage of women were in the military. So I pulled up that data just so he could have his number. Because she said 8,000 and you said, let's use the military. So 17% of the military overall in all branches are are women. 17.7% of all people in the military are women. So that's the only reason I said that number. I'm not arguing, I'm listening. I just pulled up the data.
So smell the roses. Does that number matter in this conversation?
No. Oh,
well, well, you brought up the military to counter that she is a health coach working with people that possibly want to lose weight, right?
Yes.
So would you agree that the women that are in the military probably have a different motivation than the women that go to her for health coaching? Do you think the women in the military need health coaching?
No. So the
Okay,
overall
so then
point.
that was kind of like a disingenuous
No,
to
it wasn't.
bring up the military and the 17% of women that can follow their leaders was a bit disingenuous because we're talking about two different sets of women that are on two different tracks. The one group of women who you're referring to don't need coaching. They're looking for leadership, right? But the women that are going to her can't fix their hands from putting things into their mouths.
So smell the roses. I did not bring up the military because she brought up hers. What she brought up is she was saying based off her data, the women are uncoachable overall. My data was saying, and she said, how many people do you have a data of? Right?
Your data set. Right.
Yeah, so it had nothing. I wasn't comparing I wasn't comparing her information to my information. I'm saying it is, I believe it's the majority. 51% of women are willing to follow at some
So I
form of
agree there
capacity.
with you
Yeah.
that the percentage of men to women, it really doesn't matter. But bringing up the military versus her argument with health coaching is just, it doesn't match. Like,
Well, no,
it's,
let me say,
unfair.
Well,
It's
hold
unfair.
on.
I think you need to
Amen.
understand why.
I gotta moderate because
Okay, go
yes,
ahead.
if her bringing up that is irrelevant, and then we're talking about the military when we're talking about relationships. If you want to say let's make it relevant, if 70% of black women are unmarried, does it demonstrate they cooperate with men in leadership or they don't cooperate with men in leadership?
So if 70% of black,
That's a fair
71% of black women are unmarried. That's a more fair
Right.
comparison of. We're talking about relationships. Women are trying to get jobs and careers and degrees, so they'll listen to their boss, they'll listen to their professor, and they'll listen to their sergeant because they want money and they want power and they want leverage and they want reputation. They're building up their own reputations. So when we come to relationships, 71% of black women are unmarried. Would it demonstrate? And in fact, there's almost 1 million more married black men than black women, but there's more black women than black men. So it means it would demonstrate that they're more marriage minded as well too. The men are. So if 71% of black women are unmarried, does it demonstrate they cooperate or they don't cooperate?
I think it demonstrate. I think it doesn't demonstrate either or because it's more to that story. And if you allow me to elaborate, I will. But I wanted to answer your question.
No.
First.
You not. So this is how you're inconsistent. If you're saying women are joining the military or going to work to get money, you're saying it demonstrates they cooperate. If they're employed 71% and are not married, that would demonstrate that they don't follow men.
I didn't say that. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh,
Y'all
is it-
misquoted
no,
the military
no,
wrong.
Hold on. No, Edaman, you use that women listen to their boss. So let's be specific. You say women will listen to their boss and will not listen to their man. Did you say that?
I said women are listening to their boss
and not to their men, correct?
I didn't say that women are not listening to their man. Play the
Yes,
tape
you
back.
did. So are women listening to their men?
I believe majority of women are listening to the men that they're with.
Would that mean if we're looking at the data and see that 71% of black women are unmarried, does it mean they're listening to their men or not? I'm asking.
Well,
you.
I'm trying to get into what you're saying. So first of all, you said when we talk about 71% of black women not being married, the first thing that I heard Ali, a stat that he said many shows ago, is that is more black women than black men. Do you agree with that?
Yes, and there's more.
All right, hold on. Okay,
men
so
than
that
men.
mean that black men will be able to get married a lot faster than black women because there's more. They have more options to choose for. It's also proven that black men are actually willing to date out more than black women. Do you agree with that data? Are you saying that doesn't exist?
It's not that much. It's a very small percentage.
I'm saying,
of
but
of men doing that.
okay, all right. So there, I'm just walking it down for you guys. Okay, and then the next thing is women doesn't control access to marriage. Men control access to marriage. This is another point that I heard Ali said before.
Yes.
That means if men control access to marriage, they can get married whenever they want. Women only can get married when they are chosen. So based off, hold on. I'm just walking it down slowly. So y'all say, hold on.
No.
Y'all don't want. I got him. Put me in the ring, coach.
You ain't
Let
got
me
nothing,
finish,
bro.
coach.
You not
Let me
making
just
no
walk it
point.
down.
Believe
Like,
me.
I just want to walk it down for you. Let me
Believe
just
me,
walk
you
it
ain't
down.
doing
You're not
nothing.
making no
Hey,
point.
listen, Ali, I
You
got
didn't
these
do
people
nothing,
moving in their seat. They gotta
You didn't do
respond
nothing.
to me. I just want
Hey, y'all,
to
You didn't do
don't
anything.
say.
listen.
No, it's all right. He just entertaining, man. It's all right.
I'm just having a good time. If y'all in y'all feelings,
Do you think most
Bro,
men
showing
would marry women who
ignorance.
some of these
cooperate?
dudes, roses, they in their feelings. They want to talk to me.
So-
Go
so
ahead,
the-
Ali. Ask the question so I can
problem with that
finish
is
this.
no. If there's more women than men, and men are marrying women, that means they're more marriage minded.
That mean
there's
they have more options.
Listen again. What?
They mean they have more
No.
options to
Listen
choose
again.
from.
Listen again. Women. There's more women than men. They should be more married women than men, but there's more married men than women. No, it's
That's
not.
how is it going to be more? Listen to what you're saying, because if it's more women than men, that means men can get married easier because they have more options to choose from.
Not if
The
those
person
women
who
are
have
not
the most.
cooperating. Not if they don't want to listen to the boss at the house.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Married. That's
that
why
they're
the
not
number
good
is so
followers.
big. That's why the number is
That's
so
all they're
big of
saying.
the women who are not married.
He's assuming if a woman exists, that means she's gonna get married. That's not how it works. Just because you're a woman doesn't mean, ta-da, let me get some man is just gonna marry you.
When did I assume that?
That's
When
what
did I
you
assume
said.
that?
You just
You
Hold
said
on.
they listen. Hold on. You say women listen too. You say women are
Hold
compliant.
on. I know. I do
with
get
their
that,
men.
but I'm trying. Hold on.
You say women listen to their boss and their
Hold on.
men now.
I get Ali, and I will respond to you, but I really need to understand, when did I say what you just said, sir? That
You
women.
didn't say it word for word. It's
I
logic.
didn't say nothing close to women would just
Wait,
get
wait,
married
wait.
because they're women. That's what
No,
you
because
just said. I
would be married
said.
because they
Because he
outnumber
said,
men.
you say just because they are there's a
No,
bigger
wait,
percentage of
wait,
women,
no.
they should just get married.
Peter Man, you said that because men give out marriages and women can only get married because they can. You say women don't give out marriages. That's what you said.
No, so let me help you understand. If I have 100 men and I have 50, I mean, if I have 100 women and I have 50 men, if all 50 of these men get married, I went to school for math. That means that these women only got married at 50%. They're in a deficit. Hold on. Listen,
Go ahead.
I know you want to respond, sir, because we can't argue math. Because I went to school for it. I hope you went to school for something. So tell me how my math is wrong. If I got 50 men and 100 women, if all 50 men choose one woman, they still only have a 50% marriage rate. How's that wrong math?
We are assuming that all the 50 women are marriage material.
Hold
That's
on.
what
they're
you're
not.
doing
Did he
in your-
just
in your
say?
mind.
Hold on.
And they're not.
Oh, he didn't
They're
answer the
not.
question. Ali, let me do it again. All right. If I have 50 men and I have 100 women.
He think he cooking.
No, if you listen, y'all are trying to respond. I promise you, I'm literally trying to talk slow for you guys so y'all understand. If I have 50 men, 100 women, let's just say in a perfect world. I know the world ain't perfect. I don't want to argue about the world. If 50 of those men choose a wife, the women have a 50% marriage rate. Do you agree?
Yes.
Do you
But
agree?
you
Okay,
are-
you agree to
those
that.
50
Hold on,
women
but
are
you
marriage
are
material.
assuming that 50 women
No.
are marriage material.
I'm not assuming
not.
anything.
They're
I'm
not.
not
So your math
assuming
wouldn't
nothing.
work.
See,
Your math would-
I didn't assume anything. I
Your
didn't.
math would only work if those 50 women were marriage material. Then
No,
your math, you would use your math, but you can't use your math right now.
If it was 100 sexy reds, then what?
You missed it. Yeah,
No, we didn't. Hey,
hold on.
I agree with Boogie. I agree
you
with Carson.
can get.
But Peter Man, you wrong because you're assuming that all of those.
I think
women are
Ali, I'm
marriage
not in the
material,
box.
and
You
we're
gotta
not.
talk.
We're not.
Talk to
We're
the
in
people in the
real
box.
world. We're in the real world, not the perfect world. You got to understand it. Out of those 100 and out of those 50 that are available, those 50 that are available are not wives. Regardless if they outnumber the men,
Probably
they're not
more.
wives.
It's
This is
100
very
women.
simple. You trying to hamster wheel and word salad this. This is very simple.
I'm back. I'm back.
50, I'm gonna say it one more time, slow. Out of those 50 women for those 50 men, are you saying those 50 women are marriage material?
No,
Forget
I
this
didn't say
perfect
that at
world.
all.
No.
I didn't
You
say
tried
that
to
at
set
all.
it up in a perfect world. We're in the
I didn't
real
say
world.
that. I didn't say that.
We're in the real
No,
world.
I didn't say they always
are
marriage
those
men.
50 women marriage material?
I didn't say
Just
that.
a
No.
yes or no.
I said no.
So what's
How many times you want me to answer?
So you're wrong.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, hold.
I didn't say
You
that.
said
No.
no. So with women being outnumbered, and regardless of women outnumbering men, regardless of men having the keys to relationship, the numbers show men are not asking women because they are not wives. Regardless who has the power, these women today, as the stats show, men are not getting
No,
down on
but
a knee and asking them because
But
they're not
that's even
following their,
untrue.
listen,
Hold on, even
because
what
they're
you're
not
saying is
following their
untrue.
boss at the
Because
house.
no, we
Bro,
don't. No,
hold on,
men are
stop.
not getting
I
mad
haven't
because
landed
hold
my
on.
plane. You're interrupting.
Oh,
I'm
but go
not
ahead. You're
done.
right. Can I please respond to him when he
After I
finished, Ali?
finish,
That's all I ask. Okay.
The bottom line is, regardless, the numbers are showing these women are not being asked to be wives for a reason, because they do not want to listen to the boss of the house. They literally will say, "You're not paying me. I'm gonna listen to my boss that pays me. I'm not gonna listen to the boss at the house. I'm not gonna listen to the boss that I brought his DNA into the next generation." That's what's
And
happening.
divorce rates
It's very simple. And then if he tries to change the plan, I wasn't paying bills at the beginning. Now we done hit inflation. Now he wants me to pay the bills. Up, I'm finna go somewhere else. I don't like this plan.
Exactly.
All right,
It's
so let me
very
just
simple,
respond.
bro.
Hold on, let me respond to what you said. First of all, I believe you might have misspoke, but men are not, it's not that men are not getting married to women because they don't listen. The number one reason men are not getting married is because they fear divorce, the system. I have went from the left
why
side
do
of
they fear
YouTube. Hold on, sir.
divorce?
That is crazy.
Hey
Hold on.
y'all,
It
hey
is
y'all, hold on, hey
crazy
y'all,
that
y'all,
y'all
hold
asked
on,
me to be
Edomir,
quiet for people.
Edomir, hold on, Edomir,
That
hey
is
y'all.
crazy.
I asked y'all before. He's the only person that has this point of contention. Y'all let him land. It's gonna look like we bullying him. Like, let him land and then respond.
I've been getting jumped my whole life. You need a video about that. Nah, so like the point that I was saying, Ali, is that even Ali has said this. Ali had thousands, a whole bunch of conversations. I ain't gonna say thousands. And he said he don't like how the current court system is set up. So the number one reason why men today are not getting married, I really think it have something to do with the court system and how we process divorce inside of this country. If men was, I'm telling you, if the court system changed tomorrow and men can leave women without losing anything and being able to keep everything that they have, men, the marriage rate would shoot out the roof. So him trying to say that, first of all, women not getting married because men ain't listening. No, men are not getting married for that simple fact that they don't agree with our current court system.
Look, I don't disagree with you there, but the bottom line is they are not getting on the man's plan at the house, and then they're incentivized to leave. I don't disagree with you on the legislature part where they basically are incentivized to leave. But as men, we're not asking to marry these women today that are unmarriageable because we already know they're going to be a contention. They have the right to change their mind. They can do it if they want to. They can do what they want to if they want to. So that's why they don't even bother to get into it.
Everybody got the right to change their mind. I don't know why you said that.
Look,
So let me
to
ask.
bring it back,
I want
to
to ask.
bring
You,
it back to the main topic. This is the
hold on. Let
main
me ask
topic.
you this question
Women
before
do
you
not
go.
listen to their bosses at the house.
Yes, they do.
Let's just take a quick panel vote. Do women listen to the boss at the house? Let's make it real simple. Bring it to the molecule. Do
So,
women listen to the man at the house? Just a simple yes or no.
are we doing anecdotal? Because
No. I said generally, do women listen to their boss at the house? Simple. Yes, no.
Yes.
You're lying.
No.
Okay, see that's what I'm saying. You already had a
Okay, that was your
predetermined.
answer.
Hold
Let's
on,
go around the
hold on,
panel
no,
real quick.
So now let me respond.
Can we ask the panel, do women in general listen to the boss at the house?
All right,
No.
I'll answer first. Number one, I've been married for 16 years. I've been with my wife for 20 years. My woman do listen to me.
I'm not talking about your woman.
No. Listen.
General.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm prefacing
that first part was irrelevant.
I'm prefacing this to say, even though my wife listens to me, I'm not a fool to say that in general, women do not listen to the boss in their house. That's
Thank you. First part was irrelevant. Boogie, next.
If they will need something from you, they will listen.
Just yes or no. Do the majority of women listen to the woman the man at the house? Do women listen to the boss of the house in majority?
No.
Okay, next. So we got two no's.
No.
Smell the roses.
And I want to talk to the guys after you finish this, please. Go ahead, ask your question.
Smell the roses.
I would say no.
Thank you. Next, Keish Yardy. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name. Do women in majority listen to the boss of the house?
No.
Okay, Ali, what you got?
No.
So what are the numbers that said no? Oh, I missed one dude. The gentleman.
David. Mm-hmm.
David. Do in majority
Yes, sir.
women? In majority, do women listen to the boss of the house?
No, I've experienced that.
We got one more. CEO. In majority, do women listen to the boss of the house?
No.
Okay, bro, that's a unanimous. You're the only one that says they do.
Well, because it's where I'm at. If I take listen, hold on. I want to explain. No, sir, I let you do all that. Ali, did I let him do all that quietly?
Safety first, hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
It's not about
you driving either man or
at all. You making it
I'm
about
just
you.
saying, let me put my seatbelt on. Because this is about to get bumpy.
And
I
nobody
let him
asked
make
us to
his
respond.
point,
How
and he
long,
won't
We
even
man?
let me
don't usually
respond to
Hey,
it.
man, how long you till you get somewhere? I don't want you to crash now. I don't know if you
No,
can get two things at the same time.
no, listen. This is what I do. Listen, I ain't touching my phone. I am just talking into it. The first
Okay.
thing is this man. This is. Oh, so let me ask Ali a question because Ali usually he tell the truth, right? If I was to go to a feminist panel and ask them a feminist question, which way would you think they would vote?
For the women.
For the women. Okay, okay. All right. So we know where we at. So him thinking that he checkmate me or proved the point that he asked me a question
Oh,
on
I
your
did. You
panel
just don't
with
want to
most.
concede.
No, that's
Bro,
not
why
true.
you
Hey,
feel
man,
like he gotta
no,
talk?
so
I just don't understand why he feel
hold on,
he have to
truth.
talk
Hold
when
on,
I
truth.
talk, but
Hold
I
on,
try to be
truth.
quiet.
Hold on,
Like
truth. Hold
that's
on,
the
real quick.
bullshit I'm talking about. And
Hold
I
on,
Go,
really be
bro.
trying not to turn up on these
Okay.
panels.
Go.
I'm trying not to turn up on you. And Ali know I can turn up on you, bro. So chill the fuck out. That's all I'm saying.
God.
So I let you finish your
Let's give him
point.
the respect and let him talk.
So the point that I was trying to help people understand is I can go anywhere and get 10 votes that's favor me if I'm the only person. Ali done said it 10 times. He's the only opposing authority. It'll be almost stupid for me to believe 8 people gonna vote with me if I'm the only one here. That's common sense. I don't understand how we choose not to use common sense when we do these things. And then you would try to make a strong man argument and say, I proved the point. I checkmate you because before you even start talking, Ali has stated that 9 people agree with you.
You're
And
wrong.
disagree with you. So
Eat
the
a
Yes,
nine
I,
man.
people. So the 9 people that agree with me, they wrong,
No, eat a
no,
man.
listen, the survey doesn't have power that you
bro. You
just
saying
did.
nothing. You say nothing matters on nothing as long as it's not
No,
Eat a
proving
it
your
man.
point.
doesn't.
Look,
It's
I'm finna land this and I'm
go
gonna get
ahead.
out the way.
Truth, I got it.
Let me say
Eat a
this one
man.
thing and I'm gonna get out the way. The numbers do not lie. Back in the past, it was more marriageable women before this independent, I don't need no man, can't tell me what to do, can't check me, all of this media jargon, movies that basically influence women not to listen to their boss. And the numbers are what's showing that. And you're telling me, regardless what the numbers are showing, women still listen. If they listen, they would be getting married more. It would be more men, regardless of divorce, they would risk that because you know what? More women are listening to today, and they're basically treating me with the same respect that they're treating their boss at work. I'm being sarcastic right now. But the bottom line is, we already know women do what they want, and a lot of times it's not what the man at the house says. And you're saying it's the lack of the leadership. They don't want to follow. They're being told not to follow. Do it yourself. Be on your own. He's not serving you. Leave. They're told to leave. They're championed for leaving. We just showed a video last week where the girls came by, helped her move out on a faithful, good man. Like it's so much stuff shown in real life. These YouTube streets, social media, these women, television, movies, media. Don't listen to your man. Do what you want to. Live your life. Sex in the City, girlfriends. I even did a program showing how the Golden Girls was the first show where it showed women to themselves doing what they want to, not listening to a man. If y'all can remember on Golden Girls, Blanche, she did whatever she wanted to
Yeah.
do. All of these sitcoms, Friends, they do what they want to do.
Living
And
single.
you were straight. I'm not finna say disingenuous, sir. You're lying, saying the women of today listen to the boss of the house. That's a
All
straight up
right,
lie.
so
I'm gonna get out
so
the way.
first, so yeah, get out the way. So the first point is he took a very unique group. He said, "Are the women of today, quote unquote, listening to the boss of the house?" So that means every woman that are single and don't have a man in their life is not a part of this equation. Do we agree upon that or disagree with that? So we only got to talk about the women who have a man, right? And then when we start breaking that down, I don't know why on YouTube we feel like everybody's special. The one guy say
My woman listen to me. I go over there, they listen to other content. I don't want to name drop. They say they listen, and everybody on YouTube ain't got no problem with their women. But all of a sudden, we live in this world that all these men have a problem with. And then I start asking. Let me ask a question on this panel so I can get an understanding. And I'm gonna go person by person. The first one is, I think, is CEO. Can I ask
What's
you a
up?
question, sir? Do you have a problem, sir, getting women to listen to you?
I did.
No, I'm saying today, and in your current today, do you have a problem with women listening to you?
No.
No, okay. Hey, True, let me ask you a question. True, do you have a problem with women listening to you, True?
And people that know my woman, she does exactly what I don't even have to tell her what to do. But this
I
ain't
thank
about
you.
this isn't about me
Hold
though.
on, no, she
That's the
listened to
problem
you.
you
I
make.
got
It's
you.
not
Thank you.
about me. It's not about nobody
I
on this
got you. No,
panel.
no,
It's
because you
about
know you
in
did.
general.
Hello.
My
No,
woman
listen,
listens to
hello. I
me,
got you.
but
I
in
watch this.
general,
I'm
women
about to
don't.
show you something, sir. You're right. I don't know your name, sir, with the headphones. You got it look like the studio background, sir. I
David,
can't see it. Do you have
David,
a problem with women listening to you?
Yeah, I do. I do have a problem.
That's one. Hold on, that's one. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. The other guy with the
yeah,
vest, the working vest.
yes,
Do you have a problem women listening to you?
yes.
Okay, two. So we got two people, and the last guy is the guy with the hat with the dreads. Do you have a problem with women listening to you?
No. But can
No.
I say why?
Hold on. No, listen. So what basically, oh yeah, say why. I want you to say why. Why you
Because
don't have a problem?
I don't deal with women who don't listen to me. Not even my own
Oh,
mother.
so you telling me from a leader's point of view, you don't even
Hold on, Ida,
entertain.
man.
Hold
Are
on.
you going?
No,
Hold on. Are
no,
you going
no,
to
sir.
marry?
Y'all
Would
let
you have
him lay
married
his
your
whole
wife if she
point
didn't
out.
listen to you?
Hello, y'all
Would
let
you
him
have
lay his
married?
whole
Hold on.
point out.
Hold
I
on.
even muted.
He barely talk. Hey, he the man.
Go ahead.
I've been making sure you get to
You've been
talk. Let him
talking your
say.
big mouth the whole
Hold
time.
on, Kish. Please don't do that, Kish. Please don't do that. Let Kish talk and then respond to him, either man.
Either man, would you have married your wife if she did not listen to you?
Your question is, would I have married my wife if she did not listen to me?
Yes.
No, I married.
Okay, so the reason why a lot of black men are not marrying their women is because their women will not listen to them to the point that everybody else was saying.
Oh my God! So I can respond to that now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear you.
Stop talking to my mother for the whole month.
Go ahead. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, so but that's the point that I'm saying is, and then I did a go around based on the numbers. The majority of the men here have no problem with women listening to them. Oh, but we special because we on YouTube. I forgot we on YouTube. And then the
It
guys,
was 2 to 3.
huh? No, the majority of the guys up here, I counted the numbers, said they don't have a problem with people listening to them.
You didn't ask me.
The guy with the hat, you said it already in your response to the other guy.
You said, but
Joe.
your question was, do we have a problem with women listening to us? I don't have a problem with my wife listening to me, but I'm a supervisor and a manager, and yes, the ones that are most insubordinate are women.
So you said, so you saying that you got a group of women that don't listen to you and a group of women that do listen to you, right?
No,
I'm not arguing. I want to be clear
no.
with my argument. I'm not saying that 100% of women listen. Actually, Allie, let me get in my studio. I just got home. Let me get in my studio. I'll come right back.
Majority of women don't listen. Though is what
All
the
I'm
truth
saying is the numbers don't lie. And
absolutely.
Our women, of course, gonna listen to us, but the majority of women who are not married, it's a reason why they're not married, not gonna get married. The numbers you can't refute. It's like he's basically saying that 71% don't exist because men just haven't asked them. It's a reason why men are apprehensive. And if they were listening, regardless of the laws, men would say, you know what? It's a risk. She might take half of my stuff, but she listens. So I'm gonna marry her anyway. That's not what's going on. They're not listening. And if I do take the plunge, I'm gonna risk half of my stuff, alimony, and she'll be pimping me, getting my resources, and I'm not even with her. She ain't even listening. Nah, the women who get married today, they were worth taking the risk, regardless of the laws. Because the people who are married now, those laws were still there. Y'all took the risk because your woman listened, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was
And
actually
these
going to
women,
say that a man will take a peaceful woman.
yeah, we will take the risk for a woman who listens and get on our program. But the reason why the majority of women are not married is because they're not trying to get on our program. They're not trying to. I'm not. And the thing is, I hate when people try to see when people can't argue the point. They start attacking the person, and then they individualize it and make it about the
But
panel. It's like, go
here's
ahead.
more statistical data. Do you know the most difficult women the most difficult people to deal with in customer service?
Black women.
I'm talking about customers and employees, both. And this is statistical facts.
Yo.
So how are women more like, I don't know what dude talking about. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Hey, he on his pandering porch today, and no disrespect to him, but it's like when it's even the panel says, "Look, I'm in a marriage, I'm in a relationship, but in general, these women don't listen. Smell the roses. She's a woman, married, and a very respectable deeming wife from what I can see, and she can just be like, these girls, they don't be listening."
Yeah, my cousins they don't be listening. But I just to circle back, because Truth, you were trying to hold me accountable earlier when I was being childish, remember?
Okay.
All right. So what was that comment about pandering off the porch just a second ago?
You're still a woman. You're still a woman. You're gonna have the emotional roller coaster, but for the most part, you be on point, on task.
No,
And
no,
like Ali, you had a moment.
Yeah,
You're a woman.
I
But
did.
what makes you good? What makes you a good woman? You was able to be accountable. You did have a little passive aggressive when you repeated it again, but you did. Most women won't even take no accountability. They'll do like what Lucky did and say, y'all can have it. They'll do like that.
But
So
do you notice that when Unc told me to be quiet, I didn't say anything else?
I was out, but
Okay.
I'll give you that grace, because I mean, you took accountability. I'm gonna say the last person to really take like full accountability was Anita Baker when she said, I apologize. But the majority of black women, they're gonna double down. They're gonna double down on it. So I'll give you your grace on that. But you're still a woman. You're not perfect. I'm not perfect.
Okay, all right, all right. So then I'll let it go that you said that old dude was being a pander bear.
He's going against everybody on the panel. It's like, come on now. You even going against a woman that's saying these women don't be listening.
Yeah.
Can I piggyback off of what Truth was saying about the aspect of the marriage part? I agree with you 100%. The women are incentivized to go against the man for the purpose of marriage. Because if you look at the billboards on the side of the roads, every single one of them talking about divorce, 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 call this lawyer, divorce, divorce, divorce. Because it's a monetary thing now. And the system is using the ideology that of the feminist movement as a weapon against the man who's trying to get a feminine woman, a woman, or a submissive woman to say, you shouldn't listen to him. Go buy some Avon, dress up, look nice, go out. You shouldn't listen to that man. Divorce him, take half of his stuff, and while you're at it, get a lawyer, which is going to get paid. The judge, which the system that he's representing, is going to get paid, and the man's going to be out of everything. So I 100% agree. It shouldn't be like that, because you do have good women out there. So don't get me wrong. I'd never want to spat on them, but you have so many women that improvise that they're the boss babe, like Ali was saying, and they're this boss chick, and they don't need a man. They shouldn't listen to the man. I can have your kids, and I don't have to listen to you, and the kids don't have to listen to you. So where does the man stand at that point?
So is he landed?
I landed.
Yes, sir.
Plane landed out of fuel.
Smell the roses. Can I ask you a question? Is it a situation that you believe that women should not listen to men?
Oh, is there a situation where I believe women should not listen to men? I have to think about that. I can't just think of any situation off the top of my head where I wouldn't take a man's advice or advisement.
So inside of a relationship, I think that women should have wisdom. They shouldn't just listen to everything the man say just because he's the man, right?
Well, my husband doesn't tell me anything that he doesn't know is going to be the best for the whole family. So
I'm so happy you got a good husband. Like, and I am respecting that your husband in your personal situation have your best interests. But I'm saying, would you agree that when we take it off your situation, women should actually exercise wisdom on what advice they should listen to in a marriage?
So what shouldn't they listen to?
When the man says, "Don't have my baby, I don't want you to have my baby."
Hold on, Smell the Roses. Hold on. What should men not? What should women never listen to? Either man.
I wouldn't say never. That's why I said a level of wisdom that you have.
Right. So what should women?
Let me give you an example. You want me to give you an example? Is what you asked. Yes. So for example, if a man without a clear plan says, "Hey, quit your job, I'm quitting my job, we move into another state," without a plan in place, I don't think women should just listen to that.
Why would she be with a man with a
See, no, you want to say why?
That's an extreme, dude.
No, see, that's why I didn't want to give you an example, because as a leader, as a man, I know it's my responsibility to influence and to be able to help my wife understand why I'm making the decision. I hear guys all the time say, "Hey, we just doing this, and you just got to get along because I'm the man and I'm the woman." That's crazy to me, right? Especially if you uproot her life. But let me give you another thing. I think a woman shouldn't listen to a man if that man asks her to denounce her faith. Another thing, hold on, because everything I say, he gonna say is extreme, right? He gonna say it don't matter what I say, it's gonna say.
You don't know what I'm finna say, dude.
When we have these conversations,
Let him land though, then you respond. Truth. Let him land, and then y'all respond to him.
So the point that I'm saying is, women, first of all, shouldn't listen to men blanketly just because they demand. They should have some level. But when we come down to talking to the men on this panel, I say, hey, if you ask your wife to go make you a sandwich, you tell me the woman you with won't go make you a sandwich? She won't go get you a bottle of water? And they say, yes. A whole bunch of people say yes. But for some reason, we think that it's a world out there somewhere in Never Land that these men are with, because you got to be in a relationship with a whole bunch of women that don't listen. Inside of these relationships, people are listening or they're not staying together.
Cap.
Okay, and you made very extreme points. It's like, first of all, men aren't finna just say, "Pack up your stuff, we finna move across country." I'm not finna explain nothing. Like, let's be realistic. First of all. Second of all, you said with the denouncing their faith, it is women. If they want their man, they'll convert from Christian to Muslim. It's been done all the time. Women do denounce their faith for a man. And let's say they have a child. That child, 9 times out of 10, is going to be what the man's faith is. So that was a bad point you made. Women denounce their faith all the time for the person that they're having a baby with or marrying. This is the bottom line I'm saying, brother. The numbers are showing. In the past, women got asked to be married because they listened. They didn't have all the propaganda to basically say, don't listen to this man. You can shake your head all you want to. You can't deny the propaganda of today, where it's independence, do your own thing, don't listen to him. If he's not serving you, we can go in circles. But the bottom line is, the numbers are showing these women, for one, they're not marriage material because nobody's marrying them. Why are they not marrying them? It's this gentleman to the right of me. He said, regardless of the risk, His woman listens, therefore she got married.
Bitch, oh now.
But the
So hold
majority
on,
of
hold on.
men are the majority. I'm not
Speak up
saying the
after him.
majority of men
So,
are
so,
saying no because they're not listening.
so you
Simple.
said in the
Hey,
past, I
I
want to
gotta get out
understand
of here. I
where.
gotta tend to my
Hold on, well, let
boys.
me ask you this one
No,
question
I'm
before you
finna
leave.
tend to my
All
boys.
right,
You don't
see you later.
run. You take the
All right,
conversation. You
cool.
got
All
it.
right, nigga, run. I got that track star on them. Look at he trying to unmute real quick.
my God.
Go ahead,
Bro,
track
you
star.
very
Go ahead, big
effeminate.
dog.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna
It's
leave you
okay. You
with.
can call me whatever you want to
Nah,
call me. Get
that's
it
what
out of
you.
here, big
That's
dog.
what I'm
You
observing.
gotta
What
go
you're
tend to
showing.
your boys, big dog. Why you still here talking to me? Press the X. You don't have to be here.
Can I respond after they're done?
Yeah, you can go ahead, respond so I can respond to
CJ,
you. That was
I'm
his
gonna just be
closing
quiet.
statement.
All right, Drew.
All right. First of all, there's no leadership or plan that a man makes that's not going to have risk. You made it sound as if a man makes a decision, A, there's not going to be a plan, and A, there's not going to be a risk. No leadership that a man leads is going to be perfect. That's number one. Number two, of course, when a woman subscribes to a man, she has to subscribe to his way of life, his thought process, his identity, and his faith. Why would she not give up her Christian faith if he's a Muslim? Or if he's a Buddhist, why would she not become a Buddhist? You can't serve two masters at the same time. So why would she not listen to that man? You're basically saying to that woman, don't listen to that man. So not telling that man not to marry that woman, basically what you're saying. I don't
Well,
understand.
can we? This is a disingenuous argument too, because most men aren't asking women to give up their faith or vice versa. Most people here are practicing.
Ali,
Most people here are
women
practicing
asking?
Christianity.
What are
So
they
like,
asking them? What are they asking
for cooperation.
I think most women are cooperating in relationships.
So Ada man, most women are trying to change men into what they want them to be. They don't accept men. Most men don't go, hey girl, he's exactly what I wanted for most women. They want the man to change for them. That's why there's a quote, most men want their women to stay the same. Most women get with their man hoping that they'll change. Most women don't accept the man how he is. She wants him to change. So it's not, they don't really, most women aren't cooperating with men.
I think that's a human behavior. Most men want their women to change too.
That's what, if he's the leader, that makes sense.
No, I'm saying, no. If you hear what I'm saying, like I'm not the same person.
No, listen what you said. Listen what you said. If men are the leaders and women are the followers, and we're in conflict, who's supposed to change?
We both supposed to change.
No, I'm asking you again.
No.
If
We
men
both-
are the leaders,
it shouldn't be
if
like
you-
I was 10 years
if-
ago. I
no,
should have
I didn't-
changed.
that's not what I
No,
asked
that's
you.
not
If
the
we're in
same
if
thing.
we have a disagreement, I'm the leader and you're the follower. Who's supposed to change?
If we have a disagreement,
Yes, and one of us has to change based on that disagreement. Who's supposed to change?
I think it depends on who
Again,
idea is aligned with.
I'm gonna ask you again. You said that men are failing to lead. I'm asking again. Men are failing to lead. That's a disagreement.
what I'm saying.
Who gets the final word in your household?
God.
Mm.
I know that
Yo,
sounds
bro,
crazy.
are you in Atlanta? You in Georgia?
No.
Okay.
So God coming to
Daddy
you.
is gonna come out of the sky and strike you down for saying
I
that.
get it. Listen,
No, so hold on. No, Eda man, you're not doing that. Eda man,
don't respond to it. Okay,
who gets
go
the
ahead.
final word between you and your wife? You and your wife. We're not talking about God right now. If you and your wife have a
Well, I'm just-
disagreement,
I'm
who gets the
telling you
last
what it
word?
is.
No,
You
I'm
don't
asking
wanna
again.
flip it.
No, God, Eda man, God doesn't come down and speak. He doesn't speak.
He does speak.
Okay, he might
speak.
speak. That's fine.
Hold on, that's crazy.
I know, but hold on
Listen,
again. I'm saying I'm not talking about God. I'm talking about between you and your wife.
I'm
If
telling
there's
you.
I'm Eda man. That's being disingenuous. You know you.
I'm answering your question, and you
He's
just don't want
trolling.
to. Hello, I'm not trolling.
So who gets the final?
So hold on. So listen, if what
So
I'm
who gets-
asking my wife, hold on, let me answer your question. If I'm asking my wife something that's not aligned with the Bible, if she actually have something that is aligned with the Bible, we should go with what my wife said.
Okay, so who
Because
does the
I'm
Bible
submitting-
say?
Hold
So
on,
the
okay,
man,
no,
the woman's
because
supposed to be in subjective under the man.
according to God, like Christ.
So if you have a disagreement,
that's
okay,
according. Hold on, hold on. So you about to take that out of context?
No, I'm not.
That
Eda man, let
doesn't
me
mean-
finish. Eda man, hold on. No, it says even if the man isn't following the word in 1 Peter 3, in 1 Peter. So bet me $100 that verse don't say if you don't follow the word. Bet me $100.
I want to see that part.
Bet me $100.
Is it my turn to respond or no?
No, just bet me $100.
You took two scriptures and put them together. That's
No, I
what you
didn't.
just did.
No, I'm not. I'm on one scripture. I know my scripture. I know the Bible better than most people who don't really read the Bible.
What's
They
the
be
verse,
just-
Ali? I'm gonna pull it up.
What's 1 Peter? Go to 1 Peter 3
Peter 3.
and read it like an Israelite too.
Peter 3.
First Peter chapter 3.
You got to go read.
You should be looking it up, Kason, right?
1 Peter chapter 3, right?
Yes.
Verse 1.
Verse 3. I know I ain't got my scriptures. Let me see. Am I in my scriptures wrong?
Want me to read it? I got you.
You got it? What's it say?
Yeah. Wives, in the same way you submit yourself to your own husband, so that if any of them do not believe the word, they may be won over without words. By the
Read.
behavior
Say
of
that
the law.
again.
Wives, in the same way.
Hey, hold on. I don't think is that's not. Make sure it's the King James version. That sounds like the new translation.
Can I share it?
Yeah. What's the King James? What you read? Make sure you read the King James version. Hold on, I'll pull it up real quick. I'll read it. I'll pull it up.
KJV.
Peter verse 1, chapter 3.
Yeah.
We'll get either man to read it.
KJV. And this where I'm reading it from is like a dictionary Bible verses.
They got a block on the Bible. What the hell going on over
That's
there?
what it feel like, right? Is it just me? No.
Nah. It's really like it's hard finding this verse right now.
I was thinking that right now. I can't pull up no Bible verses.
Right.
Can I share the screen right quick? Hold on.
Yo, this is kind of spooky though. Like, cause I can't pull up no Bible verses right now. Let me see if I can pull up Bible verse on my phone. Hold on. Like, it's not coming up. So it's not just me. Is it y'all?
It's not just you, bro. It's not just you. I just tried 3 different times. King James.
You got it. You see? Oh, he got it.
I got to update y'all Bible. Y'all ain't updated it in a while. Go
Hey,
ahead.
no, hold on. Get no, I won't eat
No,
it.
you read it. I'm not reading it.
Not eating it. Oh, you're not reading it, but you told us to go to the Bible.
I didn't tell you to go to the Bible. See,
I'll read it. I'll read
wow. Thank you, Smetter.
Put it up. Let it
Okay,
go.
here we go, y'all. Wives, likewise, be submissive to your own husbands, that even if some do not obey the word, they, without a word, may be won by the conduct of their wives when they observe your chaste conduct accompanied by fear. There go Unc right there. There go Unc. Don't let your adornment be merely outward, arranging, the hair, wearing gold, or putting on fine apparel.
That's it.
Rather-
That's all. All we needed was the first part. That even if the woman is supposed to submit, even if the man isn't following the word, and in hopes that she can convert him to follow the word as well too. Why are you doing like this for?
No, because that's the point. All right. So when you say submission, that doesn't mean listen to everything he says.
Yes, it does.
What?
Oh my,
Did you just read what it said? Did you just hear what it said?
Read it. You can read it again. You're. It's crazy how y'all doing this. Submission does not mean that you listen to everything your husband say, whether it's right or wrong.
Can we get the definition of submission? I don't care about that. Never mind.
Can I add something?
Read the definition of submission. You can read the definition of submission.
The action or fact of accepting or yielding the superior force or the will of an authority or superior person.
Just read 3. Hey, Smell Rosa, can you just read 3?
Yes.
Don't read nothing else.
Okay. Likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your husbands, that if any obey not the word, they also may be without the word, be won by the conversation of the wives.
All right, cool. So Rosa, let me ask Mel the Rosa a question. You believe submission means that regardless of what your husband say, right or wrong, you should do it?
So the way that you're presenting it is not exactly what how I feel about it, but yes, overall, yes, I do. I married my husband because I trust whatever he tells me. And it just doesn't, that's not just my husband. If there is a man that has authority over something, I will listen to him. I was in the Army Reserve. If I'm out and about and I'm at the Quick Trip or the Fellini's Pizza and something breaks out, and I don't have my husband with me, I'm defaulting to the next man that I see can have the situation under control. If that man says, I need you to go get water, or I need you to go put chairs in front of the door, I'm going to listen to him.
No.
I'm an agreeable wife. This Bible verse is for wives. It's not for the women that are single, not married.
Is my mic work?
I'm sorry. Yes, it works.
Edom, man, every time we come to telling you something, it's like you'll make a disingenuous statement, and I'm gonna say why. Yes, we said women aren't listening to men. You said they listen to their boss. We said women are not listening to men. You said they listen to their sergeant in the army. We bring up the stats showing that 70% of black women unmarried. You say they still would be with them if there was more men or there was more women. Whatever stat you want to use, you still go right back to blaming it on men. We just got to this part, and this is disingenuous because what men do? Excuse me. Do majority of men, will they tell their women something that they want to have to submit to? How many men are telling their women to do the wrong things?
I think a lot. So like when I even hearing it,
where's your data? So where's your data coming from? Hold on, I'm asking you. In your experience, so you're telling me, hold on. In your experience, hold on.
You already heard your question. You want to ask another question? Okay, go ahead.
In your anecdotal, you said most women listening around you. You're telling me in your anecdotal, most women give women bad advice? Or excuse me, lead them the wrong way.
Answer your first question. You want me to answer your second question now? Or you want me to ask? Like that's what I'm saying. You having a bad
bad faith. So
I'm not. I'm really not. You ask one question, then stop.
So I asked one. I'm asking. See what you're doing. It's like you're trying to be argumentative. I'm not trying to argue. I don't do that anymore.
I am just trying to respond to you in real time.
So stop.
So if I respond to
I'm gonna ask you the question. Look, you're still doing it.
Okay. Now you want me to answer something else. Which one?
No, I'm not. I'm just going to ask you one question, so you ain't got to answer 10. Since you said I said too many statements, are most men trying to take their woman the wrong direction?
Do I believe that most men are trying to take their woman the wrong direction?
Let's say lead, or do you think most men are trying to lead their woman in the wrong direction?
No.
Okay. So why don't women listen?
I think women do listen to the majority of what men say. It's certain things they disagree. Hello, let me answer. If you're gonna let me, if I ain't gonna be able to answer, I'll let you talk. If you ask me a question and you want me to answer in 2 words or less, right?
It's because no, hold on. I'm catching it's a contradiction. If most men are leading their women the right way, then most of us should be in relationships. If they're leading the right way and we're not, can I finish it?
I don't know why you keep tying this. If a man don't want to be in a relationship, it don't matter what women do.
No, you said they trying to. You didn't say that.
They don't want to be in no relationship.
You didn't say that. You just said men are leading women the right way.
You respond in full thought. You literally try to take a portion of what I say and respond to it. I'm just literally trying to say.
Go ahead. It's a contradiction. No, we're gonna come back to it. If you're saying most men are leading their women the right direction, but we're not in relationships, either they're leading horribly or women don't listen.
No, because most men are not in relationships. So when you ask, do most men really? Hold on, listen. If you understand what you asked me, are most men leading their women right? You took all the men that was not in relationship, and we only talk about the group of men that's in relationship. Because you can't be leading nobody if you don't have anybody. So you keep trying to talk about, well, I said this. No, when your question was dictated if they was in a relationship.
So what are you talking about?
Okay, so now that we move forward, the people
Damien respond. You can respond right back to him, Damien, when he's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let Porter go first because he was here. Then you, Damien, because I want to make sure it don't just be me and going back and forth.
So the point that I'm saying is, it is wisdom. It is wisdom for a woman to say, this does not make sense for me to do it. AKA, if a man's trying to lead his wife into sin, if a man asks a woman, and let me be extreme so you understand what I'm saying. If a man said, hey, you know what 1 Peter 3 say, you supposed to listen to me, so go jump off that mountain. She need to have enough wisdom that she said, no, I don't listen to everything, especially things that's not in my best interest. But when we talk about the normal stuff, because that was what the conversation was. Do I believe that a man said, can you go get me a bottle of water? She's listening. Like if the stuff that, if he said, can you go make me something to eat? She's listening. I don't think that all of these men, unless we just, only the special dudes come on YouTube, every man I ask say they don't have these problems with their women, but we think that these fairy tales out here, it's out there. And I'm not saying that there's some men that don't have that. But I'm telling you, the majority of men in relationships, women listen to him or they wouldn't be with him based on what Ali said.
How do you know that?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Listen to what he said. If most women listen, now he did it again. See, we got to listen to him. He said most men are not leading their women the wrong direction. And he's saying that most women listen to men. Why are we not in relationships again?
Because you did it. You just did it again.
I did.
Let me show you what you did. We talking about people in a relationship when we talk about leadership.
No. Listen.
No, hold on. No, you did it. If you listen
to
what
relationships end. Relationships end. Everybody. No. Eat a man. You're being eat a man. Don't tell me what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you if you have a misunderstanding. Don't do that.
Okay, so
don't do that.
You asked the question.
You are being disingenuous because you're talking about the relationships that are currently working, that are together, whether people listen or not. I'm talking about the fact that most relationships end. Most relationships end. They do end. That's data. Most relationships, 90% of marriages that don't end in marriage in 5 years, I think it's less than that, they end up breaking up. Most relationships end. And you know that too. You ended up with your wife. Most women you got in contact with, they ended. Most of the people we encounter, they end. So I'm gonna ask you again. You said most women listen to men.
No, in relationship, we actually that's the point. Women are not just listening to random men. I answered your question. Your question, Ali, was in relationships. Do most people?
Why do 50% of marriages end?
I think a lot of things, finances.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, see, I give you an answer and you just don't want to. Like, I think finances is the number one reason.
So you should leave your man if what happened financially? Tell me.
I'm saying financially, I think that financially bring pressure to the relationships, and that's what caused people to break up.
So you should leave someone over money. You should leave your man or woman.
No,
you should
leave
the marriage. The Bible. No, listen. So
you
again,
ask me what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
Who typically leaves because of money?
Women.
Hold on, y'all. Let him answer, please. Because the Bible says for marriage, richer or poor, right? When you get married, it says for richer or for poor, right? So who typically leaves over money? Either man, is it women or men?
I'm pretty sure they separate. But women, let me answer your question. Women, okay. Women. Let me ask a question because I want to respond to what you're saying. Women. Let me say it again. Women, for the people, women leave when men can't provide and protect for them, like the Bible said.
No, so if they don't honor their vows for richer or for poorer, you changing it. You said you do what God says. That's what you said, not what man does.
No, see, that's the crazy part.
Please don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. Please don't cut me off while I'm responding. You said when I asked you to get the last word, you said God get the last word. So if God get the last word, that means that people shouldn't divorce, right? Especially over money. So you're supposed to stay with that person for richer or poor. So that would mean that means women are not honoring their vows if you're going off of that one.
And you don't see what you did. You asked me what's going on versus my point is totally different.
And Porter, please jump in there. Please respond to him.
I'm gonna quit so he can get in. So first you asked me what is happening in the world, and I told you what was happening. You said you don't align with God because what's happening in the world. You literally asked me my perspective of why people. That was. I don't think you meant, but you said I thought God had the last time. You was challenging that God had the last say so in my life, and you asked me a question about the population. That's what happened. Then you double down and ask me a question. You said, "Hey, do you believe that a woman should leave a man because of finances?" I said no. Right? Then we asked the next question. The next question you said, do I believe in divorce? I said no. I am still aligned with God, but I can open up my eyes. But let me get Porter in there because I want to make sure everybody get involved. Go ahead, brother.
When you if you're going to make a statement that women for the most part listen to men and shouldn't, I heard you say when you don't think women should listen to everything a man is saying just because he's the head. In these discussions of relationship, especially marriage, we're going from the basis, from the foundation that these men we're referring to are stand-up men. We're not talking about irresponsible men. We're not talking about men who's going to let something bad happen because he's being selfish. We're talking about men who are thinking forethought for the future. So that right there, we shouldn't even be talking about a man possibly leading a woman wrong. Like Ali said, not many men would lead their woman in the wrong way. Most of the time, when women are not listening,
He said it too.
Yeah, it's based in fear. When women are not listening, most of the time, when there's disagreements with a woman not listening to her man, it's usually based in her fear. Women's fear is based in foundation in security. She feels that some part of her security is going to be hindered by this decision, or she just wanted her way. That's regular with women. When a man is leading, the woman is to acquiesce to his final say, even if the man might.
Who's Darth Vader? It got to be between Damien or King. King, is that you?
Which one?
I know. I don't think it's Damien. Damien using it. Press mute real quick, King. Oh, it's you. Oh, hold on. Unmute real quick. Might be you, brother. Yeah, something going on. It might be the mic or something. I don't know.
Background. Yeah.
Oh, it's my background.
Yeah, but it sounds like Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Oh, go ahead, finish this. I want to respond to what you said in full thought.
My bad. But now I lost my train of thought, but it's all right.
What you were saying is that most men are leading correctly.
No, I didn't say correct. I said even if there's an instance, even if there's an example where a man may want to go this way and his woman is saying this way. First of all, she's supposed to acquiesce just for the order of things. Just for the order of things. And what the scripture says is that the woman will be protected because of the covering of God over the whole thing. God will be the one protecting the woman. If the man is being foolish, God will be the one protecting the woman. That's why she should acquiesce to the man regardless, because it's not about wisdom, brother. It's because she is in full obedience to the word saying, follow your man.
So Porter, hold on real quick. Hey, Damien, I want you. I don't know what Bible Eden man reading, but in Genesis 3:16, it says, unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire should be thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. Go ahead, my brother Damien.
Yeah, but what's up, Ali? What's up, fellas? Rock is in the building. You had what's called me and him misaligned a lot of time, but he had a kernel of a really solid point early on when I first jumped on about 30 minutes ago. I'm trying to understand why are so many men concerned about women who aren't their women listening to them. Like I'm only concerned about I'm only concerned about my woman listening to me. Like the brother Kaysen said, like his woman listened to him, but the women at the job are cantankerous, they're hard to get along with. But then they can get fired. There's circumstances to deal with cantankerous women in those situations. The situation I'm only concerned with is like, does my woman listen to me? If a woman is out if other women are out in the world not listening to men, then society will ostracize them and they will have no husbands, they will have no relationships, or they'll have failed relationships. They'll kind of weed themselves out. They won't get the solid men who are looking to provide provision and protection. They will get what's the leftovers, the pookies, the rayways, not the solid cats. And that's their cross to bear. The solid cats shouldn't be trying to get women who are cantankerous and not listening to listen. That's just a waste of time and waste of energy, and it just leave you frustrated. So I'm just trying to be concerned. I'm trying to understand why there's so much emphasis on women who aren't agreeable, trying to get them to agree with you. And if somebody can answer that
Because
question.
Eda Man said most women are listening. That's why. Eda Man said most women are listening. That's what he said.
I believe he said in most women are listening to their men, like married, what's called. Like I said, a man should not only be concerned with his woman listening to him, because it's not whether or not that woman is successful. Another woman outside of my marriage is successful. That's not my concern. I got sisters, I got daughters, whatever. Right. And my sisters, I don't even try to like my sisters. It's they up to date men to lead them in whatever direction that they're going to go with. You know, I lead my daughter until she becomes somebody else's husband, somebody's wife. So it's not my concern.
But even Damien,
hold on.
I get a response. You said I put him to, right?
Yeah, but you're with him. You're not about to go against what he's saying.
I was going to respond to Porter. You just said let Damien. Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
So what if those men violate your daughters? Are you going to leave them alone, or are you going to intervene?
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm going to try to mitigate that at the beginning. I'm going to give my insight. Hopefully she values my insight and she says, Daddy, what do you think of this cat? And I give honest insight. And if I'm providing a good role model, she won't even be looking at the cats who might be foul or be on some bullshit, because she had a representation of shit that wasn't on bullshit. So she can recognize it. You know, there's always a joke. I'm going to take my daughter over the world so people can't take her to Miami and Vegas and she'd be impressed. I'm going to treat her mama amazing. So she's going to expect amazing treatment from the man that she's with.
No, I'm asking, if those men are violating your daughters, are you going to intervene?
Like what? Explain what you mean violating.
Putting their hands on her.
Oh yeah. If you put your hand on her, me and my brother's going to whoop the shit out of you.
So that's the first contradiction. Two, if there's women and children outside my neighborhood, and if there's women and children in your neighborhood, you would expect men to intervene if men are doing something to those women and children. So the problem is this: men are expected to protect women. Men are expected to protect children, but women aren't expected to comply with men, and that's the problem with society. So hold on. We should be concerned on whether women are following order, on whether women are following principle, and if they're acting righteous as well too. Especially, we expect men to protect women and children that's not theirs.
Okay. Let me respond to that. You're saying, but what you're saying is something very different from general, acquiescence or compliance with a man. You're saying these people are in danger. If women are getting beat and children are getting beat, it behooves men to stop that, to protect women in those circumstances. But hold on, let me finish. But if she just being like cantankerous, disagreeable, and her consequences is she gonna lose her man, I'm not gonna jump into that. But if my daughter or these women, if I walk out the street and see a man beating a child or beating his woman, I'm gonna intervene to agree.
That's
a difference.
Hold on. No, you said that our concern, we should not be concerned with these women. When men would be concerned with these women, we would expect them to be concerned about these women when it's convenient. We talk about broke niggas all the time. We talk about men not being leaders all the time. We talk about men's being bums all the time. We talk about men not being good fathers all the time. We talk about men not being good leaders all the time. Men and women collectively. Either man, you'll do it too. Damien, you'll get on these brothers as well too. But then all of a sudden we start talking about women that's not ours, when majority of women are not complying, but they're complaining about the dating market and men they can't marry. Yes, we should both be concerned about how women are acting, and then we should be concerned about men are acting. Let me land, please. And especially single men. If women give access to sex and we give access to relationships, men definitely should be talking about women that's not theirs because they're not theirs yet, especially if we trying to get in relationships.
Well, no. You didn't answer the question. The question, my initial question was, why are men like that are in relationships worried about if other women who are trying to get in relationships are acquiescing? The majority of the men on this panel said, I'm in a relationship. I have a woman. My woman listens to me. So why is it your thing? You're worried about what women who aren't your women are doing, are not listening to them.
Because it's a village. It takes a village. And we are responsible. We are responsible for being concerned about how other people are. Just because I'm poor doesn't mean I don't care about other poor people. I should go, amen. Since I'm not in poverty, I don't care about people in poverty. Let me finish. If I'm not being violated, I shouldn't care about people being violated. That, like, you're telling people not to be concerned with the issues of society when, because how people are maneuvering, we're having issues in society.
Well, no, a relationship. Let me respond. A relationship is between two people. That man, that woman. Poverty is a condition throughout a community it's not between just it's between two people. If I'm saying, okay, this man and this woman are having a problem, she's not listening to him or what have you. If he doesn't come to me for advice or insight, or it's like, hey, OG, you got a long-term relationship, almost 20 years, how you get your women to like listen to you. He's not getting the game. I'm not going to be like force it on him. I'm not going to be like, dude, this is what you need to do, or this is what you should be worried about, or what have you.
Damien.
Well, the reason why I care so much is because, number one, I got kids. I got 4 boys, and I got 2 teenage boys, and they got to be out here. So, and if the majority.
But don't you get? Hold on a second. Let me finish. But aren't you're teaching your sons right now? I got 2 sons too, how to stay away from dumb shit in life, correct?
Yeah, amongst other things, yeah.
Yeah. Then why wouldn't women who don't listen be part of the dumb shit you tell your boys to stay away from? Not, hey, find a dumb, cantankerous woman and try to change her. Spend all your energy and effort to try to change her.
Can I answer him, please?
Society is molding the majority of women, even the younger women, to be uncooperative and disobedient.
Thank you. Can I answer? Damien,
but that's
please.
the lie, because all of us got women, and for some reason, every time I have this conversation, all the men, women,
the man. That's not a lie.
All right, so let me tell you this. That's not a lie, because I got a 19-year-old son and I got a 21-year-old son. Do you know the people that put their hands on them? It wasn't other little boys. It was little girls. And teenage girls putting their hands on my son.
And I get that.
And the man, like, when you asked me specifically, you said, do you have a problem with women listening to you? You remember what my answer was? I said, I don't anymore. But most of the women that I don't think is, and to you, Damien, it's not a focus of having other women listen to us, but most of the women that we encountered did not listen.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What did you do to change that? Let me finish. What did you do to change that dynamic? You went from women not listening to you to women listening to you, and I bet it was I stopped dealing with women who didn't listen.
That's exactly what it was.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But wait, those women that didn't listen still exist, so they still count towards the women.
No, hold on, but let me tell you why this is disingenuous.
Change the majority.
Because
hold on. Hey, Kason, you respond back to Eda, man.
The reason this is disingenuous is, can y'all guys hear me?
Yeah, we see you.
Yeah, so the reason this is disingenuous because Porter, in his dialogue, he said, first, let's only talk about the men that's doing the right thing. He said, let's only talk about these group of men. He said, let's
so we gotta assume.
No,
we're talking about relationships.
Hold on. Eda man. Why would it be disingenuous to talk about the men who are doing it right?
I'm about to tell you. If you let me finish it, I promise you, I explain it. Porter said, let's only talk about the good men. He said, let's not talk about this stream. Let's not talk about all these things. We only want to talk about one group of men that we're going to assume that's going to do the right thing. I'm cool with that. Then once we do it on the other end, now we don't want to talk about the good women. We want to talk about the bad women. And let me tell you why.
Because you answered the question.
hold on.
Hold on, let him
when
finish out. Let him finish. Let him finish.
When Ali brought up the example, and I wanted to see Porter's reaction. When Ali brought up the example of somebody going across his daughter's hair, he went to the bad man, and Porter didn't jump on the bandwagon and say, no, let's assume that we're going to talk about the men that's doing good. So that's the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is, if we going to talk about the majority of men doing the right thing and Porter thing, the majority of those men don't have problems with women listening, just like CEO point earlier, that he don't have that problem.
Yeah. That's a good point.
So horrible. No, actually, it's a horrible point, because the reason why I made that point for Damien is that Damien said you should be worried about the woman you dealing with and not other women.
Right.
But society has taught men to worry about other women and other children as well too, and brothers as well too. If we having a situation in society where we having a decrease in birth rate, decrease in relationships, decrease of families, shouldn't we be concerned about what men and women are doing?
We have to be.
I'm asking Damien. We're having
good point. And let me answer that.
Okay.
I think it would be an exercise in futility for me to try to change any grown man's point of view on this panel. So I think what I can do and what I can affect is how the next generation comes up. My sons, my nephews, my what have you. I can tell them to move differently so they don't get caught up in these traps of dealing with cantankerous women. So that's where I'm at. So I'm not going to go out my house or my circle of influence or my family or whatever to tell the man across the street, hey, or the woman across the street, you need to treat your man better. It's up to him to put to the man how he needs to be treated and set boundaries and consequences if she doesn't follow the program that he sets. I got a program that I set in my house for the people in my circle, and these people follow the program. And that's what, so like I said, you got to put your mask on. Like I said on the plane, you got to put your mask on first before you can help other people. I feel like I'm putting my mask on by helping my children, the next generation, be more solid men who don't deal with these type of women. So those who have women would just be left out in the next generation. I ain't got to worry about this.
Right, but hold on real quick, Kason. In order to differentiate between the women, you got to know what the good women are and the bad women are, right? You got to be worried about who the bad women are and who the good women are, so you can differentiate.
Absolutely.
You know, you have
absolutely.
To
but I'm saying, if you've picked a good woman to be your partner or whatever, they're going to have some frame of reference to what it is, to what's to what a good woman will look like, and outside of any other outside influences. Rob, do you think that your son, you representing the type of women that most men are kind of looking for, do you have a good representation of what a woman should move and how she should listen to her man and be with a man? So when he goes out into the world, he's going to be looking for that first. I mean, he may get caught up in bullshit, because we all do, because we're young. But there's going to be a foundation of he's like, well, I might get caught up with fat asses and all that kind of stuff like that. But, the foundation is what a woman should be, because I've seen it. And that's who the people should be getting married. Those are the people we should be putting in front of our children. The women who are cantankerous, let them just die out. Let them live alone, like say, by the cats, and die out by themselves. Celebrate the good women. Celebrate the pick-me's and then the women who go acquiesce and listen to their man. Don't shame them.
But the problem is, hold on real quick.
You have a culture that shamed women that shame those women, though.
Well, hold on, they don't wear the sign on
top
of
themselves. They can shame themselves by themselves with no man.
But we don't know that most women are bad women or good women, and it ain't painted on top of their head. It's not stamped on their head.
It is. Wait a minute. Don't you? I see it a mile away.
You see what you did?
Right, I apologize.
There's a lot of women who are chameleon, and there's a lot of women who associate with each other but pretend they're not the same. That's why we talk. There's a brother that says Illa, that he got a video that talks about it all the time. We can't tell the hoes from the good women because they standing too close to each other. They be supporting each other and they stand quiet when we address stuff like this. If we address the women the way they conducted themselves, take the women out of it real quick. If me, Damien, you know this for a fact. That's something that we all got in common, either man. If a man came on here and we knew he wasn't taking care of his kids, all of us would say something to him. If a man came up here, we knew he was deleting people in the community, we would all say something to him. If he was disrespectful, if he was just a terrible person in humanity, men are going to address him collectively. When the women are moving terribly, most women still associate themselves with those women, so that if they ever want to, they can still go back into that part of society as well too. A lot of women have one foot inside the house and one foot outside in the streets, where they still want to associate with the 304s. They still want to engage in 304 behavior, but they want you to think that they're a marriageable woman, where a lot of times people can get confused. So all we're saying is this: what will make this argument easier and help maneuver society easier is the women make clear separation. The good women make clear separation from the bad women, the same way good men and good men make clear separation from each other.
But Ali, you got hold on, let me say something real quick, and then I promise you, man. But Ali, you have to recognize, though, even the bad women are getting male attention because those are the ones that are usually the fun ones, the easy ones, the ones that's giving it up, the ones that, you know, when men are in that, we're not trying to lock it down. We just try, like, you know, not every night, all night, but one night situation. They get the rewards and the attention from men first. And it's only when we get to a point where, okay, now I'm ready to settle down, that we actually start looking for marriageable type of women. Because I guarantee you, every man here, when they were younger, if they had the opportunity to go for the woman that they have to put in work and, you know, really show something, really build something, really show leadership and what you call it, they would have, or they went for the woman who was just like, dude, you look good, I look good, let's do this. As a young man, I'm not talking about a grown-ass man, a young man, you would go on the path of least resistance, because I know I did. Most men would.
Casey, remember what he's saying, man. Hold on.
It's time for some super chats.
And y'all, thank you for the 300 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. And again, please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. All right. Much love to the people who are the contributors, the supporters, the people on the panelists who making the show, and much love to the Untouchable chat as well too, the newcomers and the day ones as well too. Y'all, we need only $38 more in the Cash App and 6 more members, y'all. Please help us get our goals. We just need 6 more memberships and $38 more in the Cash App to reach our goals. All right. Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. Okay, well, let's say half of those 50 men aren't husbands either. Y'all are assuming that only the men are ready for their role.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Is that your son, Ali?
Nah, everybody keep asking that. My son actually, you know what? If y'all, you know who my son looked like? My son looked like the young Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, with the fro.
Yeah, man, he got a fro too. He came out with a fro. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. If men were as ready as women they claim aren't, if men were as ready as women they claim aren't, then there shouldn't be any single, never been married baby mothers, because men would have married them.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
Let me see. My brother Leslie with the $5 super chat. Don't play with Eat a Man. Nah, they say don't play with And then my brother, It's Game Time is the sponsor of the show with $80. Eat a Man, MJ. Oh, E-Man, Eat a Man. MJ, Brady, Bezos, Bill Gates, ex-wives didn't listen. Them stats don't lie. Since you talk money, explain that.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Before I keep going, Eat a Man, can you answer that? Why did those women stop listening to those men? Were they bad leaders or were they bad followers? Were the women bad followers?
I think when I looked it up, if last time, and I might be mistaken, Bill Gates filed for divorce. Like that's the point, is that we automatically say, you know what, she must have not been listening to him. That's why they left. Like that, like that's what I'm saying.
He filed divorce. She wasn't listening.
Jeff Bezos wanted a big booty Latina. That's what he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted something different. He got that money, and he was like, man, let me go ahead and get rid of her.
He's like, I want that big booty Latina. I got money now.
Yeah. I think he wanted multiple women, and he wanted to do.
No, so you're wrong. She filed for divorce.
Bill Gates.
Yes, she filed for divorce. She did the petition.
Melinda.
Yeah.
Didn't he have like a? Didn't he have a bride? But he told his bride he was. Just,
I just pulled it up right now, Eden, man. All you're gonna do is Chat GPT is better than Google now.
didn't Bill Gates have a woman like a side chick for like 20 years?
No, don't move. We're not gonna hold on. We're not.
I just asked him.
No, we're not. It's the accountability part. No, you said no. You just said she filed. Now we know, and he filed. Now you know she filed. So why? So no. Did she cooperate with her leader, or did she choose to stop listening?
I think she cooperated for 20 years. How long they was married?
So why she didn't go for 20 more?
Because I think they wanted to do different things. Ali, your assumption is that the reason of the divorce is because she didn't listen.
Oh, no, it is.
No, that is the assumption of the super chat.
It's till death do us part. It's for richer and poor. Women are leaving. She leaving. No matter what they leave. Okay, so why do women leave? Okay, so this is another thing too, right? We know that women like the bad boys, like y'all say that women like the bad women. Why do women cooperate with the bad boys, but they give the good men hard problem? How about that?
I think I'm a good man. I don't have no problems. I think the guy with the red hat is a good man. He said he don't have no problem. CEO is a good man. He ain't got no problems. Damien's a good man. I think it's a theory that y'all keep saying the good man having problem with their women. And it's when we go to these YouTube streets, all the good men saying we ain't got no problem. This y'all niggas, I think y'all dogs got all the problems.
Issues to get to that point.
54% of black men are single, childless, and in the middle class.
What they got to do with it? That don't make you good. That's the crazy part. And just because you hold on. Let's be clear. Hold on. Let me ask Melvin.
One in 3 men from the ages of 18 to 30 are sexless.
I got you. Hold on, because these stats done messed y'all up because y'all don't know how to use them.
All right, Eda man, let me ask you something, Eda man. Do you think most women are good women? Do you think most women are good women?
Why are you asking me a question in the middle?
Because I was supposed to ask you this before he started doing the super chats, and he told me that he was.
I'm gonna come right back to you. That's my fault.
Do you think most women are good women?
Yes, I think most people are good. Most women. Let me answer your question directly. I think most.
You think most women are good women?
It's over.
Yeah.
What makes them good? Hold on. Kason, what makes them good? I just asked him what makes them good women.
I think if we just look at overall, I think like even prison, for example, right? So prison is a very small.
Eda man, I asked you what makes them good women.
Yeah, you're gonna go on a tangent now, Eda man. Prison is gonna take you somewhere you don't want to go. I promise you.
Follow-up question.
The worst.
You tell us what
listen, based on what we see, and I just use the justice system. It's the minority of people that are in trouble, and not.
I asked you what makes a good woman. We're not talking about prison and minority and majority.
Well, he said most. No, I'm saying.
No, so I'm asking what makes a good woman, though. That's what I'm asking you.
What makes her a good woman?
What makes you say most women are good women. What makes them good women?
I think that most women listen. We talked about that earlier. This idea that you think most women don't listen. Also, another thing that I think make women good women is the ability to go to school, get educated, make money. Hold on, let me land it. I want to get it all out there, right?
I told you this wasn't gonna go where you wanted to go.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. First of all, they listen and go to school. Hold on, they listen and go to school. Hold on.
They listen, they go to school. I think they pay their taxes. I think they follow the law. Hold on, let me say all the stuff that y'all want to hear. I think they follow the rules. They're not breaking the laws. I also think that I think for the most part of it, women are following the rules of society. That makes them.
I want to point this out. Hold on. He didn't say nothing about following God.
Serious.
Now, I just gotta ask Ali.
Hold on. Let me ask. I'm leaving after this, David. Hold on, I got you.
Single mothers.
Ali,
looking at the statistics from single mothers.
Wait 1 second. Ali, can a person be good and not follow God, in your opinion?
No, you didn't say nothing about God.
No. I asked you a question.
I
Why
would've
you don't
said-
I answered your questions all night, and now you don't want to answer my question.
You deflect them because what I would have
No, I asked you
know that question.
You see that? Smell the roses. You don't want to answer my
Hold on,
question.
say it again. Say it again. No. Can someone follow along and be a good person? Not be a good person?
No, I asked the question.
Okay, say it.
Can a person not believe in God or follow God and be a good person?
Yes. An atheist can be a great person.
So this idea that I didn't bring up God, you can be good without
No.
No, you brought up God in the beginning.
You brought up God in the beginning. Don't do that. So when
know.
The thing that's
You said
problematic-
God follows your household. You listen to God first.
But wait. Ali just said didn't say that about following God.
I've been keeping people from interrupting y'all all show, and y'all interrupting me like that. Y'all gonna do me like
We
that?
can hear you. Turn your mic
I've been
up.
making sure. Oh, you can't hear
Turn
me.
your mic up. We can't hear you.
If you would have asked
We
me,
barely can hear you.
if you would have asked me, the very first thing I would have said was righteous. Even if I didn't say godly, I would have said righteous. He led with listening, and then he led with going to school. He didn't say nothing. He all this time you've been talking about God and that the God leads your household. And I would think you think God should lead people because I know you're a Christian man and you're a God-fearing man. You didn't start out with righteous, which meant it seemed like which meant your definition of a good man and good women, one are two separate, but the man got to be godly, but the woman, it was all about what she does for herself. It had nothing to do.
I was being facetious.
What?
If you didn't know, I was definitely being facetious on purpose, right?
It's your man, Damien. Hey, Damien, come on, man.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
Hold on.
Not you, Damien. That one for you. That was for Edom, man. That one.
No. Let me just say this. Edom, man, I got much respect for this brother. He's a solid husband and a solid father. So, regardless of we disagree on a bunch. No. What I'm saying. So anything I say that may kind of go at him a little bit, he has a foundation of respect for me already, just on those 2 points. So he might be in a position to recognize what a good woman is because he has one.
Should he have talked about what was God? So because you have a woman, you a good man?
Well, I said a good woman. I didn't say a woman.
I'm asking you, just because you have a good man, a woman, does that make you a good man?
I see.
No, I'm not saying because you have a woman doesn't make you a good man. I'm just saying if you have.
No, Damien, just give me 1 second. Thank you, Ali. This was a pleasure.
Thank you, Edie. I truly appreciate you coming, Edie, man. Thank you so much.
This was fun, man. Like one thing I like about Ali, he run a very great show, man. Like I said, I think it's one of the best shows on YouTube. Regardless if you agree or not, it's not too many places that you can go that Ali allowed people to speak. So shouts out to him, and I think this is a great show. And I'm gonna let you guys.
Thank you so much, Edie, man. Thank you so much.
Falcons, go Falcons. Woo, 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 woo.
I miss the Michael Vick era, man. Ain't never going. Michael Vick to me should have been the greatest football.
I agree right there. He's the best. I have all the Michael Vick jerseys.
That was a special time.
Ali, you froze.
All right, so that was treacherous, right? He was taking us all down the get down, but it was a good conversation. I get what he was saying. I guess if you're just speaking to wives, getting your wife, like I get it. Like wives can be agreeable, but that doesn't go for every woman in the world. The customer service women, or the women on your job, like you said, Kaysen. It matters that we talk about it because we're encountering
constantly,
the ones that are disagreeable, and we even see it in these spaces too when they come up on the panel sometimes, so I don't think it's like us trying to convert the bad ones. It's just more like highlighting them so we know like more of what not to do,
You gotta remember that
I held the door for a girl the other day and she looked at me and rolled her eyes and sucked her teeth.
And that happened to me this morning. I held the door open for someone and she walked through and she didn't even say thank you, and I'm the one that rolled my eyes and she rolled her eyes back at me like, why did you hold the door? I didn't ask you. It's basically what we were doing at like 7:30 in the morning. So I will never hold the door open for another woman bringing her laptop bag in, her lunch bag, her purses, looking like a bag lady. I will never hold the door open for her again. No, I'm never.
Right. Let me just ask you a question. Right. Hold on. Right. Why would you let somebody else's bad behavior change your character?
I agree with that.
Well, because you know what? If she just would have walked through and wouldn't have had that like nasty look down at me, I wouldn't have said this. But it was like a clear indication she wanted me to know that she knew she should have said thank you, and she just wasn't gonna say it. So that right there makes me.
I agree with what you're saying too, Damien. But to Rose's point, I mean, smell the roses. I double take now when I'm about to hold the door for a woman to see if I can kind of analyze whether she will be appreciative for the fact that I'm holding the door for her. Because
you don't know that. Tell me you know that. If she walk in the door and be like, you look like type of woman who's gonna say thank you.
But I'm
Me
saying
and you are getting out of the car.
You can look in somebody's eyes whether they're gonna be receptive to you being kind or not.
Kason, me and you are getting out of the car at Walmart. I see you. I'm gonna immediately crack a smile at you. You know, if we go to reach for the carts at the same time, I'm gonna be like, give me that cart. You know, I'm gonna make it so that it's a pleasure to experience me. You can kind of sense it. But because she was behind me, I didn't know she was gonna be bitchy.
I guarantee you've held the door before, and people have been more appreciative than have not been.
Definitely. That's true. That's true.
So then you should take that, be like, okay, the majority of the people will be appreciative. So I just need to not either you're doing it because that's who you are, or you're doing it because you want thanks.
All right, well, let me add this.
Rose, you simply robbed her the opportunity of not making you the bad guy for the day. That's all that was.
The girl I held the door for was a younger girl. So in my mind, I'm like, I'll just start holding the door for all, because the truth is older women, they do usually say thank you and they're smiling and they're pleasant. But the younger women, like, I don't know what it is, but I don't know if she thought I was trying to talk to her or what, but I just was.
But Kason, you're doing that for you, not for her. You're doing it because you're a good dude. Don't let her not make you a non-good dude
that's why I said, to your point, I do agree with that, because I'm gonna still hold the door. But like I said, I'm gonna just try to be a little more analytical.
But I disagree. And that's why we had this problem. Because Damien, if we're gonna say that, then women should behave in the same manner, except they always talk about they traumatize and healing and treat men disrespectfully based on 1 or 2 encounters. So why should men treat women good if most of these women are still acting horribly? You can have good character for other people with good character, but I think there's nothing wrong with men moving this way if most of these women don't respect it or appreciate it, especially smell the roses as well too, because most of them don't appreciate it.
But Rock said it, and then I bet you Kason can agree that they probably had more positive reactions to holding the door than they've had negative reactions. So I would just go, if you just want to go on the majority of times you held the door and you've been positive, the probability is you're going to have a good interaction.
You're talking about holding the door. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that. I can't disagree with that. I think most men and most women would be in public. They be performative. So in public, it's a whole different thing. I think most men.
I won't do it at work.
But to the defense, when I do experience people who are disrespectful or don't acknowledge you did something good, it's typically women. But most women, I'll say, will appreciate somebody
typically younger women
nice to them in public.
Yeah, but regardless, something like this, I learned a lot of times ago that your behavior does not dictate my behavior unless it's a physical attack. If you want to say whatever, you can say whatever you want about me, whatever like that, or what have you. It's not going to pull me out of character unless I feel like you about to come and fight me, or we going to put or my kids or with me in danger or something like that. You know, so it's just one of those things where I don't base my character on the reaction I get. I do shit because that's who I am. That's how I rock.
I agree, Damien. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but in regardless to when it comes to relationships and the way we treat each other, typically the nasty person are women. That's all we saying. Most men will do for women in public. If they see somebody broke down, if they see something happening, they're gonna try to help them. And men are nice in public. a lot of people that typically are nasty are women. But I do agree with you 100%. It shouldn't change who you are as a person. But then when do you get to a place where you can identify who's nice and who isn't nice, and where some people may not deserve that nice treatment anymore? You know, that's the part that's difficult. Let me finish reading these. Shout out to Miriam with a $2 super chat. He's a simp. I think they would talk. What they talking about? Me eating man. And then Mr. Sean with the $5 super chat. How the F you have kids in 3 different homes, then turn around and say don't be with the women in situations you contributed to? The hypocrisy.
Why you talking?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
We're gonna start calling little man AJ. Ali Jr.
So let me address this. If a man got 3 baby mamas, and if he was just a trash father and they dealt with him knowing he was trash, we got to hold him accountable, but we got to hold him accountable for being trash. But if all 3 of those women didn't comply with those men, in which we typically see, but laying up with men having babies, we have to hold a woman to task. And you don't necessarily have to get married, but I do believe that if you let a man inside of you, that man should you should be respecting that man and cooperating with that man, and that man should build with you as well. Oh, that's Mr. That's Mr. Corleone. I think that should be the way, I guess, in biblical times. If you went inside a woman, she's your wife, and you're supposed to cooperate with that man. He's your husband. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, I don't know about that because shit, a lot of us would have a whole lot of wives if we just had the women you smashed.
That's what the truth is, though.
Supposed to be like, hey, Damien.
I'd be like, what was it, King David? Who was it that had Solomon?
Hey, Damien, do you honestly believe that there's certain men that should have more wives?
I mean, I don't mind. I'm like, if dudes have multiple wives, I don't.
No. I'm asking you, do you believe
if you can afford them and you can lead them well and you can, they don't become a burden on me and my tax dollars. Yeah, do what you got to do. I don't care. You know, there's certain men who can handle it.
Damien, you don't think you can handle more than one woman?
I could. I don't want it, but I could.
Damien, how could you?
Come on, Damien. He said, "Look how he's smiling." Hey, you know I could. I'm
financially good, and so I'm
but
good.
They work.
You're supposed to say, "I would never entertain the thought." As a good hubby,
Well, I'm supposed to get up here and lie. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Hey, y'all, we need 4 more members. Is it 4 or 5 more? I think it's 4 more or 5 more memberships. I'm gonna get to my cash app. We just met our cash app goal. Brother looked out. Summer Shine with the $10 super chat. We must obey God rather than men. Acts 50. A woman always using the Bible the way she wants to. Acts 5:29. If a husband's instruction contradicts God's word, leads to sin, harm, or injustice, a wife's first allegiance is to the Lord. Women don't listen to God or Jesus. So please stop that. Like, come on, man. We got to stop that. And a lot of y'all, soon as y'all being a thought, soon as y'all compromise yourselves, soon as you destroyed your life, the first place you go to is the church.
A hoe's final form is a religious woman.
That's not true. Hey, wait a minute.
His wife was that church chick he met. That guy.
SQ with the $10 super chat for the collection plate. Much love to you, my brother.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And y'all make sure y'all hooking up. Well, I know, but boy, if y'all on Boogie side, make sure y'all come on this side. And if y'all on Uncle Rick's side, make sure y'all come on that side as well too. But make sure hit them monetize. I don't know if they're. I think Uncle Ricky monetized. I think Boogie is too. Make sure y'all hit them. Well, don't worry about it. Make sure y'all hit them with super chats. Make sure you like their live. Make sure you share their live as well too. Make sure y'all blessing Smell the Roses. Make sure y'all hitting up with her memberships as well too. And make sure y'all hitting the likes up and getting the likes up as well too. All right. Summer Sunshine with a $2 super chat. A wife is not to follow foolishness. Why women cherry pick the Bible? 30K with the $5 super chat. Proverbs 21:9, and they mean, you know, they be cherry picking that Bible.
I think everybody cherry picked the Bible. You double wrong person to have this conversation.
Come on, Damien. Proverbs. I'm not disagreeing with that, but honestly, Damien, who cherry picking worse, men or women?
Whoever.
No, whoever. Come on.
Come on. Whoever
Whoever
want to utilize this.
brother's supposed to come on, man. One day, Damien. 30K with the $5 super chat. Proverbs 21:9. It is better to dwell in the corner of the housetop than with a brawling woman in a wide. And then my brother 30K again with the $5 super chat. I hate to do this question, either man. Are you talking about black women or women?
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine.
Much love.
Let's light it up.
Touchable shirts coming out soon. It's time. The sponsor of the show with $120. If you're trying to beat him, you gotta pass his number. Much love to you, my brother. It's time, man. Much respect to you. With $120 sponsor. Either man, what about the others? And then my brother, let me see. Man, I gotta
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
I don't like that one no more. We gotta change that one.
What's wrong with that one?
Never mind.
All right. Oh, should I do this one?
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
Not that one.
I like that one. That was good. That was good.
And then my brother, it's time again with a $20 super chat. Either man, answer the question. Don't reflect. The need to be right. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
Woo!
The Godfather is certified.
Mistake though. It's not just one.
And then my brother Samson and Calvin with memberships, man. Much love, man. And thank you so much for being a member. We just need 5 more members to reach our goals for the show. Much love to you, my brothers. And then my brother, my son is the truth, because you can't handle the truth. Hit us with $33 to help us reach all of our goals. Except for the members. We just need 5 more members. But he helped us reach our super chat and cash app goals. Okay, go ahead, my brother. I think Damien, was you gonna say something?
Wasn't me.
It was Roses. I think Roses.
May I say it was a pleasure speaking with all of you all tonight. Damien, you owe me. Okay, you owe me back like you owe your rent. I'm just playing. CEO, you know I love you. Those are the coolest glasses ever. Kish Yardy, it was nice. I loved your points of view tonight. So I look forward to you joining the panel more often. And King Porter, I was on your side earlier. I was on your side before you got derailed. And Kaysen, if I ever see you out at the grocery store, I will hold the door open for you. Okay. But Ali, thank you for having me. Sorry about getting spicy with you.
It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't mean it, and I'm sorry. And I redirected both my streams to you. I don't know how many people it is, but if you're watching on my side, it's gonna scoop you over to Ali's chat. So be good.
You know how to do it now. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you taught me. I know how to do it. Yeah, I can't wait to do it for other people too. But yeah,
I'm talking about.
You're the only one that's
I'm a dog, but I still want to party.
I'm a fast learner. But yeah, I appreciate and Samson. I hate that I'm missing you, but I'll see you maybe tomorrow you'll come back to smell the roses. But I love y'all. Good night.
Good night. Thank you so much for always coming, Smell the Roses.
You're welcome.
Hey, y'all, we need 3 more memberships. Just 3 more memberships and reach all our goals. What's going on, Samson? What's the word, my brother?
Why you didn't read my my cash app, Ali? You didn't read my note, man.
You sent me a cash app?
That was me, dog. That's
I didn't read it.
You didn't read that.
Can y'all tell them I just read it?
Did you read it?
Yes, I said my sign is the truth because you can't handle the truth.
No, I put it in a note, man. I put it in a note for you, man. I put it in a note.
Oh, from Samson.
I got you, dog.
Shout out to you, Ali. My bad, dog. Hey, come get this nigga, man. My bad, man. I'm taking that L. Right? My bad, man. I didn't mean to do that, y'all.
You good?
Right? I'm sorry about that. What's the word, man? What's the word, man? What's your take on the conversation, man?
Oh man, I ain't got enough notes for
you believe you agree with Damien? Not Damien. Damien didn't fall off that ledge. Do you believe with either man that most women listen? Do you believe that, Damien, that most women listen?
Nah.
Okay, thank you. I knew it. We can make it one. Damien, I love you, man. I love you, man.
That one, he was like, nah.
I mean, I'm like I said, I ain't come up here to lie.
What you think? It says most women listen to men, or most women give men a hard time. What's your word, brother?
Most of them.
Matter of fact, but either man did make a great point, though. I'm gonna tell you that brothers be saying that these women don't be listening, but when they in public, they be lying like, man, I don't got no problems. My women listen to me. Dudes be lying.
Yeah,
y'all know dudes be lying.
Earlier, but remember, I said earlier, once upon a time, I didn't know how to pick women that listen to me, and I think the brother, Dejup's CEO up top, he said the same thing too, right? A lot of us didn't know. Because remember, black culture teaches black men to pick rebellious women. Let's just say that.
So how do you teach? Hold on, see, here we go again. How do you teach a woman to listen to you? So for all us rookies out here don't know how to get women, I want to hit it because here we go with this landslide. How do you get a woman? Oh, David, you gonna do this one? You gonna take this?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna this one.
Hold on, I gotta take. I gotta take notes. Hold on, I gotta take notes. Hold on.
You do what Keish and CEO did. You don't. You go to women who already have it in their mind. They're looking for a good, solid man to listen to. You don't sit there and try to change the cantankerous woman you don't change the hoe into the housewife. You find the housewife.
That's a lot of trial and error.
That's not what they just said, though. That's not what they just said.
That's a lot of trial and error.
Let me correct it.
Even though I agree with Damien on this too as well too. But hold on, I ain't going to Damien. That's logical. How do you get a woman to listen? How do you get a woman to listen to you?
No, I think I said black culture teaches men or conditions men to pick black women who are rebellious. Hence why a lot of us didn't know how to pick women who don't listen.
Okay, so you're saying men
strong. Every time black men get up here and say we're the type of black woman we're looking for, black culture and a lot of those older generation of men would say you can't handle a strong black woman. So most black men learn from the generation above us or before us, and by the women, you can't handle a strong woman, hence picking rebellious women, and we had to learn on our own or by coming to these spaces. Okay, when I pick this woman, she's listening. And then they'll shame us and say this is a pick Misha. So there's that too.
So only a real man.
Women that are afraid to be the cooperative women because they're being shamed by being called pick Misha.
But I'm gonna tell this, and this is what I'm gonna tell my sons. You gotta be somebody worth listening to. And I'm saying my OG. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. My OG told me one way. There's 3 ways to get compliance from a woman: bands, hands, or plans. He was like, you can physically do it, you can pay her to do it, or you can put in a plan that's so insightful, and so you can plan out the life in her life so well, and the situation so good that she can't have nothing to do but to fall in line because she had probably worried that she's gonna lose access to the thing that you got going on.
So is the best way to get a woman to listen is to find a woman that's willing to listen? Is that
Yes.
Yep.
Traditional woman.
Yeah,
Like for me to find my one woman that listens to me, my wife, I had to make a lot of mistakes, hundreds of mistakes.
I was saying
Hold on. Can y'all gaslighting? Hold on, y'all gaslighting. Y'all gaslighting. But y'all telling me y'all woman listens to everything that you say.
No, nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that.
Crazy.
Got your ass.
That'd be
Somebody lying. Now somebody I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
We not asking her to jump off the bridge or nothing like that.
Nobody said
You know what I'm saying? But when I want some breakfast, want some dinner, or need something cleaned up, it's getting done.
Yeah. He said, yeah.
Yeah, but the CEO, you come on now, because there's be times where women just by nature are going to have some kind of pushback to the smaller things, like the bigger
I didn't say
things.
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't say it wasn't no pushback, right?
Yeah,
it's pushback,
My
but it
woman
gets
listen,
done.
but sometimes she give attitude. Sometimes, I mean, like visible. She don't.
But you know what she's doing? She just wants to make sure that she still has agency and she can still voice her opinion. If y'all seem like solid cats, so she gonna end up doing what you want to do in the first place. But she needs to know she still has a voice in the relationship. That's all.
The majority of the time, I don't. If she get an attitude and all that, I don't pay her no mind. And
So it's a test.
Ain't nothing gonna change. It's still gonna go the way I said.
Nah, it's just like everybody still. It's just kind of like, you know, a kid who who boss up on you. Like my son, like say something smart every now and then. And he knows, look,
that's
like,
a
oh,
test.
I'm fucked up. You know, but it's not a test. It's just reasserting. They just want to make sure that they still have it. That's a test for themselves, and not a test for you to see what you're gonna do. It's just like, do I still have agency and a voice in this relationship to say something if I don't wholly agree with it? That's all they do. You know, if you're a solid man, they're gonna acquiesce in the end. If you're a good leader, good provider, all that stuff, they're gonna acquiesce in the end.
How long that end take?
Maybe
Hold on. How long you gotta wait? So if you're a solid man, how long you gotta wait till they start listening?
Well, like I said, if you gotta wait too long, then either she not solid or you not solid. Somebody not solid.
I mean, we need help out here. How long they get to start listening completely?
Like I said, number one, if you shouldn't be dealing with somebody in a long-term relationship if she's not to the point where it takes you months and months and months for her to listen to.
You gotta give us a timeline so we know when to check out.
You know what's called.
Hold on.
You said day one.
Day one. If I tell you meet me here at this time and you flake and you say I don't want to go there, that's it.
She gone. She right.
She gone.
You're not gonna sit there. You're not gonna sit there and call her. Be like, why didn't you meet me at this time and try to change her?
If I approach a chick and say, man, can I get
Woman
your
is
number?
never on time, bro.
Whatever Mac nigga say, right? And she don't want to give me her number, I'm gone.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you see what you're doing there. You're doing what I advocate men to do. I feel like it's impossible to try to change these women. All we as men can do is change ourselves to we're not accepting the bullshit or we're not rewarding the bullshit.
But Damien, it took you a bit to get to that position.
Yeah, because I did.
I'm 33 years old, right? For the 3 decades of my living, most black men were not doing what we did.
Yeah, but the thing is, I got I was lucky, you know. My mom was a single mom. She met a man that was solid as hell, and he didn't put up with no bullshit. And he laid down rules.
Not like.
But I'm saying.
But I'm saying.
But I'm not saying I'm expecting. But you as a man now, if you have sons, and if you don't put up with no bullshit, all you can do is relay that mentality to your children, to your boys. Sure. And if you got daughters, you can relay, don't give your man no bullshit if he's leading, providing, protecting, and he's doing this what he's supposed to be doing. Those are the things you can impart. So that's how it affects the next generation.
We was having a general conversation and you came up and you said, why?
Oh,
shoot.
You cut out, bro.
Damien, can I ask you a question?
Hold on.
Yeah, brother.
Hold on. Tommy, I'll talk to Fatty, see what's going on. You want us to pull up? I'll see what Fatty talking about. You were supposed to come up to the smoke show. You didn't pull up, but now you want us to pull up on your show. You were supposed to pull up on Fatty's show yesterday.
You know how that goes.
Yeah, that's
it's
Tommy.
Like people get in the fight. They're like, "Come to my hood and we gonna fight." Yeah.
Yep, that's Tommy.
So what were you gonna ask me, brother?
I was gonna ask. So I don't know about everybody else on the panel, but I know most of y'all are in relationships or married. So I wanted to apply that to like dating now, 2026, for like young brothers like me. If I want to find a woman and I want to marry a woman and I'm looking for a woman that I want to listen to me, I guess.
Hold on, one more thing. By the way, Tommy, we ain't got beef with you. You got beef with us. It was very hard for you to agree to disagree. All it was about was just you not being able to concede or disagree. That's it. It had nothing to do with that. But instead of us still building together and people working together, just like other people that you getting off the show, you getting arguments with, you chose to be a diva, my brother, because there was no problems until there was a bad faith disagreement, and you chose to obviously not talk about the situation no more than start talking about other people on your shows. And this is why we got to where we got.
Ali, don't y'all have a smoke show for this type of stuff?
This is a smoke show.
Yeah.
So drop them the link. Drop them the link.
Nah.
Oh, the link. Right.
The link
we
right
having a
there.
good conversation that I think that's really being productive, and brothers is learning a lot. I think Tommy gonna come, it's gonna derail the whole shit.
Yo, Samson, pattern recognition. Pattern 2026. Believe that pattern that you see. You keep seeing that same pattern. It keep repeating yourself. Believe it. That's who she is. She ain't changing. The women work in cycles, right? 28 days. That's why I say give her 3 months, 3 strikes, dude. First pattern.
Like I said, I don't even give her that long. I don't give it that long.
I'm just saying, max. That's the maximum. You gotta let the woman go through her cycle first.
Ali said he gonna derail it, but just tell him come on ahead, pull up. They answer my question. We good. Tell him pull up.
Yeah, tell him to pull up. Drop him the link, Ali.
I did drop the link.
He ain't coming up.
He ain't gonna come over here because he on his.
He wants you to go over there.
Yeah, he's trying to get you to go over there.
Yeah, but it's you guys, it's just one of those things where I think dudes put up with too much for too long. I think brothers put up with way too much for too long. I think when they start seeing it, they either one or two things. They say, okay, what do I have to change? How do I need to change her? Instead of, you know what, I've established who I am. If you're not gonna be in my program, let me not waste time, effort, resources on you, because it's I could be applying those things to somebody who is gonna be valuing the shit I got going on.
My bad, Damien.
You're in the drama. You called it the song.
All of that's lames.
You just got to be assertive. I got 2 sons. 19.
We group fight.
What you
mean we group fight, man? Come on, man. Pull up. Don't do that from the comments, man.
Tommy.
Oh, that's my bro. That's the bro.
What up?
That's the bro, right?
But to Damien, right? When you said that, mentioned focus on the women who listen. Most of us didn't know that before these spaces came about.
Absolutely.
I've seen Ali. I've seen Ali up here for a minute, and I seen Ali, guys like the Angry Man whatsoever, the balance fit whatsoever, especially the black one. We didn't know.
Yeah, and I think that's why this shows like this need to have that. It needs to be a part of like, okay, what are we passing now? Because I'm an OG. I'm 51 years old, so I'm like, what am I passing down to the next generation of young men out there? And but like I said, I can just tell you my experience and give you a little bit of game, but I'm not responsible if you listen or you don't, or if a woman listen to you. I'm most, so that's I can do is just like I said, I can just give you the game. I can't make you, play it.
The day market is tough right now too, man.
Okay, get my food. Just bring my just bring the food. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
y'all.
I mean, like I said, go ahead.
No, hold on. My bad, y'all. Just gotta get some food. But no, by the way, Tommy, if you want, everybody, we could take everybody down, man. You can come up. If you want to have a conversation, I'll take everybody down so you don't think anybody trying to jump on you. Only the untouchables will be up here. If that's all you want to do, if you want to talk about it, you can pop up here.
Yeah. Most of us don't care enough to be jumping.
And most people ain't gonna jump you anyway. I wouldn't let nobody. Hold on, y'all. Y'all doing what he said. You might look, y'all. Nobody could jump you. I wouldn't let nobody jump you.
What's going on? Where we at in the conversation?
What's going on, my brother? I'm proud of you, my brother. You one of my favorite people in the space right now. I don't know. You went full Keanu Reeves on.
You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill. You stay in Wonderland. And I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
You've been doing good, man. Can't nobody say you pandering and sipping no more. I ain't been seeing you.
Hey man,
I don't think you was ever a pander or simp.
Wow.
My eye. My bad. It's game. My brother is a sponsor of the show with $140. Tommy, have the convo with Ali one-on-one. I got money line Ali, and I don't gamble anymore. But hey, much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Hey, Ali, he pull up. I'll be the new sponsor of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's up to Tommy. He could pull up, but it would just be between us and the Untouchables, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
It'd be me and Fatty having a conversation. It wouldn't be. Y'all would have to be quiet if y'all stayed up here.
I'll be quiet. You got it.
I would dip.
Damien like, hey man, I like Tommy. No,
I'm not saying I would.
No, David, I'm playing. No, it's nothing wrong with like a Tommy.
I'm just saying I can just watch from the. I don't have to be on the panel to watch y'all go at it.
You about to pull a secret.
Play both sides, you know.
Play both sides. You about to ride a fence. It's okay if you ride a fence. Hey, y'all, can we get 3 more memberships, y'all? Just 3 more memberships. 3 more. And we get all our goals, man, for the show. I don't know if he's in the chat anymore anyway, so I don't know if he's in the chat. Y'all can keep going, man. I don't think he's in the chat anymore anyway.
Hey, man, my pocket's a little tight, man. I've been supporting too many YouTubes out here. I got like 6 memberships.
That man said he got 6 memberships. Yo, I'm dying, yo. They better be worth it. Whoever it is.
My God.
It's you, Ali, Rose, Lucky, and 2 other cats.
See, everybody here support men and women. You know, so we love the women. They can never say this show don't love the women.
Word on the street, Mont everybody favorite.
Oh, for real?
Mont's everybody's favorite.
That's because he went red pill.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
That's because he went red pill. That man been killing right lately, boy. I be like, look at my man go.
Hey, that's what happened when you him. That's what happened.
Samson, no.
Huh?
Samson, no.
And he still got him.
Somebody asked me a question in the comments. Can I reply to it? Said, Mont, you are
you engaged? What made you want to marry your lady? And Mont, don't do the words in front of your face thing again, man. Why don't you just switch it? Like switch the position.
This is how I had it set up last time.
Let me try it. I'll do it for you, man.
Yeah, because I didn't set it up. I just kind of hit, you know.
Did it work?
It looked the same to me. Hold on, let me
It looked the same to me too. Hold on.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, man, you be killing yourself, man. But yeah, can you answer the ladies, man?
Yeah, and
that man smiling and stuff. Come on, man.
It's like I think it's about 5 years now. Since we've been.
Can you put some more? Can you like put some more passion in the voice, man?
It's been about 5 years now together. But I knew I wanted to marry her early on, and I think most men know that you want to marry somebody early. You just don't know if you should, and you kind of figure that out as you kind of, you know, y'all be together, y'all go through certain tests. You kind of study her, and you actually you end up seeing if this is somebody that you actually want to fight for a relationship for. Because a lot of people you don't want to fight for. You know, we all go through problems in relationships, but you're like, oh, fuck this one. You know, you just quit. But we went through a little rough patch, and I saw that after we got out the rough patch, I saw that like, okay, this is somebody.
Hold on, I need help. We need help with that. Hold on. What was the rough patch?
Oh, we moved together. So we moved in together.
You moved in together, so you had to learn each other. But so that means you went through some pushback, right?
Yeah. So like even small things, like
did you leave?
Huh?
Did you have to leave?
No, hell no. I'm talking about like things of like her, like you living with a man like me, you have to learn that like, okay, if you see my drawers on the ground, you don't say like, oh, why you didn't pick your drawers up? Pick my drawers up.
Okay.
You know, like kind of like
y'all better pick them damn drawers up.
never experienced that before, like being with the type of guy that I am. She never, was in that type of relationship, so it was foreign, But like we live together now, so like I don't want you to come to me and tell me, hey, you left your drawers on the ground. I want you to pick them up and I want you to wash them. Like so, like just little stuff like that, like kind of having to learn, like, can she get through this? Can she be that woman that that I want, that I need? So just kind of like going through that learning curve of like, okay, this is the type of man this is. This is what he requires. Because I already knew what I already give you everything that you need. I'm already that man. You already know what I am. So it just was
right. So how y'all get past the doodle draws?
How
y'all get past them doodle draws? Nah, but so did she listen the first time, or it took about 3-4 times? Man, you started leaving drawers all around, like instead of leaving hen around the house, you was leaving drawers around the house.
No, I just had to really give her my perspective. But we was in therapy too. We chose to go to couples therapy too. But I just really
did that help? Did that help? Damn, but yeah, you keeping it real. See,
I think it helped.
You okay? You gonna tell? Man, I ain't gonna say nothing.
I think this is important for people. I think a lot of people should go to couples therapy. But I think it helped. So like,
was it a man or a woman?
It was a man.
It was a man. You think it would have been different if it was a woman?
I think probably. So the reason that we went to him is because she was like, yo, this is a man. I know you're not about to, if it was a girl, you probably gonna say something, but she picked a man. Like,
that's real. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the couples therapy helped understanding each other's perspectives. And the thing is, like, I just had to like convey to her my perspective. So I had to convey to her, like, because a lot of girls don't understand, like, why not just put your drawers in the dirty clothes bin, right?
Okay.
Like I had to convey.
Yeah,
to her,
why was you putting your drawers on the floor though?
That's how. Look,
is that where drawers go?
No, look. If I come home,
no, I'm trying to imagine you just like,
no. If I'm about to go to sleep, I go to sleep. I'm ass naked when I'm sleeping, right? Next to the bed, I drop my clothes next to the bed. I don't want to have to pick them up.
Okay, damn.
That's me though, and that's what I want out of a relationship. It's a small thing. It's not a big thing. Like how much time does it take you to like, all right, I'm the one who cleans. She's the one who cleans the house. Oh, my man's clothes right here. Pick them up, throw them in the bin. How much time does that take you? And that's one of the small things that I want out of life, right? That's one of the small ways that I want king treatment, because a lot of women want princess treatment, don't they? We go on nice vacation,
and it's way more than king treatment.
Yeah,
unless you name me.
Yeah, so like we do all of these things. The small
I ain't
things.
saying nothing bad, name.
What you say?
Nah, I mean he was waiting because I be saying stuff sometimes. He be wondering what the hell he just say. It was nothing bad, Damien. I promise. I say you get king treatment, Damien. That's all I said. Go ahead, Mark.
I agree.
I gotta mess with Damien sometime.
Yeah,
it's beige rage,
If we give our women, if you truly give a woman princess treatment, you should want a little, like, I'm not one of them niggas who like, yo, it's Valentine's Day. I want something too. I don't want nothing too. It's Valentine's Day. That's for girls. I'm gonna get you what you want. I don't care about no holidays. But pick my drawers up. Like, cook me some food. Like I want the simple things. I don't want none of the extra stuff, the small things. And we're gonna go to the Maldives. We're gonna go everywhere. I'm not gonna miss a Valentine's Day. I'm not gonna do none of that. But it's small things that I need too.
I'll be wanting socks and new drawers, bro. Out socks, new drawers, and a hat.
I just want to ask you a question.
Do you do? Hold on, Damien.
Okay,
you ain't no real man if you ain't dropping your drawers now. Your woman ain't picking it up. So you got to tell us first. Are you dropping your drawers too? And she picking them up?
No, I put my drawers in my drawers. I don't.
You ain't
my
no
situation
man.
is different. My drawers put a dry. What you got? It's right by the shower. So when I take a shower, it's right there. So
Okay.
I drop my clothes on the floor too. I sleep like mine as well, and I hear about it, but they still get picked up. Like, so
I don't, because I got kids. These motherfuckers come in there, I'm butt ass naked. This is a whole different situation.
They
just know what it is. What it is.
So you don't wear no drawers? You're a nasty motherfucker.
I just sleep in them. Just put it that way. But yeah, I just want to do one thing. It's hard. Like when I hear like the I think it's important to reiterate, Mont, is that that's your relationship. And I think a lot of people are thinking, see, Mont's getting it. I should expect that. But you have to kind of really define.
Hold on, Damien. Eden man wife, let him back online. Hold on.
Yeah, she let me out. She let me out the house. Man. Appreciate you. I am going to church.
Before I go to church.
I gotta go.
Eden man, you gotta go to church.
Now I gotta go serve. Yeah, this Wednesday night I gotta go serve the Lord. On a Tuesday? I go to church a lot.
You don't even know what day it is.
Tuesday.
Dang. She got you.
It's Tuesday. Hold on, I just want to say something because just because y'all disagree doesn't mean that she doesn't listen. Just she have to learn. Like man, this young man, I don't know his name. He explained how you can have disagreement in your relationship and they might never understood it. They're listening. They're even in that situation, and that was the point I was.
Yeah, God don't like all that line.
Oh, praise
Look at that.
Oh, praise.
What about now? You hear me better?
Hold on. Hey, Eben, I know you jumping on you. You got to go before the sermon started, but I was in the middle of a question from my man about that. So hold on.
I'm sorry.
I think because I'm like you. I'm a proponent of if you guys are having trouble getting couples therapy because it can tell you good communication styles and it can help you identify triggers and stuff like that. I'm all
so you went to couples therapy too?
Yeah, I did.
Well, y'all don't be see this is why married men or engaged men, if y'all say this stuff, we can all relate and go, hey man, I had problems with my woman too, and she came around, but nobody wants to admit that they was having problems with their woman.
Well, no, because a lot of brothers be gatekeeping because a lot of dudes will take that and like use that as like a negative. I don't see that as a negative. That's what's and I don't think Mont doesn't like Mont sees it as negative.
Damien, the only way they would say that is if you say you him, and then you come back around and have to admit that, and not you, Damien, and Mont. That's why Mont ain't looking at the camera.
Yeah.
But then you don't tell the truth about you went through some stuff with trials and tribulations with your woman, and then she finally complied and started listening. But then sometimes she still don't listen. That's all men be getting that man for. I don't got no problems. I'm him. I ain't got them problems. Y'all should have vetted better instead of admitting, I had to go to therapy, couples counseling. We went through our stages, and then she is now compliant, but sometimes she still don't listen.
Yeah, and all the smart men who want to be 100%, $100,000 about how marriage goes will say that kind of stuff.
Oh, damn, you might be untouchable after the day.
Because I think what's happening is a lot of.
Ali, go ahead.
Hallelujah.
Hey, 80 man, did your woman sometimes not listen, or she always listen to you?
My woman always listen.
I knew that was coming.
I'm talking about. I told you.
No. Listen, because I think the worst thing you can do is not get your woman with a relationship with God. Like I know that sounds crazy, but
gotta finish though. I don't know what Dane was getting at. We gotta finish it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is just like it seems like like I said, there's a big proponent of like getting outside people to kind of an outside perspective on your relationship, so you can be have a real honest view of what's going on. It's just like I think it's important to identify that's Mont's relationship. My relationship is my relationship, and brothers shouldn't be like, okay, I see what that dude's doing it, so this is the way everything's supposed to be. This is the way my relationship is supposed to be, without knowing here's the work I've done, here's the person I've selected in order for it to be that way. I made a good choice. I was the person who selected my wife. Like you said, I make sure she has a comfortable life or whatever like that. So I'm deserving of that treatment. It ain't just because he's a man. It's because he's a man that steps up and does the things he provides and he protects and stuff like that. That's what I think is an important part to not leave out when we having these discussions about men that have women that submit to them. It's all. It shouldn't be about what you expect. It's what you provide in it well that's deserving of that behavior.
Well, and they even said it. I was listening, and they said it earlier. A lot of men haven't been taught what to look for, and I think we push over that point. Is like you done went out and you done look for the wrong thing because you wasn't taught right, and I'm not blaming that man for that. But then they say, well, I found the wrong thing because that's what I was looking for. And they have no accountability with that. And the one thing that I loved about what CEO was saying is that, yes, his woman listened. She might not always did in the best attitude. She might but this idea that she did not listen, that's not no problem. Well, maybe other dudes just got women not listening to them. But most women listen. They might not be happy about what you tell them, but they listening.
Hold on, though.
Inside of these relationships, let me say that inside of these relationships, because we talking about something specific, and they want to go talk about some woman ain't got no man.
2 people just said they went to couples counseling because of they admitting that they had some little struggles in their relationship.
Problems doesn't mean that they don't listen.
Hold on. No, it means sometimes they don't listen. Like if they only going to, I bet you this. Hey, was there something Damien Demont you wouldn't do for your woman?
Is there something I wouldn't do for her?
No, like typically anything she asked y'all probably would do for her, right?
Yeah, as long as it ain't gay.
Yeah,
Well, as long as it doesn't go against the plan that I have for our future, it doesn't derail anything.
Most of the time when we have disagreements, it's something about what the woman isn't giving her man that king treatment, or she not cooperating like she's supposed to. Most men listen to their women. I know that for a fact.
But I'm not going to be in.
Would you disagree? No. Would you disagree?
I agree with that, but I think there's also the other part of that. It was like I'm not going to just say everything was my woman's fault. I was very egocentric and all this kind of stuff, and I felt like for a while I did have that I make all the money, so you got to listen just cause attitude, and I realized I wasn't taking, like Mont said, something very important when it comes to communicating with men and women is perspective. I didn't take her perspective in consideration in the way I was addressing her, and the way my expectation was setting expectations or whatever. So I had to pull it back a little bit and be like, okay, I see with me saying you need to do this just cause comes off as you ain't got no voice, you don't matter, you just do it, you're just here to serve me kind of situation, and that's never get a positive message.
Yeah, I think I agree with everything that he's saying. I think that if you I know what I provide and I know what I offer, and I always have, in relationships, and it's just a certain standard that if I'm the man that's like, I'm willing to do everything because I want other women to not only envy you, but I want women to be proud when they see what I do for you. I want women to respect you based on the way that I treat you and things like that, and vice versa. You should want men to respect me for the way that you treat me, for the way that you present yourself, about me. So like, if I'm doing so many things and I'm being there and I'm like, yo, I don't want you to touch it, but I don't even want you to know how much these things cost. You doing the small things for me is like, that's nothing to ask. And I think a lot of women struggle with the small things. They struggle with the like, oh, why did you leave a cup out? And it's like, yo, you don't have to worry about none of the things that most women worry about in life, and you worried about me leaving a cup next to this.
But it's not that they're not. But wouldn't you agree that it's not because they're not listening, it's because they don't understand?
Yeah, I don't think they have perspective.
You don't think your woman? Y'all think y'all women don't understand?
Yeah, they don't understand why you did it. Because say leaving the drawers out. Me leaving my drawers out, and I do expect my wife to pick it up. She's like, hey, the dirty hamper's right there. I don't understand why you don't put it in there. So it was my responsibility to understand it. Like, I've been working all day. You better pick up them damn drawers. Like that's the point is it's an understanding thing. It's not a listening.
Somebody paid to ask you a question. They say, either man, you can't run from a question and leave, then clown the other guy. Answer why rich or poor, powerful, or average.
Say it again.
He says, answer why rich or poor, powerful, or average. Hold on. Answer why rich or poor, powerful, or average. I thought I read it right the first time. Why rich people, hold on. Why rich or poor, powerful, or average.
I'm running for questions. The host don't even understand the question.
I think he said if you're rich and powerful, how are you average?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, man. If you're rich and powerful, I thought that I just messed my brain up. If you're rich and powerful, how are you average?
When did I say that? Y'all heard me say if you're rich and powerful, you're average?
They're talking about the Bill Gates and
the Bill Gates
situation.
I didn't say Bill Gates was average.
Real quick, gentlemen, I gotta leave. I gotta edit for a client. Ali, thanks for having me. Good to see you all. All right, everybody have a good night.
Peace.
So, but yeah, y'all thought earlier I said that Bill Gates was average.
No, I think when we were talking about the above average men who don't get compliance from their women.
Like why did I can answer that? If you, I can answer that.
It's a reason for sure.
Oh, you and my
because your value is determined. Oh, that woman is determined exactly what your value is. Money don't make you the end all or be all, or power doesn't. Because I remember there's anytime people think that, I say there's a video out there of when Jeff Bezos' wife saw Leonardo DiCaprio. And she all in his grill, smiling, cheesing. I said, if my woman ever look at a woman, another man like she looked like that, she'll be single. She was back teeth showing, right in another man's face. Yeah, and this is when he was the richest man in the world. This is what Elon Musk passed him. This is when he was the richest man in the world, and she's showing her back teeth to another man in my presence, in his presence. That shows you. Value was more, she saw his attractiveness, his height, and all that stuff as just as value as all the money Jeff Bezos got.
So this is what he's asking. No matter if you're rich or powerful or average, why they don't listen. That's what they're
okay.
That's an easy question. That's an easy answer to that. It's because that she doesn't respect you as an individual. She doesn't respect you because you don't make her respect you. I think you need boundaries. You need boundaries. If your woman don't think that
100%.
You're going to leave her for certain things, if she knows that she can play with you, she's going to play with you. Why not?
Yeah.
No. Hold on. You done lost me. Hold on, Mont.
Can't make a woman.
He asks why the powerful, why the rich and the average and the poor man that women choose not to listen to, which means these people are reputable people. These are respected people. These are powerful people. Why does the woman choose not to listen to that person? We can't say that because he's respected by people. She's choosing not to listen.
I can tell
because it's based on her value set. It's not based on what society views as valuable. It's what she views as valuable. Just like I gave that example of Jeff Bezos and Leonardo DiCaprio. She viewed Leonardo DiCaprio's height and good looks as more valuable in that moment than Jeff Bezos's money.
So she's the problem, right?
She was the problem in that situation.
Okay, so can we admit that just because what Mont is saying is Mont, just because a woman don't respect you and value you don't mean you're not respectable and valuable, correct?
Yes, it does.
We'll say that. So hold on. Just because a woman doesn't respect and value
you, a woman. If y'all niggas up here don't respect me, it's because I'm not respectable, and it's because I'm not.
You misunderstand me again.
Okay, go ahead.
Just because a woman doesn't respect and value you doesn't mean you're not respectable and valuable. That's what I asked.
I'm gonna answer that, and then I'm gonna give context, right? In general, it doesn't mean that you're not valuable, right? Because every human has value. Yes. But outside of that, based on what women, because men determine what's value in a woman, and women determine what's value in a man, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So based on what women choose to prioritize in a man and the things that they give adherence to, they don't value you just because you're Jeff Bezos. There's certain other things that you have to do and you have to embody as a man to get a woman to value you. And I think that every woman wants a man with boundaries, even if they don't tell you that. They want a man with boundaries. They want a man who's going to give them rules to a certain degree, not be a tyrant, but a man who don't play about certain things. They want a man who don't play about them.
Every woman?
No. But that's the point. No, Mont. This is the part where we lose each other. She's doing all this for a man and setting up all these expectations and standards where another person can just come in and smash it. He ain't got to worry about none of that. But and once she gets with that guy, when a woman is like that, you can't please no woman like that. Because if she has this valuable, powerful man and she chooses not to respect them, it's based on what she feels at that appropriate time. When it's like you just told, this is what you just told me. Your woman wants to see that other women value you and respect you as well too, correct?
I'm sorry, hold on.
You said that when she's picking up them draws or when she's doing for you, you want to make sure that these women see that you are that your woman acknowledges that other women would like to be in her position and you respect and valued by these other women as well too, like earlier.
No, I don't think that's what I said, but I can tell you
what you say. So if I didn't hear that, what did you say? You go ahead.
I said that I make sure that women envy her position and they respect her based on the man that she has.
Yes.
Say, oh, I gotta respect her because look, she got that type of guy.
Yes. So if she chooses not to respect you, Is she the problem, or are you the problem when other women are envious of her position and respect her for being with you?
I think that in a general sense, it's easy to say that she's the problem for not respecting me, but that would mean that I'm not actually looking inward. I think that everybody in general, but especially men, we have to look at ourselves in general when anything happens. If my kids come out and they grow up to be pieces of shit, right? I gotta be like, fuck them kids. They just were stupid. No, what did I do? Like, look, let me trace back my.
Yeah, but can I answer and say something to her?
Though, if you with a woman and the woman just don't respect men at all, it don't matter how respectable.
That's different, Kason. That's a different question. That's a different.
Yeah.
We talk. So, Kason, if you got a woman who don't respect you, Kason, my bad. If you got a woman that don't respect you, right, and then you come over here and she doing everything I tell her to do, she respecting me, she never play with me, then in that situation, as a man, do you say, oh, that bitch is a bad woman, but she's a good woman for me? Like, what do you deduce from that?
She made that choice.
She's a chameleon. That's what she is. She's a chameleon.
No, you know what? No, what happened was in that situation, and I'm sure Mom would agree, is that she never rocked with you from the beginning, and you put in work to like try to change her mind. So she took all you were given to try to change her mind. And when a dude she really was rocking with, or really saw his program, his plan, and wanted to be a part of it, she didn't have to do as much.
Can I ask a question right quick?
Hold on, let Kason respond real quick though.
It sounds like Mon is saying,
and then you go, Kish.
If the woman doesn't respect you, then you're not respectable. And
That's what he's saying.
Because I'm not putting my respect.
Yes, that is Mon. That's what you're saying.
I'm not putting my respect to be deemed by a woman. Like,
I'm gonna ask again so you can clarify.
Yeah.
If you're respected by men and women, but your woman chooses not to respect you, this man's powerful. He got notoriety. Everybody love and adore this man, but this woman ends up not respecting him. Is he not respectable and valued?
I think that within your relationship, the person who you show up as, right, which is different. I want to give a distinction, right? Just because I'm respectable outside, don't mean I'm not pulling a who the boxer, the old head Spanish guy, pretty boy. What's his name? Golden
Mayweather.
Boy. Golden Boy.
No, Floyd De La Hoya.
De La Hoya. I mean that behind closed doors, I'm not De La Hoya putting on. I'm a different person, right? So we can say like, oh, everybody outside respect me, but you got to say, how am I around my woman? Am I allowing? If you don't have if you let something slide, it's not a rule. It's not a rule. It's not a boundary. It's not a rule. It's a suggestion. Like, are you letting things slide within your relationship, but you're not letting stuff slide outside? A lot of men have weak spots for women, and I get it. I totally understand it.
No. Are y'all both admitted y'all went to couples counseling, and then y'all were getting pushed back as well too? Yeah. Did that mean you shouldn't be respected? No,
why we went?
No, Ma. You said you okay.
That doesn't hold on. That doesn't mean we were getting disrespected. We just were not communicating well. My wife would never do anything in public or make me look any kind of way.
No.
Whole entire relationship.
Hold on, we're conflating, right? I'm not saying y'all were directly disrespected. What you're saying is that when a woman doesn't love you, y'all say she don't respect you. We didn't say she disrespected you, even though it should be deemed as disrespectful if she don't cooperate. Y'all said if she don't love and value you, or comply with you, she don't love or respect you. Y'all said that. It doesn't mean she directly like disrespected you. So what I'm asking is, if you're a respectable person in public and your kids respect you too, but this woman decides all of a sudden, because a lot of fathers, they'll say, are great fathers, they'll go, oh, they just bad, they're bad lovers, or they bad men, just to justify in their head why this man is a bad man, but the kids love him. I'm asking, if everybody else respects you, including the kids, and value you, and this woman doesn't, does that now deem you not respectable and not valued?
No,
it means that the way that you show up in your relationship can be completely different than the way that you show up outside. It can.
Like I said,
is that not true? Is that not true?
What's called my respect? My boy divorced his wife of 26 years out there trying to be single, mingle, and all this kind of stuff. This is a 54-year-old dude. I don't respect that because I'm like, dude, it just comes off as kind of like corny and shit. But I respect him as a dude because of the other things he's done. That just one avenue in which he doesn't have necessarily my respect. It doesn't mean he's not a respectable guy. It's just that one aspect of my interaction with him, I don't really rock with. I don't really respect that. So I'm not saying he's not respectable.
Y'all keep going to that. Y'all keep going to the lowest denominator. When I ask y'all this, y'all are still looking through the eyes of the woman. Oh, he probably this way in private. Y'all look. Let's go to a man who's a good man, a great man, powerful man, and he's respected, and he's that way in private as well too. If he gets disrespected, so let's do that. So just keep in line with the scenario. Hold on real quick. So we both saying the same thing. This is a respect. This man is a great man. Period. Why does if a woman doesn't choose to respect that guy, is he still not deemed a respectable man and a man of value?
Ali, can I add to it, please?
Hold on real quick, kid. Of course, you can add to it if you're gonna add to it. Go ahead, my brother Kish.
Let's say the same respectable man that Ali's talking about, Hassan is like that, and Damon is like that, and Mont is like that.
Yes.
But she disrespects Hassan, but respects Mont.
Wait, that's
the same respectable people. What made her respect Mont, but not Hassan?
Because we're not the same. That's easy. Go ahead, Mont, if you want to take it.
And if you're a true intellectual, you will do the work to find out the difference. You will do the work. You will ask yourself the right question. See, what you want to do right now is what you want to do right now is just come up with an answer. You don't want to do the research. You don't want to say, all right, what's different about Mont? What's different about Damien? What's different about Kid?
Exactly.
That's
we're not the same person. It's impossible when people say that, use that. It's impossible when you use, we're all good, but we're all respectable people. It all depends on what she feels she wants to respect.
So if a woman don't respect me, I gotta look within myself.
Stop. Damien just said it. Autonomy. Who she chooses and what her perception of the man she's respected. It can be everybody's kind of can be respectable people.
And to do that, women need
I'm
fathers.
not a nigga that ain't shit.
But like that's in life. That's in life.
No, Damien. No. Yeah, keep forgetting. A woman is gonna choose her perception of you before she chooses you. She gonna pick herself first. Don't women say that all the time? Ali, they gonna choose themselves. So before they choose you, she's gonna make a conscious decision based upon her autonomy and her brain who she gonna pick to respect. Now, you as a guy, you can be the respectable person all day you want, and you should be. But at the end of the day, she chooses who she wants to be with based upon her perception of the guy.
But that's human nature. That's human nature. Her perception, her bias and experience.
No. This is the problem. This is why black men cannot figure out themselves and their identity because they'll rely too much on what women think about them.
And it ain't no woman on this
guy that's about his business, but he think he a nigga ain't shit because black women think he a nigga that ain't shit.
No, can I flip this real quick and maybe we can understand it this way, right? And I think that this is truly a good example. So you know how women don't understand this concept that a man can leave you, right? And then he can go find another woman and give her everything that you've been asking him for, right?
It would be the same
or
thing.
a lot of women are like, yo, he left me, he don't take care of my kids, but he got a whole new family and he's like a whole new man. And he don't.
It's a different Mont.
It's because the woman. Hold on, kids, hold on. There's one more question. So they show consistency. If there's a woman that all men see as great men, respectable and of value, and then she gets to this one guy and he don't respect and value her, is she not a respectable woman of value?
It depends.
No, now you change. You can't say it depends.
Hold on. Do most men who romantically respect her in a relationship sense?
Hey, Mont, let's say this again. This woman is a respected woman and valued by society, period. She's valued and respected by our kids, but this man doesn't respect her or value her. Is she now not valuable and a respectable woman?
Not in a romantic sense, most likely not.
Yeah, exactly. Those are two different things. Society, the way society views you in interpersonal relationships can be vastly different.
Society, you know what? Views women with degrees. Society views women with high education.
Y'all pigeonhole, and I'm gonna tell y'all, whether y'all acknowledge it or not, you pigeonhole the conversation by answering it the way you're choosing to answer it versus what you know exactly what we asking. And it can be, and again, I love both of y'all. But it becomes a bad faith conversation because you know exactly what I'm asking. So watch this. Okay. Oh, so watch this. This is easier. Now this is easy. If you and Damien lose your women and they start complying with you and respecting you without being disingenuous, you're the same people y'all are right now. If they stop respecting and value you, are y'all valued and respectable men? Don't go. You got to give a reason. Please don't do that. I'm asking you, I'm giving you the scenario. If she chooses, if she stops respecting you and value you, she wakes up one Friday, are y'all not deemed valuable and respectable?
If hold on, let me ask, if I'm the same person that I was the day before she stopped respecting me, I'm still going to see myself as a valuable man. I'm figuring she's got something going on.
Thank you. You already did. But let me finish. But she has the autonomy to. It's on her. I gotta. For some reason, she stopped doing me value like a valuable man. That's her prerogative to do so. But it doesn't mean it's gonna change me. I understand. How about you, Mark?
I agree with him. Even though in real life,
y'all do what we were saying.
Got your ass.
So Ali, this is what I want.
Y'all knew exactly what I was saying. That's crazy. I gotta do that, yo. That's my y'all. Come on. And then y'all got the sisters agreeing with y'all.
Women cannot.
That's how men should think. That's crazy.
You trying to slam? You trying to have a gotcha? But I'm trying to.
No. Y'all know I'm not trying. Y'all, hey, look. Y'all know.
You know that wasn't a gotcha moment.
I know that's bad faith because y'all know exactly what I was saying, and I had to come back to y'all since y'all did respectable, valued men. And y'all couldn't go down with that one. Hey, y'all, I'm gonna be respectable.
I think
the question was, go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
This is the distinction that I'm trying to make for you, Ali. I know you asked that question and it's very black and white. It's very binary, right? But I don't believe that is how life works. I believe that in different scenarios, in different spheres, right? You are like, when you say, oh, you're a respectable man in society, I truly believe, and it's my opinion, that that's different than being a respectable man by your woman in your relationship or to mass romantically. I think that those are completely different things. But you keep asking me like just this broad generic idea.
You just answered it, and I had to answer through you. I had to actually ask about y'all for y'all to answer the question without being. I'm not gonna say no. I'm gonna say I ain't gonna use that word. I'm throwing that word out because we having a great conversation. I asked y'all a question, and it took for me to ask about you two for y'all to answer the question.
But I still even think the question is unrealistic.
I do too. I just answered it for brevity, for the sake of the conversation.
So a woman will never disrespect a respectable man.
That's not the unrealistic.
Hey, Mom, hey, let me ask you this. What be happening to you on the piece sometimes?
A lot of shit. Motherfuckers be calling me a simp.
No. By the women.
By the women.
Yeah. Well, I just did a show supporting you, and you.
She's crazy. She's crazy.
She's crazy.
So,
got your ass.
Come on, my point is this.
Yo, that don't normally happen to me. The women normally.
Most of these dudes are respectable dudes, man. They might not have a lot of money. They might not be what a lot of us may seem respectable if you a dude that carry yourself and conduct yourself a lot of way. But most of these dudes would do anything for women, and we'll say they're not respectable because a woman don't respect them, and then we'll set these standards and expectations man got to reach to be respectable, to be respected and valued. And when they still get there, we go, "Oh, you was using your money. You was using your stature. You was using who." When in the beginning we said be who you are, but when the women don't like who the man are, how is it the man's fault?
Ali, I truly don't believe that. I believe that if women don't respect the man and he's not respectable to me in general, I will lose respect for him. Yes, I will. Let me be honest with you. If y'all. Oh my God! I'm just being honest.
So hold on. When Bo was doing, when Bo was doing that, no. When Bo was doing that to you,
you did.
And when Miss Taken was doing that to you, and Pretty Intellectual was doing that to you, then you're not a respectable man.
But he is though.
That's not what they were
I
doing.
know I'm not saying he not, but he's doing what he would have to be not respectable.
They're not his woman.
And Mott gives them grace, and that man went around every different angle, took every different path, went up every different mountain, crossed over every different valley, and they still was disingenuous to the brother.
If you are basically, if you're
y'all please hear what I'm saying though.
Because these women were not a woman on this planet that could gauge your level of respectability, and you're ain't no woman that could dictate that. It doesn't matter if you are respectable.
Do you understand that that's the reason why?
At least let y'all know what I mean first, right? If you are a man, right, and no woman respects you, or if you have a woman that doesn't respect you, not just me, a lot of other men will lose respect for you.
We didn't say that, Mott. Don't do that. Don't pigeonhole it, Mott. No,
No.
Don't move the conversation from men and women don't respect you. I said most women respect you. Most women respect you.
No. I'm just trying to defend what I just said. I just said that if a man doesn't get respected by women, I said if a man's not respected by women, I won't respect him.
Is it
and I
by
wanted to
his
defend
women
that
or women, period?
By romantically in general, like the women that he deals with, not like women like in the workplace and all that, but romantically. If your woman walk outside and she put on what she want and you can't tell her shit, I don't respect you, right? And
you not respect him when she's moving in her autonomy.
But
what does her autonomy have to do with him?
Because you connect yourself to her. All you got to do, don't connect yourself to her at all.
Hold on. Mark, you just moved the goal. Hold on. I understand what he's saying now. He moved the goalpost. Mark, come on, Mark. What you're talking about is if a woman is doing something to disrespect you and you still staying with her, you don't respect that man. That's not the two things we saying, Mark. Why you doing that? What kind of argument is that?
Let me even clarify it even further, right?
No. We gonna do this. We gonna do this again since you did that. If this woman is demonstrating disrespect to you, y'all you same two brothers again, and you bounce on her. All right, should you be respected and valued? You go, hey, it ain't happened in this house, and you bounce. She disrespected you, and you said, "Nuh-uh, not me. I'll see you later." Should you lose respect for a man? No. Should you be respected and valued?
No.
Okay, so that's it. Make sure you say.
Can I ask a question?
And I guarantee, hold on. If you put that boundary down and you stand on it and you bounce, you said, if you do this, I'm a bounce and you bounce. I guarantee you, she's gonna get some of that respect back for you. 100%.
You know what? I do. I would say no. And it mean, hold on.
I'm out.
The only way, hey, I love you, Casey, man. Be safe, my brother. The only way that woman respects you and she grows from that is if she's trying to grow, Damien. I agree with you. But if that woman is on some demon time and she's still not willing to grow, she's gonna pick herself over you. But you have to do that as a man to see if that woman values you over her own feelings, and then she actually will cooperate with you. I agree with you 100%. 100% of the times, she needs that to grow. She needs to be broken, and that's how she breaks. And if she doesn't break to cooperate with you, then that woman is still gonna pick the street. So I do agree with you, Damien.
So this is the problem in our culture, is that when black women say they like a certain type of man romantically, most black men became what? Pookies, Ray Rays, and thug ass, gangsta ass niggas, right? That's the issue I have with that. You're tying a black man's value, just like you just said, Ma, you wouldn't respect a man based upon what the woman is doing. And then we do this to black men all the time. Second, you can't judge how that woman is dressing based upon the men, because there's a lot of men who like their woman dressed like that. So you can't use that as a metrics.
But that's not what I said, though.
What did you say?
I specifically said if you can't say anything about it. Now, if your woman is putting something on and you like, yeah, girl, you look good, and you genuinely are okay with it, and that's what you want, it's all up to you as a man. But if you can't say nothing, if you know that, like, if you gotta massage your way into letting her know, oh, I don't like that outfit. Nah, you not, But this is the thing too. There's a road that, like, you can be respectable. The second that you you want to change the way that you operate with women, you can be respectable. This is not like you don't get stuck in this purgatory forever. No, like a lot of us was lames before. I was a lame before at a certain point. I was a lame at a certain point when I was young. I didn't get no bitches, all that type of stuff. Like women, But eventually, I learned and I changed, and you learn what we do better.
He just talking about if you don't check your woman, you not respectable. If you can't disagree with her and you always agreeable, knowing that is disrespecting you and you not having no integrity about yourself, and you actually disagree with it, then he don't respect you. That's the type of man you talking about.
I think he said it, taking it even further, that if your woman is the type where she doesn't even consider how you would feel about a move that she's about to make, then that's a sign that she's not respecting you. Like
no, but you can't say he not respectable if he's checking it though. I get if you saying like it's one thing she don't respect him. That man saying, nah, you ain't about to wear that. We gonna have a problem if you wear that. If he's checking it, we can't lose respect for the man who's checking it.
Then we agree. Yeah. For example, and this is like to further my point. Like, for example, when you look at Pretty Intellectual, right? Mm-hmm. When you can imagine, like, let's say she's married. She says she's married, right? You can imagine her man when she comes on these panels, right? And she talks the way that she talks, you lose respect for the man that is allowing.
That's facts,
right?
I get. Yeah.
So you like, yo, whoever the nigga is on that other side, it's like it's hard.
It's a reflection of him. Yeah, that's 100%. We all agree with that. Your woman ends up being a reflection of you. If this woman is attempting to be a cooperative one, we know every woman ain't perfect, but if she's attempting to be a lady, she's attempting to cooperate, she's attempting to be a good woman, good mother, you know she probably getting pushed back as well too, and it's based off of you as well too, because it's so easy to go the other way. But if she out here cussing out men, disrespecting men, talking crazy, moving crazy, we know at home she probably disrespecting you too, and you accepting it if you still with her. I agree with you saying.
I gotta ask Mark this question. You said you was a lane before, right?
Yeah.
What was the metrics you was using that you classified yourself as a lane before versus now?
When I was young, this was like teen years, like late teens, like 18, stuff like that. First girlfriend type stuff. I just wanted to be nice, and I thought that was what women wanted. I thought that they wanted somebody to be nice to them, and you just do things and you just be nice to women, and I thought that was what they wanted, but I learned that's not true. That's not how you got to operate. That's not how you got to move. You got to have boundaries. You got to, yeah.
Yeah, the results let you know. The results we're getting let you know if you're a lame or not. That's just true in life.
The reason why I asked the question, again, I've said it in Black culture, grew up for the past 3 decades of my life, and we've seen it here in the spaces. A Black woman could go, we're not attracted to this type of nigga romantically. They did this with what's his name, Russell Wilson. The rest of the culture will go, yeah, we found this nigga as his lame, because Black women say they're not attracted to this dude. So that's my whole issue with the argument and discussion we're having.
Are Black women say he lame, or
most
dudes are saying he's lame?
Most sisters are not respecting respectable men, even if they're in certain careers. That the plumber, the electrician, the man in construction work, like they don't even respect certain positions in today's time. They're not going to deal with that type of guy. So when it comes to even respecting the man, depending on his stature, how he look, how he moving, they don't respect the men as well too. And women will go out their way to lie about it, but they disrespect those brothers all day long, every day.
What is said outwardly, especially like around their friends and about their associates and stuff like that, I think there's a difference between what they say and how they really feel.
Yeah,
Why
because
do
let
y'all like
Russell
in the chat so much though?
let
Y'all
Russell
don't like
Wilson
Russell?
let Russell Wilson break up with Sierra. All these women who called him lame will be in the DMs.
Right.
I agree, but I don't
And
think.
Mr. Hold on, y'all. We ain't let Mr. Corleone speak at
Oh,
all.
my bad, bro.
My God.
He just chilling, ad-libbing.
Hey, my bad, Mr. Cole. I didn't know what you was doing in the background. Now you finally kind of coming up, man. I wouldn't do that to you, my brother.
No, that's so good.
Go and get the, and then we'll go to trainer. We'll open back up the panel.
No, I was just trying to say, I think the question you was asking about the woman that disrespects the man who, or doesn't respect the man that is respected by everyone. I think that leads back to the family structure and where the woman actually come from. That particular woman you're talking about there.
Yeah.
And that woman is like they're just everywhere in the West, you know what I mean? So that's what it's kind of hard to, that's a root problem where it's going to take many years and many panels like this to kind of dig the root and show women, you know,
she's gonna have to be broken. That
women need to be broken and
they have to
trained.
be broken because they were broken. They were broken to be who they are already. They're gonna have to be rebroken. Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
The thing about the thing is, like, we got us as men as well. We've gone away from the traditional family structure as well, the traditional way of finding a mate, you know. And I didn't know that when I was growing up, because I'm brought up in England, brought up in the West. But then I spent my time in Africa, and obviously I slowly learned traditions like that have been going on for years, you know, like approaching, you know, going to the father to ask for the hand in marriage. Them kind of things there.
Yeah, you remember that?
Mean a lot. Them kind of things there mean a lot. And I didn't know that, but I had to do that for my wife. I'm married now, you know. So, you know, but I had to go through her father and her uncles to get to her.
It makes you respect her even more, though, doesn't it?
It takes you into a different lane.
It does.
So starting on the right path, you know.
That stopped in the early 2000s, I think. That stuff started happening where you had to talk to the father or go through the father to be able to deal with this woman. Even though the daughters were acting up though at that time too. Just
Well,
like
you know,
women in
she had
church.
a foundation. She had a foundation,
She
and
had a
men
foundation.
set an
She was not-
expectation.
but you thought she was following the foundation. You found out a lot of these women, and I hate to say it too, in the church too, they was not following that foundation. I got to keep coming back to that. I'm sitting here trying to respect you, and your daddy telling me to respect you, but you ain't trying to let me respect you.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Samson and Trey really know what I'm talking about as well too. You probably dealing with a whole bunch of preachers' daughters. But all I'm saying is, I seriously had a conversation with the fathers, and they be like, "Man, please respect my daughter. Do right by my daughter. Make sure you don't move like all these other men." And their daughter moving like all the other women. Because that's how we try to. Y'all know that's how you try to pick as well too. You try to pick the woman who did have fathers in their lives. You try to pick the woman who had coverage from men. And when you come to find out that society compromised women so much, they started listening to the general populace of the woman and what society was pushing over what the father was pushing.
But hold on now. When you young, you want the broken chick, no father figures,
No.
and they easily manipulate
Hell
it.
I don't think you want the broken chick. I think that's a fact.
We need to tell some truth up here for a minute.
Hey, Damien,
It
you
was
better
like-
stop projecting. Damien, you better stop projecting.
We need to tell some truth. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not talking about for marriage. I'm not saying when you got marriage minded, then you wanted somebody with some structure. But when you was in them streets, you wanted the woman with the lowest self-esteem because they were the easiest to manipulate back in the day.
Nah, you can't put that nah.
We gotta distinguish. We gotta distinguish the age, right? Because I think I understand what he's saying. Because when I was 17, I wanted a nice girl, but then when I was in my mid-20s, I didn't. All the nice girls, I didn't want to ruin them, so I kind of like left them alone. But I would maybe try and get one as my main chick, right? But outside of that, like I really wanted them, who was going.
Yeah,
But
this is where dudes get up here and they don't keep it real.
Because most men. So first of all,
get the girls that wasn't going to go. That was me. I was the ones that's not going to go.
That was weak. Me, that was weak. If you're dealing with y'all would consider that a weak man if he's trying to deal with the easiest women, won't you?
What'd you say, Mutt?
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Trey, hold on. Because y'all say y'all were young, so it's okay. If you were trying to go towards the easiest woman, I wanted the women no man could get and no women had access to.
As my woman, of course.
No, period.
Even girls.
I didn't want to have. I
don't know.
No, I didn't want to knife the women that everybody was knifing, and I wanted to be with a respectable woman. In the very beginning, most of us was like that. I think most men realized that women will maneuver in a certain way. Then you changed how you was maneuvering because you found out, this how all the women are moving. Like the good girls were moving like that too. Y'all found out the good girls were moving like that too, not just the bad girls. Y'all know it.
Ali, so when you was younger, how fast did you want a girl to give it up to you?
So you know how I'm different. Ali was a virgin when he was a senior.
Okay, me too.
I was trying to look for. I really was trying to look like what.
You would have taken that easy, low self-esteem.
No, we're not talking about when you was a senior in high school. We talking about when you was 23, 24.
No, I told you when listen, Mom, let me walk this down. I thought women were like my mama. My father's the only man. My woman, my dad got my mother from a different country. My father's the only man my mother been with. So. And people probably be hard to believe because we in the West, but that's what the custom in her country. Like men were getting married. My mother married my father, and her father gave my father his daughter, her hand in marriage. And in a way, that was a whole nother long story as well too. But most women that I met, I thought they were like my mother, and then I found out they weren't like my mother. I was trying to look for women just like that, and even there was women. I came across girls that wouldn't get their virginities to certain dudes, but they were trying to get their virginities to me. So just because she was a virgin didn't mean she was a good girl either. People was kind of conflating a good woman with a virgin, but she was trying to wait who she was going to get her virginity to. Just because she gave it up don't mean she was going to be a good girl. So I found out most of these women who were supposedly good girls weren't good girls. And the game changed. So I did once I saw the game was changing or was changed, I was the dude that would go in the club and be like, man, I ain't going to dance with these women like this. I don't want to disrespect them. but they were disrespecting themselves. And eventually I conformed and started dancing with the women the same
But
way.
you know, you were a rarity, dude. Dudes went to the club looking for that. They looking for the slowest gazelle.
Damien, I
They
think we
they saw,
all
hold on.
the end of the
You know
night.
how I understand, we know why I understand it, because their mama was like that too. Their mama wouldn't like my mama. So if they understood their mama was moving on that time, they thought women were like that well too. Why are you gonna respect something when you see that the women in your house and the girls don't respect themselves? So I didn't understand it because of my household. And then my father and mother were making friends with other people just like that as well too. So I thought, all of us thought that the girls were a certain way till we found out they weren't that type of way. It was based on how you were.
You're right. I agree with you. I thought for when I was very young, I thought every girl I slept with, I needed to be my girlfriend. That's what I thought. And then I got into the world and became like, I was a club promoter for a few years. And that shattered that whole situation. It was just like girls was off.
Can you admit when we were younger, what made men act like this is a lot of men were getting their hearts broken when they were young, and they got their lick back as they got older and went, this ain't happening again. I'm smashing everything, because most of the men, I don't even care.
I would agree with that statement. I would agree there's a good majority or it's all get back, but it's a lot of them who just
the top dudes was getting their heart broken and the bottom dudes was getting their heart. Everybody was getting their heart broken because women were looking for attention and validation. They weren't trying to be with just one guy.
Damien, real quick, right? Because you don't just need your heart broken by a woman cheating on you. Your heart can be broken by, like, for example, like when I was like, yo, I was lame. I thought that women just wanted a nice guy, and then you just realize like everything that I ever thought about women is wrong, and I need to recalibrate. Right? That can
make you lame. You were lame. Hold on, Ma.
That don't
That's
make
how
you
you
lame,
got
though, man.
you gotta fix your rhetoric. You weren't lame. You actually respected them and looked at them as good women, and you found out they weren't, but they would treat you like a lame.
Pure place.
I think he was talking about the way he was.
I would be on AOL. I'd be like, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you acting like this? Why are you listening to these guys? And I found out they were just like them girls were like that. They weren't trying to settle down. They were trying to get bust down. Our perspectives were wrong about how women were moving when we were young. That's why men who understand the game as they get older know how women are moving, because you were smashing people, wives, people already in relationships before you get the wives. Dudes in relationships was already letting someone else smash as well too, and you thought they was honorable and respectable, but you found out if you weren't the dude, other dudes found out. They were just getting passed around. The good girls were getting passed around, and the lower girls were getting passed around. All of them was getting passed around.
Yeah, I still,
that was the
retarded ones.
Here you go. Hey, whatever. Hey, do it. I know you're doing for the ladies, man. That's okay.
No,
that
you know why else I was a lame.
What
right?
made? Okay, tell me why you was a lame.
I don't like parties at all, right? I hate parties.
I didn't like parties either.
Right?
I didn't like parties
but
either.
When I was younger, I was so I didn't understand. I didn't know myself. I didn't understand myself, right? So I would try to go to parties with my homies going out. I'll try to go to a party, right? Or my homies like, yo, go talk to that girl. I try to talk to that girl, and I'm like, yo, she rejected me in a salty way. And I'm like, yo, why am I had to realize, like, yo, now I know myself. I don't go to parties. I'm not a party type of guy. I can say that now, right? Like, I'm not going to talk to a girl because my homies told me to go talk to her. And I know that I feel like she's going to reject me. I don't want to do it, but but you do it anyway, right? It's like I was a lame. Yeah, like I didn't know myself.
Come on.
That don't make you lame, man. That don't make you lame.
We trying to talk to women and getting rejected, but you going out your way to talk. Hey, hold on, man. Even if they said it, you said they told you, right? Most men don't even approach women or afraid to talk to women. So how would that make you a lame? But you saying because you were peer pressured to talk to a woman,
I went against my own interests. I went to talk to my own interests. I didn't talk to them. Like, if you want, you go talk to the bitch. Why I'm talking to the bitch? Like, why you telling me to go talk to shorty?
So because you succumb to peer pressure because of your friends?
I was a bunch of different. I didn't know myself, and I was acting on behalf of other people. Right.
I mean,
I guess maybe it's just the word, because I just feel like when I think of lame, I don't think of like the rhetoric that you was just describing. When you think of lame,
you sound like a kid, man. You were just out there. You were a kid. Like, you said he said he was getting to know himself.
Yeah, you said you was getting to know yourself. That sounded like you was young, and like we've always had conversations about, young people make, mistakes. A lot of people succumb to peer pressure. That's not lame to me. Like when we talk about lame,
that ain't lame.
We done seen enough examples of lame and corny to identify with lame.
Let's define lame then, right? Let's define it, because maybe I have a different idea of lame than y'all. I got so let's define lame. What is a lame?
It's different for everybody, man.
Damn. So okay. So don't tell me not to say it.
No, I'm being honest because what I might deem like somebody else might disagree with it. So
cool.
Yeah, I feel like if somebody else is dictating your movement, just like you said.
No. I got a universal example of lame.
All right, give us universal.
Your universal example of lame, man. This gonna sound real familiar.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, y'all. I've been trying to have this conversation. I don't know if y'all disrespecting yourselves in the chat. Please don't be disrespecting each other in the chat. I don't see what's going on, but please don't be disrespecting each other in chat. Brothers don't disrespect the sisters. Sisters don't disrespect the brothers.
Yeah, they throwing shots at me in the chat.
No, I'm just saying, please don't disrespect each other, y'all. Come on, man.
Hey, don't worry about chat. They throw shots at me all the time in the chat. You can't worry about these people, man.
And no, I mean deliberately disrespectful. So don't be calling the women itches, and women don't be calling the men iggers. So if y'all don't want nobody to disrespect you, don't be disrespecting anybody in that capacity. You can share your opinions and how you feel about people, but don't blatantly disrespect each other, please. I don't want to censor nobody. All right, but I don't want nobody. Don't be disrespecting each other. That's it, man. Please, y'all know I don't even conduct myself that way, and I ask for people not to conduct themselves. And we trying to set an environment where we can all talk to each other, even if we disagree. So don't be blatantly disrespecting each other, please.
I want to just say something. Like, I think the way Mott is phrasing it, because he's seeing the progression from where he came to where he is. So he's basing it.
Hold on, Damien.
Based on the progression.
You next. I gotta read these. I'm
Yeah.
being disrespectful. You get the mic right away, my brother. Especially that you light skinned.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all. We just need 3 more memberships. All right, 3 more. Just 3 more. We met all our goals. All right. My brother Calvin became a member. My brother SQ became a member, and my brother DF or sister, I might be messing up, became a member. Much love to y'all, my brothers or sisters. My brother Eat Man. Did he just say black men don't know how to choose? Oh man, black men don't know how to choose. My brother is Game Time 5 is the sponsor of the show with $240. Just popping out here. Much love to you, my brother. He says sometimes you gotta pop out and show iggers. With the $20 super chat, Tommy, have the convo with Ali one-on-one. I got money line Ali, and I don't gamble. I don't know why Tommy didn't pull up. He could have pulled up. He ain't pull up on Fatty. He won't pull up on us, but he asked us to pull up over there. I don't know why he couldn't pull up over here. But I don't know what's going on. Mr. Coleon with the $5 super chat, 100%, 110% passport, bro. Respect and blessings to the panel, Fatty and Ali. Might be talking facts, and that's the betting late. Go ahead, my brother.
Vetting. I was meant
Betting
to say
layups that most men don't do.
vetting period.
Can I say something right quick, Ali?
What you about to say?
To King, I don't know you. Who did I snitch on? This is like my second time on the show. What are you talking about?
No.
Yeah,
You didn't.
he got me someone in the chat.
I just saw it. I saw certain things. Nobody snitched. I saw certain things. I just don't want. I'm not trying to go out my way to disrespect people or throw in homonyms. I'm asking y'all not to do it as well too. We truly trying to respect each other. Mr. Coleon again with the $2 super chat. Vetting period. I mean, I think even if we're talking about vetting, Mr. Corleone, people hide who they are. You know, the about men, I can go, hey, Mr. Corleone, when a woman talk to you, where you work, what car you drive, where you live, and you can kind of see what kind of brother you are based on what you have, because a lot of men have to have charisma, a lot of men have to have personality, a lot of men have to build themselves up. The world isn't just handed to you. It's not your oyster. But when it comes to women, they can show up and just exist, and they can get everything to them, to their disposal if they choose. And I know, Damien, what you probably about to say. My point is this. You about to say there's something I already know.
Hey, don't say it.
No, you about to say it.
I'm gonna tell you. I'll say it.
Go ahead.
The easiest way to determine if somebody is just putting on the front, especially what women is putting on the front, is how they react to the word no.
Oh, okay, Damien. Oh, Damien, that's what I'm talking about, Damien. You know what, guy?
No.
The guy works in mysterious ways. That's the first time I didn't know what you was about to say. I stand corrected. That's the first time. I would say,
all mask off. Tell them no, mask off. I guarantee you.
Hey, the Lord work with mysterious ways.
All praises.
And then the brother OG Jay Speak, one of the legends, man. I love certain brothers, man. This is one of my favorite brothers in the world with the $5 super chat. Draws made out of silk and nylon. That's probably what mom be wearing. Men's underwears and boxer brief are cotton wear draws. Y'all wearing the wrong thing. Damn.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
You're on mute, buddy.
And my brother is game time with the $20 super chat. Either man, you can't run from a question and leave, then clown the other guy. Answer why rich or powerful people are average, and average people women don't listen to. Obama and Trump women don't listen either, and they had or have the most power you have. Ooh, that's a good point.
He really won't eat a man to answer that question. He asked it like 3 times, 20 dub every time.
Either man be running from the questions. And it's time with a $20 super chat. No matter if you're rich or powerful or average, they don't listen. Unless you Damien Amat.
I don't disagree. I'm just
So women don't listen.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Corleone. It's game time with a $20. We finally figured that out. They keep saying it's her nature to submit. No, it's not. It's game time with the $20 super chat. Poor. Well, my brother said $20 to say poor. That's what I'm talking about. And then it's game time with a $20 super chat. It was for Eater Man and Mont, I guess. I think.
No, he was telling me it was for Eater Man because I answered it properly. He was like, "No, don't answer that shit. Like, let E-Man do it because he thought he catch."
And then he think because he's been dropping 50 points lately, he's supposed to shoot all the shots. My brother, it's game time. We got to stop him. It's game time with a $20 super chat. Eater Man ran again, just like he was dancing earlier about the other guy for running. Hypocrite. Harlem Hospital giving beds
Thank
out.
you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
The Harlem Hospital's giving beds out. Y'all watch that battle, right? And then my brother T.O. helped us reach all of our goals for the show, man. We reached all of our goals, man. I truly appreciate and thank all of you. StreamYard must give y'all some special privileges because some people can talk through them buttons. I don't know how that be happening. But much love to you, my brother, for the 3 memberships and one of the legends in the building, man, with the Untouchables. T.O. been rocking with us since the very, very beginning, man. Like very beginning. I think it's been like 3 years now. Before I started going live consistently. What you about to say? It was Damien was about to say something first, Mr. Corleone. But while I was reading the super chats, you probably forgot. But then the other light skinned brother can come right after that light skinned brother as well too.
I was saying something before both of them.
Nah,
yeah, here you go. It was Samson.
Go after us, yo. Go ahead, Damien.
No. I was just responding to something in the super chat. Samson. And I guess trading says
just because your name in the Bible, don't mean you get to go first, Samson.
It's cool. First my cash app, then you do this. It's cool. It's cool.
you know I'm messing with you. Go ahead, Samson.
No, all I was gonna say, mine is gonna be real quick, and I ain't even gonna go that deep.
That's what she said. Dang, you said I ain't gonna go that deep into it. God, that's crazy.
Gonna go that deep into it.
God dang.
But you know the situation I'm about to refer to. So if you want me to expound, you let me know. We had that conversation about that situation when that dude talk about your ponytail. That's lame. Universally, that's lame. Like no
People,
matter
when
how
people start going to, I agree. I think I saw a
That's
clip
lame.
of that. Is that? Yeah, I
Like,
think people do that when they ain't got nothing else to say. They go on appearance.
Me that was lame. That's lame.
Yeah, when people ain't got nothing to say or can't substantiate an argument or shut you down anyway, they go real basic.
One more thing.
Oh,
One more thing. I didn't even see this either. Y'all only time out people if they do or say something that's detrimental to the channel. If I catch you timing out people, you will lose your wrench. Do not time out people for no other reason than doing something detrimental to the channel, or like I told you before, directly being disrespectful, like obvious disrespect. Outside of that, let people say what they want to say. All right. Even if the man's saying something you don't like it, hey, let that ride. If the women's saying something you don't like it, you got to let them ride. This is not a place where we censor. That's why y'all don't really see me muting people unless they really disrespectful. Don't mute or censor or time out people unless they do something extremely detrimental to the live and platform, or they doing something blatantly disrespectful. All right. Thank you. My bad, my brother Samson and Damien.
No, all I was gonna say was when you were describing like I'm sure a lot of people when they're younger have succumbed to peer pressure and things like that. Like I have examples of that as well. I'm just saying when we were talking about lame, that's why I said I don't consider that I consider that entire experience that happened with you, that was lame. Like period. Like that's what I would identify that. I would identify that with anybody if anybody else did something like that. That's what I think of when I think of that. You on mute, bro.
Your mic, no, I think your mic acting up. Let me see if I could. Oh, you about to refresh. Go ahead, Damien. It's your turn now.
I'm chilling. I'm just.
Oh, I thought remember you was about to say something. Oh, go ahead. He back.
No, I was saying, I think that's a form of being lame. Absolutely, 1,000%. I thought it was gay, but like it's a form of being lame.
Dang,
for sure. Because that's like what girls do, like all that, like just trying to talk so that I can't talk. That's gay. That's just crazy.
Men talking about other men appearances suspect to me in all the time anyway. Like who cares? You like what do you care what a dude look like?
He didn't even do it in a way that made sense. He wasn't just saying like, "Yo, you really look stupid." He just grabbed on to the first thing that he saw, like, "Oh, you got hair." Like, fuck this nigga. Like
a bald dude said you had hair.
Like, look at the hair hanging out the back of your hat, man. That shit crazy.
Like,
so listen, y'all. My brother Trey, did you start it yet?
I'll start whenever you want me to start. I go.
You better start. You better start it now.
I'm not gonna go when you live. You know, we gonna.
You better start it now, though. You better start it.
Well, I didn't know, sir.
You know what? If you know what's good for you,
you said 10, nigga.
I did. But you ain't. I thought you were on press a live. I've been waiting for you to press live.
All right, nigga. Well, I'm finna go. I'm finna go over there. All right, man. Shout out to the chat. I'm finna crank up.
All right, Trey, I'm coming.
Yeah. I'm about to hop off too. It was a pleasure rocking out with you, brother.
Hey, Damien, thank you so much, man. See, you thought I was gonna try to start a fight with you, or you trusted me. You knew when you came up, Ali was gonna fight with you, right? You knew.
I know. Right? Let's call it. It is what it is. We have friendly fades. It's all good.
Hey, thank you so much. Are you still going live?
You know what? I tried to do it, but then I've just been way too busy. So I'm just gonna pop up here and there, and if something like that I want to talk about, I put something together for something I want to talk about. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like a guest every now and then. I'm not
okay.
Time.
But if you do, man, just let us know. We'll come over there. You know, we'll come over there, support, give you the pushback, man. Somebody got to,
man. Somebody got to. Beige Rage don't never
we'll
quit.
Come out there and get jumped. We'll come up there and get jumped, man.
I wanted to, before we be ended, I did want to talk about. I wanted the girls to understand the perspective of the men, like, because it's certain things that they struggle with a lot.
What topic you want to be? We could do it on because we
can go over what's the name. Like a lot of times when we're talking about like women in relationships think that you're trying to sabotage them in general. Like women think that you're being malicious, and that's the problem that a lot of women got to learn is that my partner or my person I'm in a relationship with isn't being malicious to me, and a lot of them think that you're their enemy. Like when you and women go through things, they think that it's me versus you. A lot of women do that. And it might be men who do that too. I don't know. I don't date men.
Nah, man. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know. But
we don't compete. Most men ain't compete with women.
Okay.
But women, most women compete with their men.
Yeah, a lot of women think that like it's like me versus you in that situation. And that's where they get caught up. Like even with the underwear thing, most women have a problem with it because they think that you're trying to sabotage them. They think you're trying to be malicious. And once you actually talk to them and give them perspective, they kind of they drop it, right? They drop it. But a lot of them don't understand. They think like this nigga is purposely trying to make me into a slave. And that's just what you know. What you about to say, Samson?
No, I wasn't about to interject. Keep going.
Oh no, that's all I wanted to say. That's the problem. That's the disconnect between men and women. And I've heard so many women say this. So many women say the exact same thing, exact same verbiage. They think that you're trying to sabotage them.
I think that goes down to the teachings again, and the West has fallen. So if you think about it, like I've got 2 daughters, and I think that my job as a father is to kind of like show my daughters like how a man should be, how a man should treat them. Like, so I can pick them up, I can throw them up in the air and catch them when they come down. They know they're always going to be caught. So some women don't have that. So they're completely lost. They don't know the value, the true value of a man. So, do you know what I mean? And then at the same time, men in the West are having the same problem.
Hit that link for me real quick, and we're going over there. Hit that link that you see in the back chat. Can you see that link? I put it in the chat. All right, we about to go over to trades. All right, everybody, we about to go over the trade. Once I end it, we all going over there. I'm going over there as well too. All right, we're gonna continue the conversation over there. All right. Much love again to all the people who contributed, all the supporters, all the donors. My brother, It's Game Time was the sponsor of the show with $240. We met all our goals for the show today. I appreciate everybody that came through. Hopefully y'all see we trying to do the best we can to make sure we support and rock with the chat as well too. I hope I did a better job. I'm doing a better job trying to call everybody out. T.O., you always know, man, I'm so thankful for you coming through. Blanco, I see you. Director, I see you. Summer, I see you. Always good to see you too. My sister Dina, even though she be beating me up, is Rose. She was beating me up today too. It's good to see you. It's Lucky knocked me out, but we still love y'all. Quinn, I see you. King, I see you. We're gonna go over the Ali show. If y'all want the stream link or the stream y'all link, make sure y'all ask them for it. I'm dropping it in here as well too. But you hit the wrong link. You see the link? Hit the link again. For the stream y'all link, make sure y'all ask them for it. I'm dropping it. You see it? But
there it is, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. All right. I'm about to end this stream, and we all about to go over there. All right. Again, I truly appreciate each and every one of y'all. I'll probably go live tomorrow as well too. It'll probably be a little in the afternoon. But I'll still be going live. All right. I love y'all. I support y'all. We'll see you next time.